Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Playoff football is back in the Steel City. Welcome into the Steelers Talk special watch party live here. 90 minutes till kickoff here before the Pittsburgh Steelers kick off against the Buffalo Bills in snowy Buffalo here on Super Wild Card Weekend. I already see 173 of the real ones are here, ready to get this party started here. And listen, this is the culmination of everything that this season has been for the Pittsburgh Steelers and for our channel. We started this journey all the way back in August with our first preseason watch party, which broke records, still the most we've ever made. And it still holds the record for the most in Super Chats we've ever made on the channel. We've gone through this entire season, growing like crazy, having fun every single week here, cheering on our Pittsburgh Steelers, and now we get a playoff watch party. And listen, man, I am so ready to get things going today. This entire journey, getting to 7-7, getting a 3% shot to be here today in the postseason. No one believed in us. A lot of Steelers fans didn't believe in this football team. But you know what? We made it. Mason Rudolph delivered the goods, and hopefully he can do the same today in Buffalo, New York. This game was originally scheduled to be yesterday at noon, had to be postponed due to blizzard-like conditions, or not even blizzard-like, straight-up blizzard conditions in Buffalo. It was snowing like crazy. You could barely even see the field yesterday.
Field looks clear today.
But today, you look at the pictures there in Buffalo, it looks perfectly clear. The turf is nice and green. And it's going to be tough for these fans in Buffalo to sit in their seats, it looks like, but we're going to have football here in Buffalo.
Football will be played today.
On Super Wild Card Weekend. I'm so excited to watch our Steelers today. Now, it's going to be a difficult test for sure. The number 2 seed in the AFC this year, the Buffalo Bills, coming into this game with 5 straight wins, AFC East champions, beating the Miami Dolphins on the road last week. Now they come back home. And listen, the Steelers, let's just say maybe they have a couple of injuries today, all right? They got TJ Watt out, right? Minkah Fitzpatrick and Minkah Fitzpatrick and DeMonte KZ do make their return today. Of course, you had Landon Roberts out he's going to be back. We got Kwan Alexander out for the season. We had Cole Holcomb out for the season. There's been so many injuries, and of course, the biggest one of all, TJ Watt, the superstar defensive end there, edge rusher, should be Defensive Player of the Year here for 2023. He won't be playing today. And listen, when you're playing against a team like the Buffalo Bills, who have a quarterback like Josh Allen, and who, in my opinion, is the MVP of the league this year, you're going to have to get after him. You're going to have to get going, and you're going to have to get that pass rush going, man. So I'm really excited to see what this team is going to be able to do.
I see some real ones in the chat already. We got Brian Hagan, Lil Slush, Limesy, Cynthia Edwards, all getting the chat going early. Cassie said she snuck some alcohol into your bag today.
Yeah, she put in the fake alcohol,
the non-alcoholic tequila.
That's not going to happen today, folks. All right, so go over a little bit the weather conditions today in Buffalo. It's cold and it's windy, but it's definitely not as bad as I thought it was going to be heading into the weekend. It certainly isn't as bad as it was yesterday when the Steelers were slated to originally play. So it's going to be cold. It's going to be probably -8-degree wind chill there in Buffalo. So very cold still, but and then the winds are about 14 miles per hour, which is windy, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to really affect Josh Allen, who has an arm, of course, that can cut through the wind. So it's going to be, that could absolutely be an X factor today. How well does Josh Allen throw the football against the Pittsburgh Steelers defense? And I think now, because I think Josh is going to be able to throw the football in these conditions, I do think it's going to be on Nick Herbig, the rookie out of Wisconsin, to really pick up the slack for missing TJ Watt. I still think Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig, very good pass rushing duo. You'd love to have the Defensive Player of the Year out there, of course, with TJ Watt, but I still think they got a good duo rushing the passer, and I think the rookie Badger here from Wisconsin needs to have a really, really good game for the black and gold for us to have a shot. Before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage today, I want to tell you about one of our sponsors here on this postseason watch party, which is Game Time. And Game Time is the brand new sponsor here at Steelers Talk. And guess what? It is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Personally, guys, I'm somebody that likes to get last-minute tickets for my events, whether it's an MLB baseball game or an NHL hockey game or an NBA basketball game or even a concert for me and Cassie to go to. Game Time is perfect for me. It's the only ticketing app I have on my phone because they got the lowest price guarantee, so you don't have to go looking at a bunch of different ticketing apps to get tickets and compare prices. Game Time already does that, and they give you the lowest price. Also, they got flash deals right before your event, so if you're someone like me, likes to get tickets last minute, they got even better deals just before your event begins, so you can get the best possible price every single time. They also have a super easy-to-use interface on their app, which allows you to get your tickets extremely quickly and into your event, which is absolutely fantastic. It is the fastest-growing ticketing app in the United States of America for a reason. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are also sent directly to your phone, another great feature, so you never have to dig through your email to get your tickets. Snag the tickets now without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat. That's one word, all caps. You can see it right down there in the bottom right of your screen for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And we got our first super chat of the day.
Let's go.
And it comes from Rocky. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Steelers.
We were taking bets on who was going to be the first super chat of the day, and that was not on our board.
I had Brian Hagan. I had Elliptic 6.
I said Go Blue Buckeye.
Go Blue Buckeye was in the conversation, but it's Rocky. So Rocky, give it
Shout
up
out to Rocky.
Shout out to Rocky for our first super chat of the day. And by the way,
it's time to pour up.
$5 super chats says, here we go, Steelers chants. $10 super chats, we're taking shots.
Let's go. I got some Tito's.
Coop's got the Tito's ready to go. $20 super chats will sing the Mason Rudolph song. And if you guys have not.
World famous.
It's world famous at this point. So, $20, it's a pretty hefty price there for a song.
No doubt about it.
We get that. But you know what? We got a bunch of Mason Rudolph songs last week. So I have confidence that we're going to be singing that song quite a bit today. I got to get my shot ready to go here. $50 super chats today. You're going to enter into the raffle. So we have kind of a more expensive raffle today, but we got a really cool item to show you guys today. We'll show you that in just a second, or right now apparently. So we got one of these Pegasus floating helmets. So pretty much I'm pretty sure it uses like magnets or something, where the helmet floats. And it actually spins. It rotates like in midair. It's super cool. We've got one for you guys right here. $50, and you'll be entered to win that raffle today. Also, we'll go crazy for $50 super chats. Yeah. We will go absolutely nuts. All right. So here's to you guys. Here's to Rocky for that $10 super chat. All right. There we go.
Come on.
Got that lemon juice ready to go. I love it. And now today, Coop. Steelers, of course, nobody thought that they'd be here, especially, a month ago. Everybody thought the Steelers season was done. Mitch Trubisky was playing terrible football, but now today, Mason Rudolph, after 3 straight victories, the Steelers land themselves here on Super Wild Card Weekend, going up against the Buffalo Bills at Highmark Stadium today. Of course, the AFC East champions this year. Josh Allen, in my opinion, is the most valuable player in this league today. And it seems like the conditions are kind of tailor-made for the Buffalo Bills offense today, with the winds being high enough to maybe affect Mason Rudolph, but maybe Josh Allen with his howitzer of an arm is going to be able to really get things going in the passing game. Hopefully the Steelers defense, which has kept offenses under 20 points all season long, can hold up this Buffalo Bills offensive unit. So we got another $2 super chat here.
Let's go.
Rocky says, I'm a Steelers fan too. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And we've got another 10.
Ronnie.
From Ronnie Everett.
He said, I tried to be first today, just missed it. Let's go Steelers.
Let's go Steelers. That's a shot for me and Coop. Let's
All right,
get it
Ronnie.
going.
We went a little bit early today. We decided, you know what? It's playoffs, so we need to give the people more content.
Yeah, we got 90 minutes today, so we can let it breathe a little bit today. Talk some football. Talk about what's happened in the playoffs here so far. What the Steelers need to do to win today. My official score prediction and keys to victory still coming up on today's show.
Cheers to you,
but
Ronnie.
here's to you, Ronnie. Let's go Steelers! Come on, baby.
Cassie said you would drink the tequila for $500.
I will drink the fake tequila for a black diamond. A $500 Venmo, I'll drink it.
Is it that bad?
Dude, it tastes like straight bitterness. It's just like, there's no reason to drink fake tequila. Like, there's just no reason to do it. Like, it tastes terrible.
Mr. Outworkham says, what does $100 get you?
It gets you into Steelers Talk Gold Club. Koopa, will you also do beer bongs today?
For 100, sure.
All right, so for $100 super chats, you get to join Steelers Talk Gold Club. It's a lifetime membership. You can see it on Ronnie's here. Wait, Ronnie's not part of Gold Club.
No, I know. I was just giving him a little taste.
So we're giving him a little taste. So you can see that Gold Club sticker, $100 super chat. We'll get you into that club. It gets you a shout-out on every show. Speaking of that, we'll get to our Gold Club shout-outs here in just a second.
Speaking of, Brian asked, did I get my $5 back? The answer, Brian, is no.
The answer is no, because we had a very, very...
I'm still waiting.
We had a very clear deal. It was the next day's show, and I got it right. So
I'm still waiting, Brian.
So you can keep waiting there, Coop. You're not getting that $5. All right, plain and simply. $2 super chat here from one of our real ones here. Etheria Darriton.
Who is a Gold Club member.
Who is a Gold Club member. Etheria's been with us all season long. And they say here, Pitt needs win sobbing from Dallas.
Etheria is also a Cowboys fan, in addition to a Steelers fan.
Yeah,
that was a rough one yesterday.
That's a pretty rough one. I mean, and honestly, today, I mean, like if Josh Allen is able to get things going, now I think it's going to be very interesting because I don't think the conditions are bad enough to affect Josh Allen, but could him missing Gabe Davis, his number 2 receiver, the guy that absolutely ripped apart the Steelers.
Oh, he killed the Steelers.
He killed the Steelers last year when we played them. He won't be on the field. So that's going to allow the Steelers to really focus in on Stephon Diggs. Joey Porter Jr. is going to be on him one-on-one for pretty much the entire game, plus probably with some safety help. So how good of a game is Mason Rudolph or is Stephon Diggs really going to have? And then by proxy there, how good is Josh Allen going to play if the Steelers take away Stephon Diggs? Oh! Get the ball, Coop! This one's coming in from
Mr. Outworkham!
Bang! Mr. Outworkham! Let's go!
No way!
Guess what, Mr. Outworkham? You're in today's raffle to win the floating helmet. Let's frickin' go!
Can you believe it?
I love it! Everybody spam! What should we spam? Everyone spam 100!
Spam 100.
Spam 100 in the chat for Mr. Outworkham showing some love! Spam those hundreds! He says, let's go Steelers. Much love to you guys. Keep doing what you do.
We appreciate you, my guy.
We appreciate you, Mr. Outworkham. And by the way, we're going to tell you, if you're new to the show here, you're $400 away from Black Diamond status here. We'll let you know what that means here in just a second. But first, let's go to one of our Black Diamonds here, Elliptic 6, with a $10 super chat. He
Best
says,
Steelers content in the world. Let's get those likes going. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, elliptic sixer. 10, 9, 8, 11, elliptic sixer. Sixer, 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 sixer.
You gotta love it, my friends. Elliptic 6 is here, and he's ready to party. I love it. And then we got $2 super chat
Kyle.
From Kyle Coggershall.
Not even close.
Coggershall? Coggishall?
I'm going to go with Coggishall.
Coggishall.
Maybe Coggishall?
I'm sorry I'm butchering this, but thank you for your $2 super chat, my friend.
What's Brian's last name?
Hagen. Yeah, Brian Hagen. Okay.
Let's go Steelers. Let's get this win. Let's go, Kyle.
Let's get this dub. Kyle coming in with that $2 super chat. I absolutely love it. Can we give the shout-outs for our Gold Club members right now?
We'll do that.
All right, so Gold Club, if you guys aren't familiar, if you put in $100 or more on a single stream, you join Steelers Talk Gold Club, you get a Gold Club sticker on your Super Chats for life, and you get a shout-out on every single Steelers Talk live show. So here's a big shout-out to Austin, Mo Love, Brian, Anthony, Nathan, James, DJV, Patty, Elliptic 6, Alexander, Zach, Troy, Andrew, Jesse, Go Blue, Buckeye, Samuel, Pugh, Hot Rod 24, Black and Gold Emperor 40, Lord Buddy Bear, Max Payne, Chad, F1, Steelers Dad, K Drizzy, Andrew, Jesper, Jacob, Nightmare, Sporting XD, DJ KJ, Gwendolyn, Latanya, Etheria, Jesper, KJ Live Life, Kenny Biggettsburg, Ryan Ament, Maryland, Matthew, and guess what? You could be next if you put in $100 in Super Chats or Venmos on today's stream. And I mentioned something about Black Diamonds earlier in today's show. So here are our Black Diamonds. And I want to give a big shout out to these guys because these people right here have put in $500 or more on our watch parties this season. It's been absolutely electric. So shout out to Samuel Pugh, F1 Video Watcher, Nathan Glass, Kurgan Cold, Go Blue, Buckeye, Elliptic 6, and Gwendolyn. We got 7 of them. I have a feeling we're going to get to our 8th Black Diamond here of the season, Coop. I have a good feeling about that. And by the way, if you're a Black Diamond, you get one of these customized jerseys that I wear during the live shows and the watch parties. Today I'm rocking Sam Pugh's number 14. You get your very own Super Chat sticker designed by me. So all those pictures that you saw next to those Black Diamonds names, you get your very own personalized Super Chat sticker. You become a Steelers Talk legend for life if you put in $500 on a singular stream. So we appreciate the heck out of you guys. Thank you for all of your love and support this season. And honestly, guys, I don't want this to be the end. All right, I'm hoping for a dub today. I hope that we're going to be right back here next Sunday when we play the Baltimore Ravens at M&T Bank Stadium. But we got to take care of business today. And by the way, Rocky with another $2 super chat here says, pick him out, push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. You got to love it, my friends. And, oh, my goodness, I cannot wait to get this thing going today. By the way, $5 super chat from Damian Roy says, here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. By the way, if we win tonight, I'm having buffalo wings for dinner. One way or another, I'm getting my hands on some buffalo wings, and I am eating that shit up if we win today.
All right.
All right?
This is for Mr. Outworkham.
Mr.
It's
Outworkham.
beer bong time.
Beer bong time for Mr. Coop. Let's go. Mr. Outworkham coming in hot.
Got a Miller latte.
Got a Miller latte over here. First one of the day, Coop. By the end of the day, how drunk do you think you're going to be? Do you think?
Hopefully not. Hopefully I can drive home, but you know.
Do you think I'm going to have to drive you?
If I have to Uber home, man.
All right.
All right. Cheers, Mr. Outworkham.
By the way, I'll take a shot. We just got to 140 likes. I'm going to be taking a shot every 100 likes we add on today's show. All right. So right now we're 60 likes away from another shot. All right, so let's have some fun here. Click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Coop's taking down that beer bong. I'm taking a shot.
Let's go.
That one's for you, Mr. Outworkham. Let's go. By the way, we still haven't gotten our first $20 super chat yet, so I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that first Mason Rudolph song, all right? I'm still waiting for that first Mason Rudolph song.
Also, while we're here in pregame, can we just talk about how hilarious the Browns getting their ass kicked was?
Yeah, let's talk about the Browns a little bit here because these freaking Browns fans, man. So we got another 5?
We did, from Mr. Damien.
All right, Damien, what's up, my friend?
He says Jack needs to drink the flaming water and get off the diet. Jack does not drink alcohol, unfortunately.
Yeah, I do the lemon juice shots here. So that's what I do.
Maybe if you send in a $10,000 super chat, he will drink.
I don't even think I would do it for that. It's like literally a mental block for me.
No, I feel that.
But it's a $5 super chat. So here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I love it, my friend. Thank you, Damien, for that $5 super chat. So let's talk. So Stephen Thompson's asking, is there a raffle today?
There is indeed, my friend.
You know what, Coop? You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to decrease the price of the raffle.
Okay.
All right, so we originally went into today having a $50 buy-in for the raffle, but I think that might be a little bit too high. All right, so today we're going to be giving away a Pegasus floating helmet, Pittsburgh Steelers helmet. So, Coop, you can show that on the screen here. Essentially what it is it uses, I believe, like infrared light and magnets or something like that, and it floats. It's a helmet that floats. So you can put it on your desk, you can put it on a table, and it rotates as well. It's absolutely, I mean, first time I saw this, I was like, this thing is freaking sweet. I still don't see it on screen here, Coop. Are we trying to get it?
There we go.
There we go. Okay. So that's what it looks like right there. It's got that nice stand. It's a helmet that goes on there, and it rotates. So it's super cool. A little bit more expensive, but you know what? We're going to go $20 today. $20 super chats, and you'll be entered to win today's raffle, which is one of these floating helmets. All right, so here's the updated super chat menu. If we can get a $20 super chat right now, I'll sing the Mason Rudolph song for you guys right now, and you'll be entered into the raffle to win the floating helmet. All right, so even Coop and I could sign it for you guys if you want. If you want it plain, fine by me. But at the end of the day, man, we're trying to get up to one of our biggest performances today in Super Chats in our history. It is such a big day for us. It's going to be one of the biggest streams we have ever done. As you guys will see here over the next, about 30 minutes or so, or next hour, we're going to be getting a bunch of Steelers fans flooding into the comments section to watch this football game with us, and we appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming and hanging out with us here the hour before we kick things off in Buffalo. So before I go over my keys to victory and my official score prediction for this week's game between the Steelers and Bills, I want to tell you about the other sponsor on today's show, which is Factor Meals. Get started on your New Year's resolutions with today's sponsor, Factor Meals. Factor's ready-to-eat meal delivery service takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success in the new year. Skip the grocery stores, prep work, and cooking fatigue, and instead get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals delivered straight to your door. With over 35 meals to choose from per week, including options like keto, calorie smart, vegan and veggie, and more, plus over 55 weekly add-ons, you'll have a ton of nutritious and flavorful options to kickstart your New Year's resolutions. What's even better is that Factor now offers loads of snack options like breakfast, smoothies, juices, snacks, and more to keep you going no matter what's on your busy schedule. They actually sent Coop and I a bunch of meals and some juices and smoothies, and let me tell you guys, this is absolutely fantastic stuff right here, and it's actually pretty healthy for you as well. Stress less over meal times with Factor's no prep, no mess meals to free up time otherwise spent shopping, cooking, and cleaning up. You don't have to do dishes at the end of the day, and it's just 2 minutes in the microwave, and boom, you have an awesome, ready-to-eat meal that makes you feel like an adult when you're eating it. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off Factor Meals today. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off today. Oh!
Let's go!
Our first 20 of the day, Steven Thompson. Let's go, baby. He says 51G. What does that mean?
51GL. Good luck, I believe. Get a strip sack today. Let's go, Steelers.
Let's go, Steelers. I absolutely love it. And by the way, it's a $20 super chat, so guess what we're singing here, Coop? Rudolph, the third string QB. Finally got a chance to play. And if Buffalo tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee,
Yeah, big.
Rudolph, the third string QB, you lead us to victory. Shout out to Steven Thompson for that $20 super chat. And guess what, Steven? You in. All right, we got $2 super chat from Felicia Ellison. Thank you so much. Sent in.
A 5 from Felicia.
And a 5 from Felicia. Thank you so much. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I love it, man. So, listen, every $20 super chat we get today, you get to enter into the raffle for the Pegasus helmet, and we sing the Mason Rudolph song, all right? So, we're trying to beat our record today for super chat revenue. I think our record is $2.2 thousand. So, you could be a part of that today by joining into the raffle. Help us win this football game right here, man. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And, of course, today, heavy underdogs are the Pittsburgh Steelers, negative 10-point underdogs against the Buffalo Bills. And listen, I came into this week saying if this game and the weather conditions force this game to be about the running game, forcing the Buffalo Bills to run the football versus the Pittsburgh Steelers, I just thought that it... What are we doing, Coop? Oh, he's doing something with the computer. Okay. So I said that if it came down to the running game, the Steelers were going to win this football game. And I still believe that to be true. But going into this game here, it's looking like the weather conditions are going to be not ideal for Josh Allen and the Bills, but certainly not bad enough where Josh Allen isn't going to be able to throw the football. I don't think the winds are going to be high enough. I don't think it's going to be cold enough to completely tell Josh Allen, you're not throwing the football today, which of course puts more of the onus on the Steelers defense. Their pass rush, the secondary is going to have to hold up today. Now, Gabe Davis, their number 2 receiver, is out today. Same thing with Leonard Fournette, their power running back. He's going to be out today. So the Bills definitely have some pretty key injuries on the offensive side of the ball right now. And speaking of the Bills offense, here's where they rank in all the major categories on offense this season compared to the rest of the teams in the league. And outside of giveaways, I mean, this team is a top 5 offense, all right? So this is a team that can move the football effectively. They've been running the football a lot better during their 5-game win streak here with Joe Brady as their offensive coordinator. But, of course, Josh Allen leads or is second in the league in interceptions in the regular season, which contributes to that giveaway number. The Steelers' defense is going to have to force some turnovers today to stay in it. And then we got a $20 super chat from Gold Club member Brian Hagan.
I promise we didn't try to F you. He says he wasn't on the Gold Club. I feel like the black sheep of my new family here on Steelers. Brian, I'm going to add you right now. We forgot to add Brian to our Gold Club shoutouts.
Well, I told you, Coop, that we had to add Brian, and you said we already had him on the graphics.
I don't think that's what happened.
That is what happened. I said we got to put Brian on there, and you said we already have him on there.
Brian, who do you believe, me or Sperry?
Well, you should believe me because that's what happened, my friend. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. But guess what? We get to sing the Mason Rudolph song, and Brian, you are in the running for the floating helmet.
Hang on. Hang on.
What is going on?
Just give me one moment.
All right. There we go, Brian. There we go. F. Coop in the chat.
No, that's F. Sperry.
No, that's an F. Coop.
I asked him, are we sure we have everyone? You
no,
said
no,
yes.
you are lying, my friend.
No.
Yes, you are.
No lies.
Everybody, Coop is lying. Get those F. Coops in the chat.
No lies.
Brian Hagan, I know I say your name wrong way too much than I should, but I'm telling the truth right here, my friend. Thank you for being a Gold Club member, my friend. All right. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if Buffalo tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee,
Yeah,
Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Shout out to Brian Hagan for that $20 super chat.
And you're in the raffle, Brian.
And you're in the raffle, Brian. Let's go. By the way, if you can show my Venmo real quick, Coop.
I will do that.
If you'll show my Venmo and my Cash App, I'll say this right now. If you want an additional raffle entry to win the Pegasus helmet, $20 Venmo at Jack Sperry or money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, you'll get 2 entries to win the helmet today. All right. So if you send your 20 in via Venmo or Cash App, you get double the chance of walking away with the floating helmet today. So that's what I'll say right now, guys. So Felicia with another 5. Thank you, Felicia.
Here
we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, Coop, let's get into the keys to victory and
One
score
more?
prediction here.
One more.
There's another one?
Steel City.
Steel City with a 5. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. If the Steelers lose, but Mason still plays great, I'm talking 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Do you consider making him the QB next year? I mean, and this is really the big question, Coop, isn't it? Goodness gracious. This is a tough question, Steel City. But let me just put it this way. I would be skeptical that the Steelers actually bring him back to start if they lose this football game. But if he plays great in this football game, I would be down to bring back Mason Rudolph as the starter and then have Kenny Pickett as the backup next year to learn a little bit longer, I guess. So that's kind of where I'm at. I think Mason Rudolph is a way better quarterback than Kenny Pickett at this point in their respective careers. I think that the way Mason has played over these 3 weeks and the success that the offense has had is indicative of that. I think he's better within the pocket. I think he has better downfield vision. I just think there's a lot of things that Mason Rudolph does better than Kenny Pickett at this point. But it seems like the Steelers still believe in Kenny Pickett. So I think it's going to take a little bit more oomph here. I think it's going to take a victory here on the road in Buffalo for them to really see the light and consider Mason Rudolph as their starting quarterback next year. But Steel City, man, that's a great question right there. So let's get to my keys to victory here, starting with Josh Allen. And the big thing here is that you got to keep him in the bucket. And anyone that's not familiar with that,
not a thing.
Coop, it is a thing. All right. If for the people that aren't familiar with football nomenclature, the bucket is kind of another word for the pocket.
It's just not.
You just don't want it to leak. All right. So I don't want the Steelers to have a leaky bucket today and have Josh Allen run all over him. All right. You got to keep him within the pocket. You got to force him to beat you from within the pocket. That's going to be big for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then not only that, but they're going to have to rush him effectively and put pressure on him. So I'm talking blitzing him. I'm talking Nick Herbig and Alex Highsmith winning on the edges with TJ Watt out of the lineup today. That's going to be a big-time X factor is how this Steelers defense can play against Josh Allen, who has been red hot as of late. Number 2, the Steelers need to win the turnover battle today. Of course, the talent differential between the two quarterbacks today is massive, all right? Josh Allen, an MVP candidate this year versus Mason Rudolph, who was a third-string quarterback for most of this season, all right? So I really do think that this game is going to come down to how well does Mason Rudolph and the Steelers take care of the football mixed with how well they're able to force turnovers on Josh Allen, who has thrown for the second most interceptions in the league this season. So I do think that this Steelers team has done a good job turning the football over this year, particularly in some of these like big-time situations in the red zone in the fourth quarter. And that's why they were able to beat the Baltimore Ravens in Week 5 this year, remember. So I really do think that this Steelers defense needs to step up, and then Mason Rudolph, once again, can't throw an interception in this football game. Then you got to lock down Stephon Diggs. And with Gabe Davis out of the lineup today, I know that the Bills have some pretty nice receiving tight ends in Dawson Knox and Dalton Kincaid, but you look at Stephon Diggs, and I think that the Steelers are going to be doubling this cat all afternoon long. You got Joey Porter Jr. probably on him one-on-one in man, and then I think the Steelers are probably going to have DeMonte Casey or Minkah Fitzpatrick shading to Diggs' side of the field to make sure that JPJ has all the help that he needs against Stephon Diggs. This guy is a legitimate number 1 guy. He's a top 5 route runner in the National Football League, and the rookie corner out of Penn State and defensive player or defensive rookie of the year candidate, Joey Porter Jr. is going to have his hands full. Hopefully the kid is up for the big stage. And then finally, I think the Steelers on offense need to establish the run. I think that this football team needs to kind of shorten the game by being able to run the football effectively, kill clock, keep Josh Allen off the field for as long as possible, and wear out the Buffalo Bills defense so that by the time you're in the second half and you need to run the football effectively, you can still do that. Najee Harris and Jaylen Warren have been one of the best running back duos in the National Football League over this 3-game stretch where the Steelers have gone 3-0, and I expect a similar performance today against the Buffalo Bills there in Buffalo with the conditions there in New York. So my official score prediction today, I'm going to go Steelers win 20-13. Now, wild. I put together the script for today's show and this prediction back when I thought that the conditions would be worse. So if I can update this a little bit, I'll go 27-24 Steelers win. All right, so I'll still pick the Steelers to win, but I do think the Buffalo Bills are going to be able to move the football a bit more productively. All right, but I'm still going to pick the Pittsburgh Steelers to win because why the hell not? We're going to win this football game. We're going to go to Baltimore, and we're going to the AFC Championship, baby. Let's get this thing going. Predict the score for me down there in the comment section, and we'll give you guys some shout-outs here.
6-3 Steelers win.
I mean, if the game was played yesterday, it might have been 6-3.
No, I think I'm going to go 17-13 Steelers.
17-13, huh?
17-13.
So you think it's going to be that low scoring?
I think it'll be a low-scoring game.
You think this defense without TJ Watt holds Josh Allen to under 20 points?
1 touchdown.
1 touchdown, 2 field goals in the wind?
And the win.
Oh, my goodness.
And then we go to Baltimore next week.
I'll just say this right now, all right? I understand why the Steelers are underdogs in this football game, okay? You got Josh Allen. This Bills team has won 5 straight. They're home. All this different stuff, all right? I get it. But if the Steelers win today and they play the Baltimore Ravens, we are beating those guys next week. That's all I'm going to say.
They have no chance.
We've beaten them in their building the last 4 times we've played there. We have their number. We have Lamar Jackson's number. He calls the Steelers defense daddy. He calls Mike Tomlin daddy, man. So that's what I'm going to say right now. Steelers win today. I think the Steelers make it to the AFC Championship. If they lose, of course, the season will be over. But listen, 3 weeks ago, we had a 3% chance to even be here right now.
And here we are.
And here we are, baby. I cannot wait to get things going. We're about 50 minutes away from kickoff there in Buffalo. And really, Coop, I do think that Nick Herbig is going to be a big-time X factor for the Steelers defensively today.
He has to. With Watt out, he's going to be starting on that side, so he's going to have to make a big impact.
And honestly, I'm not even sure how much we're going to see Nick Herbig because he is a bit smaller.
Yes.
And this game might come down to how well teams are able to defend the run. So we might see actually Marcus Golden out there quite a bit on early downs, but I would expect to see Nick Herbig out there on those third and long situations, those true pass rushing situations today. I would expect to see Nick Herbig out there, and those are the weighty downs that we talk about here, Coop, that really make a difference. So I really want to see at least one sack from Nick Herbig today, and I'd really like to see that happen because the kid has worked his ass off. He's been great all season when he's gotten the opportunity. He had that really, really big-time strip sack fumble on Geno Smith in Week 17 to kind of put the game on ice. So I'm really excited to see what the kid's going to be able to do. And then another rookie that you have to really keep your eye on is Joey Porter Jr. Because he's going up against a legitimate number one superstar wide receiver today in Stephon Diggs.
Will he shadow Diggs or will he stay on one side?
He'll shadow him. For sure. I mean, like, you got Trent Sherfield on the other side of the field. Like, you can let Patrick Peterson take Trent Sherfield, all right?
I think even Pat Pete in his old age can take Trent Sherfield.
And by the way, Patrick Peterson has played great at free safety.
He has been.
Over the last couple of weeks, but it looks like he's going to be making the move back over to corner this week. It looks like Levi Wallace will probably be maybe rotating in a little bit, but it seems like he's probably going to be sitting on the bench.
To Wallace.
To Wallace. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Nathan Glass for coming up with that song. But I look at today's defense, and listen, it's the healthiest it's been in a while. You do have a Landon Roberts, of course, in the lineup. You've got Eric Rowe, who has played really well for this team, had that big fumble, that punch that really put the game on ice last week against Baltimore.
Good for this team, man.
This Steelers defense, man, they have been making big plays in the fourth quarter all season long. And now that you get Minkah Fitzpatrick, a Pro Bowl safety, back in the lineup, somebody that is really, really good at turning the football over, I wouldn't be shocked if Minkah had 2 picks today.
No doubt about it.
I wouldn't be shocked if Minkah came out here and just absolutely balled out against a turnover-prone QB like Allen. $5 super chat here from Gamer X Slayer. He says, shouldn't they say 4:30?
Yes, we need to change the time on the matchup. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, so of course
that was for the Sunday game.
Yeah, so that was, I think that graphic came from when we did our preview earlier this week when the game was still scheduled for 12 or for 1 p.m.
The Bills were scared. They didn't want to play us.
Kathy Hochul, the New York governor, man, talking shit.
Which is crazy.
She told Steelers fans not to travel to New York for the game because she said, and I quote, I mean, I'm paraphrasing here. She said, don't come because it's not going to be a good game for you guys. Well, guess what, Kathy? You're about to eat those fucking words today,
Yeah,
dude.
we'll see a calf.
We'll see a calf. Oh, man. Goodness gracious, man. I really want to beat this football team today. Just because, and you know another reason why I want to win today, Coop?
Why is that?
These stupid Browns fans have been talking for weeks about how good their football team is, how good their defense is.
Oh, they've been talking mad.
How good Joe Flacco is, why he should win comeback player of the year even. And they absolutely laid a turd on the NRG Stadium grass this weekend on Saturday, going up against the Cleveland Browns. Can we actually show the scoreboard here before we show the video?
You want to show the scoreboard first?
Yeah, so let's show what happened with our Cleveland Steamers friends over there in Cleveland this weekend at NRG Stadium in Houston. It was not a pretty sight for the Steamers as they lost 45-14, much to the dismay of Matthew Peterson and the Browns report. Goodness gracious, man. You look at that score, C.J. Stroud absolutely played fantastic. Joe Flacco had 2 interceptions, including a pick 6. Did he throw 2 pick 6s? I think he did.
Was it 2?
I think it was 2 pick 6s, if I'm remembering correctly. By the way, we got never mind. I thought we had a Venmo, but we do not. All right, so as you guys can see, the Texans absolutely, to quote our Texans host here, Jeremy Chuggs, he said the Texans, and I quote, butt-fucked the Cleveland Browns in this football game.
Quote.
Direct quote. All right, so don't come at me, YouTube, for using that because that's from our Texans channel. But anyway, Matthew Peterson and the Browns report, they weren't having too much fun. In fact, this is what they were doing.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
Those are the weakest woofs, woofs.
Lick my balls.
I gotta say, man, after all the shit that fan base has been doing all season long, that put a lot of joy in my heart right there to see that team completely get destroyed on Saturday. Now, listen, If the Steelers get killed today, I know Browns fans are going to be right back in the chat talking about all this different stuff. But you know what? Matthew Peterson actually went into our super chatted last week, Coop.
He did.
And he said, start working on your putting game, boys.
Guess what,
Guess
Petey?
what? You're hitting the course even earlier than we are, Petey.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Gamer Slayer, $5 super chat. I hate that today is the first day I'm seeing this channel. The energy here is fire, and I will be here all next season for sure. That's what we like to see, Gamer Slayer.
And by the way, Gamer Slayer, we're actually here doing live shows every week in the off-season. Every Wednesday, we're going to be here for you guys, chopping it up, talking about the latest Steelers news and rumors. Free agency is right around the corner. The Steelers, of course, probably need to at least hire a new offensive coordinator, but who knows? Tomlin, according to some reports, might be thinking about leaving the Steelers. We might even be having a Steelers head coaching search here on the channel in coming days. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button, all right? We're trying to get to 44,000 subscribers. We're about 350 subs away from getting to that goal. We got about 700 people watching right now. So if you haven't yet,
make that tick.
Excuse me. Click that subscribe button. Join our family. We're going to be going live during the NFL draft this year as well. That's going to be one of the biggest streams we do all season
that'll
long.
Be fun.
Whenever the Steelers hire their new offensive coordinator / head coach, depending on what happens in the coming days. We're going to be going live for that, breaking that down for you guys. If they decide to trade for Justin Fields, we'll be going live for that. So there's still plenty of opportunities to join us live this offseason. We got daily coverage for you guys right here on the channel, 100% free. So make sure you click that subscribe button, and let's have a damn good time this offseason. But you know what, Coop? I'm not ready for this season to be over.
The season ain't over.
We're getting a dub today. Mason Rudolph is delivering. You got to believe, folks. You've got to freaking believe. And by the way, yesterday, since the NFL went to their 7-seed playoff system, yesterday when the Cowboys, or the Cowgirls I should say, lost to the Green Bay Packers, first 2-seed ever to lose to the 7-seed.
Yeah, no shock that it was
Guess
the Cowboys.
what? It's going to happen again today. Let's get it going. Here we go, Steelers. We're taking down the Bills. You got to believe it, folks. All right, now let's get some shout-outs going. Shout out your city.
Let us know where you're watching from. We know Steelers Nation is worldwide. We've gotten as far as Australia and New Zealand this year. I don't think you can get much further than that. So.
Yeah, that's pretty far away, man. I'm not going to lie. So we got one from Chris Sylvia. Says, watching this game from the pet house, baby.
Let's go.
I love it.
Omaha, New Jersey. Helena, Montana. Zion, Illinois. Let's see. Bismarck, North Dakota. Vincent's watching from Earth. I would hope so.
That's great.
Well, where else could you be watching? I guess the International Space Station.
You could. Or the moon.
Do they have Wi-Fi on the moon?
Maybe.
Who knows?
Neil Armstrong put a little modem, up there just in case.
Are we sure he landed there?
Yes, we are, Coop. Let's not get into the conspiracies here. Let's not get into the weeds. By the way, $20 super chats today gets you in the running to win this Pegasus floating helmet.
Fort Worth, Omaha, it's minus 30 in Omaha. Yeah, it's like 20 degrees. We're in Dallas, and it is freezing.
Coop, show them the picture of the floating helmet here real quick. $20 super chats gets you in the running to win this thing. Coop and I can sign it if you want, whatever the case may be. But listen, it uses, I believe, like infrared lights and magnets to make this helmet float in midair, and then it can even rotate. So like it's perfect for your desk at work. It's perfect for an awesome centerpiece, like on the TV table, whatever the case may be in your living room. This would be an awesome piece in your life right now. $20 enters you into the raffle to win this thing. And then also, every $20 super chat we get, we are singing the Mason Rudolph song. So if you guys want in on this raffle, $20 super chats. And then also, if you do it on Venmo, if you want to put my Venmo down there, Coop, at Jack Sperry on Venmo or money sign Captain Jack 19, you can double your chances. All right, you can double your chances to win the Pegasus helmet. And we got a 20.
Let's go.
From my man, Gamer Slayer. Let's go. And by the way, Gamer Slayer, I think that he might be, $70 away now?
He's close. I want to get some more shout-outs, though, real quick. I see Brian in Indiana, Newark, New Jersey, Illinois, New Zealand, South Island, New Zealand, Hawaii, Tampa, Montana. Oh, dude, we're worldwide today.
We're worldwide. We're always worldwide. International.
Worldwide.
International
Prestige
love here on Steelers Talk.
Shout out to Gamer Slayer. I'll take a shot at the floating helmet.
And I'll take a shot to that $20
Gamer Slayer?
Super Chat, Gamer Slayer.
You're in the raffle.
Guess what? Get in, Gamer Slayer. Absolutely.
Look who's here.
Hot Rod
Hot
24 is here. Steelers Talk legend Hot Rod 24 says, here we go, Steelers. Let's get the upset. And listen, the Steelers are definitely underdogs today. There's no question about it.
We love it that way.
We like it that way, though, baby. We like it that way. We've been underdogs the last 3 weeks. We've won every single one of those football games. And listen, all I'm going to say is the NFL better watch out. Because if the Steelers win this one, they're winning next week.
If the Steelers win this one, it might be over for the AFC.
It might be. I'm not going to lie, man. I mean, if Mason Rudolph continues to play well, continues to get the ball. So Jonathan Taylor says, I will donate $100 if Steelers beat the Bills. Bet, Jonathan Taylor.
I'm going to hold you accountable.
We're going to hold you accountable there, Jonathan Taylor. Because guess what? The Steelers are winning this football game. You got to believe it, folks. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, so we do owe a Mason, the third string QB song here, Coop, for that $20 Super Chat. Are you ready? Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Buffalo tests
the Bills test him,
they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
like a loser.
Tomlin never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Let's go! And we got a $2 Super Chat here from Groovy Tooney.
U.S. Army, Fort Drum, New York is for the Berg. Let's go. Thank you for your service. Thank you for everyone's service. Let's go, baby. We're 36 minutes away from kickoff. Steelers Nation is worldwide. They're building up. The playoffs are here. The Yinzer Nation is here. We're upsetting the Bills today. I'm convinced.
We're going to get it done here, Coop. Mason Rudolph is here. Everybody's still doubting this football team. Guess what, man? And you know what? If the Steelers win this game, I don't think Mike Tomlin's leaving. Now, if they lose this game, do you think Mike Tomlin ends up leaving the Pittsburgh Steelers after 17 seasons here in the Burgh?
I don't believe he will.
I don't think he will either. Like, if you would have asked me earlier this week, earlier this week, I would have said probably a 99.9% chance he's the coach. But after that report from Mike Florio, I mean, there's more and more smoke here, guys. I would probably say 75, 80% chance if the Steelers lose this football game.
I would still say 90. Like
I still think Mike Tomlin, like, he is the Pittsburgh Steelers,
yes,
right? He is Mr. Steeler right now.
Steven says, I'm 2 beers deep and I'm about to start ripping Newports. Let's go, Steelers. I love that. Let's go.
It's a party.
We're smoking on that Bills pack today, baby.
It's a perfect party here on Steelers Talk. We're about 30 minutes away from kickoff here. Thank you to every single one of you guys that are tuning in from wherever you are in the world. We got about 700 people watching. And by the way, we're 15 likes away from another shot.
Can you say this guy's name real quick?
Groovy Tony?
You got it right that time. You said Tooney the first time. Sperry and names. Name a better duo. Name a better duo. I love it.
Goodness gracious. Sorry, Groovy Tony. I mean, when you have Groovy and then you have another T.O., or another O right there. He makes you want to say the ooh
Names
2
are
times
hard
in a
for
row.
Sperry, okay?
Hey, man. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, man. You know,
Ganja Kings. Whoa, Ganja King. What are you doing over there, brother? Says, just took a shot at tequila. It begins. Go, Bird. Let's go.
So let's talk about Mason Rudolph here, Coop.
Let's talk about Mason Rudolph.
So obviously he's played pretty darn well.
He has.
Through these last 3 weeks. He has the highest completion percentage, the highest passer rating of any quarterback in the league with at least 50 pass attempts.
Is he the best quarterback in the NFL? People are talking.
Over the last 3 weeks, you could make an argument. But what is it going to take for Mason Rudolph to be named the starter and the Steelers bring him back next season? Because, listen, it's kind of weird because he needs to play well in order for the Steelers to see him as a starter next year. But also, the more he plays well, the higher his potential contract goes next season.
No doubt about it.
And the Steelers, I mean, I think they're negative $6 million in the hole for the 2024 season right now in terms of cap space. Now, obviously,
They'll make room.
Obviously, the budget's going to reset given the yearly earnings in the NFL. They'll cut players. They'll restructure guys, all this different stuff. But how much money are they really going to have to spend on a quarterback in free agency? I'm not sure if they're going to have a whole lot of money. So let's say that Mason Rudolph leads this team to the Super Bowl and wins. Let's just say that. He's going to get a $25 to $30 million contract as a starter somewhere in the league next year.
That's the going rate.
Because he is a Super Bowl winning Super Bowl quarterback.
That's the going rate.
And can the Steelers afford that? I honestly don't know. They'd have to move around quite a bit to afford Mason Rudolph.
Would you franchise tag him at that point?
I mean, can they franchise tag him?
I think so.
Yeah, that'd be interesting, man. Franchise tagging back.
And then he makes $35 million next year. 304 Ghost asked what our item was for today. Here it is, Mr. Ghost.
So our item today is a Pegasus floating helmet. Coop and I can sign it for you if you want. $20 super chat gets you in to the raffle. $20 Venmo gets you double the chances, all right? So if you Venmo me at Jack Sperry or Cashapp, money sign Captain Jack 19, you can get into the raffle plus a $20 super chat. We'll sing the Mason Rudolph song for you guys. So let's get this party started.
Let's go.
Let's get it going.
About 30 minutes to kick off.
Got about 30 minutes to go here. Also, $5 super chats. We'll do Here We Go Steelers chants. $10. We'll take shots. And then $100 total today. You get to join Steelers Talk Gold Club.
We already had a new Gold Club edition today.
We already have a new Gold Club edition today. That is absolutely correct. And I'm interested to see how many Gold Club members we can get today, and then how many Black Diamonds as well. I mean, there was some rumblings about potentially some Black Diamonds being added this week.
Shout out to Mr. Outworkham. We appreciate you, my homie.
Mr. Outworkham with a $100 super chat, joining Steelers Talk Gold Club today. Congratulations, my friend. Absolutely awesome.
Maryland says, Coop, tell Jack to check Venmo.
All right, I'm checking right now. Oh.
Slack. Maryland, what have you done? What have you done, Maryland?
Oh, my Lord.
What has Maryland done?
I'm holding Coop in suspense here. No way.
What has Maryland done? No way!
We're holding you guys in suspense here.
Hang on. I need to get ready. I need to mentally prepare for this. Hang on. Give me a moment.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. All right. You guys ready for this?
Hold on. Are you ready?
I'm ready. This one's coming in from Maryland! Krieger! Bang! 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 Oh! 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 We have a new Black Diamond!
No way!
Everybody spam MK for
No
Marilyn
way!
Krieger, the newest Steelers Doc Black Diamond.
No way!
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Oh my God! Maryland, you sly minx! $500 Venmo!
No way!
Unbelievable!
Maryland, if you're on Twitter, follow Jack on Twitter and DM him right now.
Maryland,
We need a couple of things from you. I'll let Jack tell you.
Maryland, what we need from you, we want a number, retired number for your jersey, white or black for your jersey color, and then what you want on the back of your jersey. Because guess what? You're getting a jersey. You're getting a unique Super Chat sticker. Let's go, Maryland!
I wasn't expecting that.
I wasn't
expecting that today.
I was expecting to get one post-game if the Steelers won.
No way.
Not before, and Maryland absolutely coming through to get us going.
A $500 Venmo, Maryland.
Maryland, you are the realest one of them all today. Most likely going to be our MVP.
Yeah, I would assume.
By the way, we got another Cashapp,
Okay,
so I'll send it to you right now.
send that to me. Oh my God, Maryland. Oh my goodness. I'm still recovering from this.
That is absolutely incredible. By the way, our total today has just been ramped up to $740.
The game hasn't even kicked off.
We're still 30 minutes away from kickoff. My goal, I want to get to $100. I want to get to $1,000
Let's get to 1,000.
before kickoff. Who's with me right now? Everybody send in a $20 super chat or Venmo. Enter the raffle. We'll sing the Mason Rudolph song. Let's get to $1,000 in super chat revenue before we even kick things off. And by the way, Caesar, our friend Caesar with a $2 Venmo.
Oh,
Thank you so much, my friend. Let's get it going.
I'm in shock. Oh my God, I think I have to do a beer barn.
So Marilyn Krieger wants me to choose her number. Well, that's an honor. Okay, so I'll let you know, Marilyn, what I decide here. By the way, next week, make sure, Marilyn, that you join us for our live show on Wednesday, 5 p.m. Actually, we're going live tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
That's right. Quick announcement here. We are going live tomorrow, whether or not the Steelers win. All right, so we're going to be going live tomorrow, no matter what happens. We don't know exactly what time, so make sure you guys stick around.
4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, most likely 5 p.m. Eastern time. Okay.
Cheers to you, Maryland.
Maryland, I'm taking a shot to that. That is incredible. Maryland has been kind of going crazy.
Let's go.
Maryland's been going crazy on our streams lately, and I kind of figured that she would do it.
I just didn't expect it in that moment. Wow.
That is absolutely unbelievable.
Eric Dexter's in the chat. Oh, Cassie did say fake tequila time.
And I said no. I said no.
You have to fight with Cassie on that, not me.
I said no. All right, fine. Go get me the fucking fake tequila.
You gotta fight, dude. You don't have to yell at me.
Just go get it.
You don't gotta be mad.
All right.
Why you have to be mad?
Because it tastes terrible. That's why.
I'm gonna go get Jack the fake tequila.
All right. He's gonna get me the fake tequila. God fucking damn it, man. So, all right. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Coop and I, we're gonna be having fun here on these live shows all off season long. We're gonna be here for as long as the Steelers are in the playoffs. If they win this week, we're gonna be right here on Sunday night for the Steelers-Ravens game and the divisional round. And then hopefully they win that one. We're here for the AFC chip, all right? So we're going to be right here with you guys with extensive Steelers coverage. If you want to become an expert on this football team, this is the place for you. We've got daily videos for free right here on the channel. We're going to be going over head coaching candidates if Mike Tomlin decides to leave. We're going to be talking about offensive coordinator candidates if Mike Tomlin stays. We're going to be talking about free agency, NFL draft in the coming weeks and months. It's going to be a bunch of great coverage, so if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers, make sure you click that subscribe button. Help us get to 44,000 subscribers today. All right, we got another. All right, so Cassie got me this fake tequila. She's very, very proud of. She's very, very proud of that. So let me pour it. By the way, this stuff. Let's read some of the ingredients on this. Where are the ingredients? Oh, I see it. So it's distilled water, tequila, and other natural and artificial flavors. So it's tequila flavored, like syrup, essentially. Organic agave syrup, sodium citrate, citric acid, sodium bosonate. That doesn't sound healthy.
Cassie did say you don't have to take it if you really don't want to.
No, I made a promise. $500 super chats and Venmos. By the way, the reason why I don't want to take it is because Cassie already made me try it, and I immediately spat it out. It was so bad. So I'm such a fucking I'm such a
Do it!
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
do it.
I now that I've tasted it, like it just
Don't smell it.
Okay.
Pinch your nose. Send it back. There he goes. The brother doesn't drink.
Oh, I need my water.
The brother doesn't drink. Cassie says I should try it. Here. Sauce it over.
You need it? All right.
Oh, careful.
I know.
Careful,
Yeah, I know. It's
careful.
glass. It's glass. Nathan Glass. I saw Nathan Glass was in the chat.
All
What's
right.
up, Glass?
Ugh.
It's so bad, dude. As somebody that's probably drinking tequila
I like
a lot.
tequila. It smells awful. Cheers.
It tastes bad, right?
No, not really.
It's
like
bad.
It's just it tastes like tequila without the alcohol.
It tastes like bitterness. That's what it tastes like, and I hate bitter tasting foods.
Ugh.
So
It's okay.
It's so bad. Okay,
I wouldn't
so
drink it.
I'll drink it for every. You know what? I'll say this, okay? Every $100 super chat that we get in today, I'll take a shot of the fake tequila.
Look who's here, Spare Dog.
Okay, Jay, live life.
And guess what we have for you, KJ?
Guess what, KJ? You sent in a $50 super chat after we finished the live show this week. So here's what I'll tell you, KJ. We got a tortilla in here, and Coop's going to give me a slap here for you for sending in that 50. We really appreciate you, KJ. You are now in the running to win the Pegasus floating helmet at the end of today's show, our raffle. So make sure you stick around. We also got a $3 super chat from Brett Stevens, a first-time super chatter.
We'll get to him in just a moment.
All right, Coop says we'll get to him in just a moment. Thank you guys so much. Keep those super chats going. We're trying to get to $1,000 in super chat revenue before we kick things off. Right now, we're at $763, okay? Yeah, this is a very old.
Oh my god!
Don't hit me with the crusty part because it's gonna break and go everywhere.
It's still gonna break and go everywhere.
Oh.
Oh, that was bad.
Ah! Right in the fucking, hey! There's one slap, bro!
How'd you get an extra one in?
Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay, so we got tortilla crumbs all over the studio now. But I tell you guys what, every $100 super chat we get today, I'll drink this shit. All right? I hate it so much. It tastes so bad, but you know what? I'll do it for Steelers Nation. Every $100 we get from now until kickoff, I'm taking shots of the fake tequila. And I don't drink. I hate the taste of alcohol. It's just like a mental block for me. This shit is literally the worst tasting stuff I've ever had in my life. So if you want me to take a shot of that, $100. By the way, we did get we did get a Cashapp. I'll send that to you right away. And by the way, because this is a $20, it's 2 entries for this person. Okay?
Shout out to Brett Stevens. Shout out. Thank you for the super chat, Brett. First time super chatter. Liam Yasik says, say my name. Hello, Liam. Say my name, say my name. All right.
All right. Thank you so much, Brett Stevens. $3 super chat. By the way, it's a first-time super chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Thank you so much, Brett, for that $3 super chat. By the way, this one's coming in from David with a $20 Venmo, so he gets 2 entries to win the Pegasus floating helmet. Thank you so much to David. And by the way, I think there's been a couple of 20s, so let's sing a Mason Rudolph song here, Coop. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if Buffalo test him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. They never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Let's go. Shout out to David. As you can see, the live sub counter is ticking up. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We almost already have 1,000 people in this chat right now. We're 50 likes away from getting to 400 likes. So I'll tell you what, I'll take a shot of lemon juice here, my normal shot. I'll take a shot if we get to 400 likes. Let's get it going.
Josh Allen's in the chat, an absolute fraud. You're going to go down today. Alex Highsmith is going to have you on the ground.
F the Bills, man. Nick Herbig is going to get a sack or 2 today. I'm calling it right now. And you know what? I don't know if the Steelers are going to win today, but I feel like they're going to be competitive. At least I hope they are.
I hope they are too, man.
Because if they have a blowout loss here, I think it's going to be very similar to the way Cowboys fans are talking about Mike McCarthy this afternoon.
Got to go.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to be saying. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Once we get to 44,000 subscribers, I'll take another shot, by the way. Let's get this thing going. Let's get this party started.
Says Steelers defense will have 3 turnovers today. 1 will be a pick 6.
I hope so, man.
That'd be cool.
I wonder who gets the pick 6.
Joey,
pick 6? I would say Minka. Pick 6 is the most likely scenario.
Hello, Jonathan Taylor. How are you today?
Oh, my goodness. All right, so we're about 15 minutes away from the start of this NFL wildcard matchup between the Steelers and Bills. If you just joined us, Coop and I, we've been here for, what?
Over an hour.
Over an hour at this point.
You missed a lot.
And we're trying to get to $1,000 in super chats.
We're at 763.
So we're just under $250 away from getting to $1,000 before kickoff. All right, so here's the deal that I've made. Every $100 super chat, I'm taking a shot of this disgusting tequila alternative, which is just straight bitterness.
It tastes like tequila without the alcohol.
It's the worst tasting
tequila, no burn.
It's the worst tasting shit I've ever tasted in my life.
Have you ever tasted shit?
Yep.
And it's worse than that?
Yep. But anyway, we got $5 super chats for Here We Go Steelers, $10. We'll take a shot for you guys. $20 Mason Rudolph songs, and also you enter into the raffle to win the Pegasus floating helmet here. Appreciate all the support, guys. Then also $100 total gets you into Steelers Talk Gold Club for life. Really do appreciate you.
Yeah.
So Limey says, does 520s work? Limesy.
Sperry names? Cracks again?
Limesy says, I guess 520s would be fine.
Yeah. 520s would work. That equals 100.
Yeah, as long as it goes to $100.
No doubt about it.
You know, I'll take the shot. All right. Limesy, is he going to bring in 20s here?
Let's see what Limesy has to offer.
Let's see what Limesy has the offer here. All right, so we've talked about everything on today's show, man. T.J. Watt. Do you think that the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to miss T.J. Watt today?
One moment. Gamer Slayer, Coop, did you happen to put the 2 extra raffle tickets for the $20 each dono, David, under my name? Because that was me. Gamer Slayer, I did put the 2 raffle tickets in. We know that is you. You are officially in, my friend.
Let's go. All right.
Yes, that counts. That counts, Jonathan Taylor. 1999 counts.
1999 does count, by the way. Yes, it does. All right, so I need to get this in there. 9, 8, 9. All right, man. Get your score predictions down there in the comment section. I want to see what you guys think. I think it's going to be like somewhere along the lines of like 23-21 Steelers. And honestly, I could see this being a complete bloodbath for the Steelers today. I really could. The Steelers have gotten their asses handed to them a couple of times today.
I think 17-13.
By the way, KJ Live Life wants another Mason Rudolph song. Sending in a 20. KJ Live Life, one of the legends here at Steelers Talk.
He loves the tortilla slaps.
Yes, he does love the tortilla slaps. Unfortunately, you can't be slapping me during the game.
Cannot slap during the game, unfortunately, Mr. KJ.
We might do some slaps post-game for you, though, KJ.
We'll see.
We'll see about that, though. All right, so $20 means another Mason Rudolph song. Coop, I'm going to update the song here so we're both doing the right lyrics.
Are we saying Buffalo or the Bills?
We're saying Buffalo. And if Buffalo tests him, because Bills is one syllable.
And if the Bills...
You see how seriously we take this songwriting process.
This is life or death.
All right, so you ready? Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if Buffalo tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Shout out to KJ Live Life with that $20 super chat as we approach the 10-minute warning here. Leading into this football game, over 1,000 Yinzers tuning in right now to watch this football game with us. Thank you guys so much for all of your support all season. And look at this, another 20!
Let's go!
Brian Hagan, Gold Club member with a 20.
Let's see what you got, Brian. What you got, Brian?
I guess we're singing.
A sticker.
Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if Buffalo tests them, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory.
Oh, KJ wants to see the Super Chat menu, so we will show him. Also, Mason Rudolph, no sleeves today. The man's ready for battle, baby.
Dude, Mason Rudolph walking out onto the field, no sleeves in
Here you go, KJ.
minus degree weather. So here's our Super Chat menu in case anybody has missed it. $5, we'll do Here We Go Steelers chants throughout today's football game. $10 shots. All right, so we'll take what's
Limesy says, does Coop get 5 for Jack messing up my name? I should.
No.
I really should.
No, I didn't make any deal about
I
Limesy.
really should.
I didn't. But $20 super chats. We'll sing the Mason Rudolph
Look
song.
who's in the chat.
Oh, he's here.
He's here.
Steelers Talk legend and Black Diamond member Kurgan
Cold
is here. And by the way, Kurgan, we're trying to get to $1,000 in super chats before kickoff today. Right now, we are $200 away.
Oh, KJ, what's another song, baby?
No, it's a 10, not a 20.
Oh, my bad. I'm blind.
KJ Live Life wants me to take a shot.
Let's go, KJ.
Let's get it. To you, KJ. Let's go. By the way, $20 super chats puts you in the running to win this Pegasus floating helmet. If you want to show that picture whenever you get a second.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's a floating helmet that uses infrared light and magnets, I believe.
Oh, there's KJ with the 20.
KJ is coming in hot. I love it. So $20 super chats get you one raffle ticket to win this helmet. But if you do a $20 Venmo or Cash App, you get... They just keep coming, folks.
Oh!
A $20 super chat from KJ Live Life means we're doing a Rudolph song in just a second. And then we got a $69 super chat
From Kurgan
Cold. You guys know the drill. Spam 69
Spam
in
nice.
the chat.
Spam nice.
Let's go. Kurgan Cold comes in.
It's getting electric, baby. Let's ride.
By the way, Kurgan, you in.
Kurgan and KJ. Let me get Kurgan in. Kurgan in.
Let's go, baby.
KJ in.
Spam those 69s, spam those nices from my man Kurgan Cold. Let's go.
We are almost 6 minutes away from kickoff.
By the way, we are $100 away from $1,000 in super chats just before kickoff. We got about 5 minutes left. All right, so $100 super chats. I'm gonna be drinking this fucking nasty tequila alternative that Cassie got me.
I wish we still had the Sperry chain so you could go Sperry chain.
I wish I could go Sperry chains to start this game, but we actually gave away the.
It's also the playoffs. I'm
chain.
not sure our bosses would,
Unfortunate, but you know what? 6 minutes to go. Let's get it going. Spam those 69s for Kurgan Cold. Who's gonna get us to 1,000? Who's gonna be the Steelers Talk legend that puts in that $100 super chat? Coop's gonna be doing a beer bong. I'm going to be doing a shot of that nasty tequila alternate shit. All right?
Sperry, if you can't tell, Sperry does not like it.
I've had 2 shots of it, and it is literally the worst. So Limesy's asking total stream number right now. So right now...
$902.43.
$902.43. 500 of that, by the way, Marilyn Krieger
The
joining
newest Black Diamond.
the newest Black Diamond here at Steelers Talk. Shout out to Marilyn for that $500 Venmo that she sent in earlier. We're $100 away, guys, from $1,000 in super chats just before kickoff. Let's get it going. Who's going to be the person that puts in that 100?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, on CBS right now, they're showing all the Bills fans having to dig their way to their seats. That's just unbelievable, man.
Mike T rocking the all black. I wonder if he's got the black forces on today.
He might, man. This team's on a mission today to get that
Oh,
victory.
it is Black Air Force energy for Pittsburgh today.
Come on, who's going to send in that $100 super chat?
Let's go.
Who's going to get us there? We're $100 away from $1,000 just pregame. Let's get it going. So the way things will work out today, if the Steelers win, they will travel to Baltimore Sunday night this week. $10 super chat from Chaos and Roses. That's a shot right there.
What up, Chaos and Roses?
Chaos and Roses with a $10 super chat says, "Let's go Steelers." Gotta love it.
$10 super chat.
Annie.
You had Subway yesterday.
I did have Subway yesterday.
How was it?
Guys, by the way, Subway, one of the more underrated sandwich
Subway
places.
closed.
You got to know what to get at Subway, though. You have to know what to get. And a lot of people don't know what to get at Subway. But you know what? I'm not talking about Subway right now. We're about to kick off this football game. Let's get it going. We are $90 away. Make sure you click that like button. By the way, we got to 400 likes. If we can get up to 500 likes before kickoff, I'll take another shot. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, I've got my next shot lined up, ready to go. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Who's going to get us there? Let's go. Click that thumbs up icon if you want to beat the Bills. Let's go. Playoff football is back in the Steel City. It's our time, baby. Why not us? Why not us?
First playoff start for Mason Rudolph today. Why not us?
All right, you ready for this, Coop? We all we got.
I don't know what this is.
We all we got, we all we need. You don't know this?
No.
You are living under a fucking rock, my friend.
Am I?
Yes?
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
Forget it, Coop.
I don't know what he's talking
Coop's
about.
not cool, man. Coop's not cool.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. I got my next shot lined up. We're 50 likes away from another shot. We got about 3 minutes till kickoff here. You can see all the Yinzers outside of the stadium today, tailgating. Gotta love it. And now we're gonna really see what we're gonna see what Mason Rudolph has got today. It's a legitimate defense here in Buffalo. You're not going up against the Bengals or the Seahawks defenses anymore. All right, we're not in Kansas. We're in the NFL fucking postseason.
We're not in
here.
Kansas anymore.
So we're gonna see what Mason Rudolph has got.
All right,
it's windy, it's cold, all these different things. No. Type Rudy.
Let's do type Rudy instead.
Yeah, we're doing the Rudies. We have never lost when we have chanted Rudy before these football games. Let's go.
We'll do it in one moment. All right. A minute and a half to go. Everyone spam Rudy in the chat as fast as you can. We need to break our record for chat rate right now. We have 1,500 people watching. Spam Rudy as fast as possible. Let's get this chat rate up. Let's go!
Spam Rudy for a free raffle entry. We're going to pick one name. That's it. We're going to pick one name for a free raffle entry to win this Pegasus helmet.
It's going.
Come on.
It's going.
Keep it going, Steelers Nation.
Here we go.
No.
Steelers. Here we go.
Rudy. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let's go. 5 more seconds. Keep spamming. I'm going to pick a name. And 3, 2, 1. Colton,
you're in the raffle
Let's go,
today, my
Colton.
friend. Let's go.
Woo.
Let's go. Spam those Rudies. Let's go get a fucking win. Let's get it.
It's time. First up, Steelers. Playoff football, baby.
Oh, my goodness, man. I am nervous as all hell.
You're nervous?
A little bit. But, you know, another part of me here is like, you know what? House money, exactly. We have our third-string quarterback out there. You know, we have a lot of injuries. including to the Defensive Player of the Year. You're playing with house money today. You had a 3% chance of being here just 3 weeks ago. All right, so I'm not saying I'm just happy to be here. I want to win this football game. Don't get me wrong. All right, but I feel like the Steelers are playing with house money right now, and we've seen a lot of upsets in this year's playoffs so far. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We are trying to beat our subscriber record here at Steelers Talk. We have to get to about 4,400, 500 subscribers by the end of today's stream in order to get to that goal.
We're already less than 1,000 away.
We're already less than 1,000 subscribers away, all right? So let's get to that goal today. Make sure you click that subscribe button for in-depth Steelers coverage, both on YouTube and then also here on these live streams that we're going to be doing all throughout the offseason and throughout this 2023-2024 postseason for your Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let's go.
Let's freaking ride right
It's a
now.
sunny day in Buffalo.
Sunny, but it's also cold.
The field?
Right now it's 17 degrees with 10 to 15 mile per hour winds, and it feels like 4 degrees according to the CBS weather report.
That's what it's like in Dallas.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what it is here in Dallas.
Let's go.
So, I mean, compared to yesterday where it was crazy, very high winds, all these different things. All right.
Push them out. Roll them out. Grind them in the mud.
All right, baby. Lining up for the kickoff. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now because we're going to be here all postseason long. And I'm telling you right now, if the Steelers win today, buckle your seatbelts because I have a feeling we're going to have at least 2 more of these watch parties here on Steelers Talk. Let's get this going, baby, from Highmark Stadium. Steelers will get the football first. Let's go. Time to put the helmet on. Let's get it.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. KJ Live Life sends in a 20. Says, Coop, tortilla slap.
We'll see, KJ.
We'll see. We might do some at halftime. Jalen Warren picks it up. Not the best kick. Gets to the 25. And he's going to take it to about. He keeps fighting. He gets to the 30. I love the fight, Jalen. I love the fight. Let's go. Mason Rudolph takes the field. Highest quarterback rating in the National Football League this season among quarterbacks with at least 50 pass attempts. He's averaging 10.1 yards per attempt, first in the National Football League. He has been excellent to start this season as the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3-0 record. Can he deliver in the postseason? We're about to find out. Let's go. First down and 10. Under center is the Steelers. Rudolph makes a check at the line of scrimmage. Under center. Najee is the back. Takes it. Toss play to Najee. He's got some room to run. He's going to be pulled down for about 2 yards. Here we go. Crucial second down here to try to get in third and manageable here. It'll be about second down and 8. Does Mike Tomlin, Mike Sullivan, and Mason Rudolph risk throwing the football here and getting into third and long on the first drive of the football game? Second down and 8, under center. 3 receivers on the field for the Steelers. Play action. Dumps it off to Jalen Warren in the screen. He's got room to run. He's going to break a tackle. He gets to the 40. He's going to fall down and get to about the 47-yard line. First down, Steelers. Let's go. Type those ones in the chat. We're driving, baby. We're already close to midfield. By the way, worth noting, Darnell Washington was in on that play, not Pat Freiermuth as the lone tight end. First down and 10 for the black and gold. First pass for Mason Rudolph complete to Jalen Warren for a first down. Now they're under center. 2 tight ends in the game. Takes the snap, Rudolph, hands it off to Najee, fights forward for about a gain of 2. Come on now.
Come on, baby.
Come on now. Let's get points on this first drive. Let's make them feel us. So make them feel that pressure on that first offensive drive. Come on.
They're already huffing and puffing on the Steelers, or on the Bills defense.
2nd down and 8. First time today. Steelers in the shotgun. Najee is the back. 2 receivers on the field, Pickens and Deontay Johnson. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking. Quick throw. It is knocked down, deflected at the line of scrimmage. It will be 3rd and 8. Tried to get it to George Pickens on the slant. Looks like he would have been open if it wasn't knocked down.
Yeah, good play.
Good play by the Bills there. That looked like Terrell Bernard, linebacker for them, on the deflection. 3rd and 8. Steelers in the shotgun again. Bills looking like they're showing pressure on the outside to the right. Takes the snap. Bills sending pressure. Rudolph looking. Throws outside. He's going to overthrow Pat Freiermuth. Trying to hit the whole shot. And it's going to be incomplete. 4th down and 8. Not the best throw in the cold weather from Mason Rudolph on 3rd and long.
And the Steelers left a punt for the first time today.
So Presley Harvin will come out. So Steelers will not score any points on their first drive of this football game. Not taking advantage of their first offensive drive. Presley, they did actually add Brad Wing to the practice squad roster this week. Some speculated Brad Wing might be the punter, but it is Presley Harvin III.
A crappy punt.
Very bad punt, short. It's going to be caught at about the 21-yard line by Deontay Hardy. So decent field position here for the Bills coming up. Okay. So once again, special teams for Presley Harvin III. Not great.
Not great.
Are we going to get to our first sub-read or first sponsor read here, Coop?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's get into our first sponsor read of today's program, which is from our friends at Game Time. Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. If you're someone like me and love to get tickets last minute to all of those sporting events you love going to, if you like to go to concerts, anything you can buy tickets for, Game Time has it on their app, and they've got the lowest price guarantee, so you don't have to go search on a bunch of different ticketing apps to find the best price. It's guaranteed on Game Time, and they also have the lowest price guarantee, so you always get the best price right before game time. So it's absolutely fantastic. Easy to use interface. I know that the Steelers season, they're not going to be playing any more games at Acrisure Stadium, but you could go and see the Penguins. You could see the Pirates when they get things going again here in the spring, or you could take your girlfriend or boyfriend out to a concert with Game Time today. It is the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps is all it takes, and you're set with your tickets. Tickets are also sent directly to your phone instead of your email, which is super, super convenient. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat. One word, all caps. It's listed right down below there in the bottom right of your screen for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, one word, all caps, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. So we're 200 subscribers away from 44K here on Steelers Talk. If you guys have not clicked that subscribe button yet, I would highly suggest you do so if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers, all right?
Join the train, baby.
Join the train. We've added about 20,000 subscribers just since the start of the season, which is absolutely unbelievable. We add about 1,000 subscribers just about every single live show, so we really do appreciate everything that you guys do for us here, because without you guys, we wouldn't have a job. We have daily videos for free here on the channel. We're going to be breaking down offensive coordinator search, potentially even a head coaching search if Mike Tomlin decides to walk away from the Steelers this year. We're going to have free agency coverage, NFL draft coverage, letting you guys know who the Steelers are targeting and what moves they make here during the 2024 offseason. Helmet goes back on. First down and 10, shotgun, Josh Allen. Single high safety for the Steelers, takes the snap. Quick throw, behind, caught. It's going to be a gain of about 4 or 5. Demonte KZ playing about 10 yards deep against the slot receiver. And the Bills take the easy yardage. $5 super chat here from Alex Manerful. First time super chatter.
Let's ride.
Says, sorry I haven't been able to super chat this year. If this is our last game this year, I just want to say it's been a fun one with all you guys next year. Thank you for being a real one, Alex.
Shout out to you, Alex.
And here is your Ric Flair drip. Woo! Second down and 5. Once again, shotgun here for Josh Allen. Sends Diggs across the formation. Joey Porter Jr. follows him. They hand it off to James Cook. He's going to be close to first down yardage, a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Do not give an inch here, Steelers. Let's go.
It's 3rd down.
Get those 3s in the check. Come on. Under center. Looks like tush push. If they're going to do it, it's going to be close.
They're giving it to him, but I thought he was short.
So tush push with Josh Allen. They're going to give him the first down, it looks like. They're moving the chains.
I thought he was short.
It was close, but I do think he got it. I do think he got it. That's the benefits of being a tall quarterback, is that you can just kind of lean your body over the pile, and you're going to get there. So first down for the Bills. For the Steelers, man, I just think you got to get a stop here. You just got to set the tone defensively in this football game. From the shotgun, play action. Josh Allen looking, throws middle. Good coverage, but caught by Dalton Kincaid, the rookie out of Utah. Good coverage by the Steelers in one-on-one man coverage, but a good throw by Josh Allen and a good catch by Dalton Kincaid leads to a good catch and a good gain for the Buffalo Bills offense. Who is that on the coverage there? That looks like Eric Rowe, the safety that has been so good for the Steelers in recent weeks, on the coverage. Good coverage there.
Wasn't actually bad coverage.
Just got to tip your cap there. So now the Bills are at the 50-yard line, midfield. Shotgun Allen. Quick screen over to Stephon Diggs, trying to get him involved. Terrible angle by Landon Roberts. And he's going to pick up 10 yards and another Bills first down. So I didn't love that Landon Roberts took the worst possible route to the receiver there. Effective screenplay. Cam Hayward coming off here. Looks like he might be a little tired. Air's a bit thin when it gets this cold, man.
No doubt.
First down and 10. Under center now is Josh Allen as they hand it off to James Cook up the middle. He's going to pick up there's going to be a nice push by the Bills, and he's going to get about 6. So the Bills showing some physicality early. Cam Hayward's still out here. Second down and 6. TJ Watt has 40% of the Steelers' sacks this season, and he is not playing today. That could definitely hurt the Steelers, no question about it. Second down and 6. Steelers showing one high safety. From the shotgun, Allen takes the snap. Quick throw. Stephon Diggs open over the middle of the field. Caught. It's going to be taken for about a gain of 12 or 13 as they approach the game time red zone to the 24-yard line of the Steelers. They are marching on their first drive of this football game. Looks like the Steelers went to Tampa 2 there, leaving the middle of the field open. Stephon Diggs, their best receiver, reading the coverage, sitting down right in there in that soft spot in the zone. Easy pitch and catch for the Buffalo Bills. From shotgun, Allen hands it off to Cook. Explodes through the line. Good blocking. He's going to get about 12 yards as they enter the game time red zone, getting to about the 12-yard line. They are just marching down the field here without much resistance from the black and gold. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat. It's right down there on the bottom. Right there, Steelers Chat, one word, all caps. When you create an account with Game Time for $20 off your first purchase.
The Bills have gotten whatever they wanted on this drive.
First down and 10. From the shotgun, hands off to James Cook. Good push by the Steelers defensive line. It's going to be about a gain of 2. So now they get to the 10-yard line. Come on now. Second down and 7.
Oh, no.
don't want to start. You don't want to start with no points on offense and giving up a touchdown. It's not the start we want here. But if you can stop these guys, Steelers' red zone defense has been pretty damn good this year. Hold them to 3, you feel pretty darn good. From the shotgun. Allen throws end zone wide open touchdown. Patrick Peterson bit on the fake there from Josh Allen. He saw it. Hit Dawson Knox for 6. So Dawson Knox gets his first touchdown of this postseason. Josh Allen led that team right down the field. Patrick Peterson yelling at Landon Roberts. Apparently some miscommunication there as Bills fans are throwing snow after that touchdown. You know what, Coop? I'm done with the helmet for now.
Yeah, helmet's off.
Helmet's off. We need to make a change here. And you know what? We've seen a lot of blowouts so far this playoffs. And, I mean, right now the Bills are dominating to start this football game.
Only 8 minutes in so far.
That's right.
I think we got to play Mitch.
So the Bills put it up, and it is good.
Sam Brown is being a weirdo.
Let me slap Sperry.
No.
Sam wants to slap him. I agree, but Sperry says no.
Scared. Oh, he had nightmares about my tortilla.
So listen, it's 7-0. Not a great start for the Steelers. And listen, because the Bills beat the Steelers 38-3 the last time the Steelers were in this building without TJ Watt.
Oh boy.
You know, it's definitely not a great feeling right now. And it feels like the Steelers need to stop the bleeding and get some momentum on their side here. They need to score, and they need a defensive stop. If you can do those two things, I think you feel pretty good about your chances moving into this football game. But to start here, Josh Allen looks like he's having no issues with the cold or the wind. Mason Rudolph, on his one throw that's gotten past the line of scrimmage, was an overthrow, 10 yards down the field on a corner route. So definitely not the start that we wanted to see as Steelers fans here. But it is early. Just 8 minutes in. I think if the Steelers can put together a really good drive right here and at least walk away with a field goal, even though you want 7 to tie it up, I think that'd be good. And if the defense can go out there, get a stop of some sort, I think you're feeling pretty good if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, if that can happen. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got over 3,300 Yinzers in the chat right now. This is going to be our biggest stream of the entire season until next week when we play the fucking Ravens, all right? So let's get it going right now. Get those subscriber numbers up. We're trying to get to 44,500. That's our goal today. We're less than 1,000 subscribers away. We got videos on here every single day for free. So if you love the Pittsburgh Steelers, you want to stay up to date on all the latest news items, you want breaking news coverage when they sign players in free agency, when they draft players in the draft, when they hire new coaches, when they make a trade this offseason, we're going to be right here with breaking news coverage for you guys. And of course, we'll be here throughout the entire 2023-2024 postseason, forever, as long as it takes. All right, if the Steelers make it to the Super Bowl, I get a nice little trip to Vegas there, Coop.
Let's ride.
I get to go with the Chat Sports team to Vegas if the Steelers end up making it to the Super Bowl in Las Vegas this year. So hopefully Mason Rudolph can pull something out of his ass here in the postseason. But he's gonna have to get things going. It seems like the cold might have affected him a little bit there on that first drive. He's gonna have to put some minds at ease right here on this second drive of the game. By the way, we just got to 600 likes. Come on, here's the Mason Rudolph. Let's get a score. I'll take another shot when we get to 700 likes. Click that thumbs up icon, and we're going to have a party. Touchback in the back of the end zone. And Mason Rudolph and the Steelers offense will retake the field. And you know, Coop, I think I would have much rather played in yesterday's conditions. As somebody that wouldn't be on the field,
I agree.
I would have much rather played yesterday just because I don't think Josh Allen or any quarterback could throw in those conditions. The Bills Mafia coming out in full force. First down and 10, under center, Mason. Hands it off to Najee. Breaks through. He's going to get about 3 yards, but man, Najee is working hard right now. I love it. So it'll be second down and 7, trying to stay trying to stay on schedule here of the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. And really right now, man, I think you want Mason Rudolph to get a nice throw here. You want to give the kid some confidence right here. After that third down miss that he had earlier, I want to give him a nice easy throw. Try to get some confidence going in his accuracy. 2nd down, 7, handoff. Najee continuing to push. He's going to get another 3 yards, and it's going to be 3rd down and 4 upcoming.
Oh, boy.
So, Coop, do you run or pass here?
This has to be a pass.
I feel like this is the time to pass. Now, I don't love the run-pass strategy right here. But maybe Mike Sullivan saw that one throw on 3rd and long from Mason. He's like, no way am I having him throw down the field again. So, guess I can kind of see it, but the official designation, 3rd down and 5, shotgun formation for Mason. 3 receivers on the field. Jalen Warren is the back. Come on, Mason. Come on, Rudy. Takes the snap with time expiring on the play clock. Looking outside, nobody there. Deontay Johnson wasn't on the same page. Incomplete. Steelers will punt. So coming up here, big defensive possession here. Because if you go down 2 scores to this football team, it's going to be tough for Mason Rudolph in this kind of cold to lead this attack all the way back. I'm just going to say that right now. Steelers defense has to show up on this next drive. So Presley Harvin, hopefully, come on, buddy. Punts it. It's going to be short again. Bounces at the 33, takes a decent bounce. Going to take a good Steelers bounce again and get to the 26.5-yard line.
KJ Live Life with the $10 super chat.
KJ Live Life. Thank you, my friend. That's a shot.
We need our defense. We need to start cooking. They do need their defense, man.
So
defense has to get a stop here.
So this would be a great time, I think, for a nice interception. All right, Minkah Fitzpatrick, first game back in a little while. And by the way, on that touchdown from the Bills last time, Patrick Peterson going back to corner instead of safety, a little rusty, I'm guessing. Not great. By the way, next year, if you're keeping Patrick Peterson on the roster, I think he's got to be a safety. He's got
to play safety.
You got to go get a new corner next year. So here's to you, KJ Live Life.
Shout out to my guy KJ, man.
All right. We're 40 likes away from another shot here. 7-0 Bills. And really this possession, by the way, possession changed, Coop. This is going to be a big possession for the Steelers defense, man, because if they give up 2 straight touchdowns.
Got to get a stop here, man.
Holy schnitzel, man. Even if you give up a field goal here, I don't even think the Steelers can give up a field goal. You got to keep this thing close.
Holy shnikes, man.
Like, if there's ever a time where the Steelers have needed a turnover this season, now is the time. Will they be able to get enough pressure on Josh Allen? By the way, if you can get an update on Cam Hayward.
I will look for an update on
coming on off the field. I don't know if he's injured or if they're rotating guys today. $5 super chat from Hot Rod 24 says Raven fans are in here because they are scared if the Steelers win, they will lose because we own them.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson calls Mike Tomlin daddy. We all know that. I think he has a less than 60% completion percentage in his career against the Steelers. He blows.
There is no update on Cam Hayward.
No update on Cam Hayward. So I'm guessing they're just rotating guys then.
Yeah, just with the weather and the conditions, they might just be rotating people in today.
So need definitely a momentum shift here because the first 3 drives advantage Buffalo. 2 defensive stops for Buffalo, only 1 first down given up. And then the Steelers gave up a number of first downs and a touchdown. Things are going to have to make a shift here early because if you go down two scores early, you're going to force Mason Rudolph to win this game with his arm, with no help from this run game, which has really been the engine of this offense. I think it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be tough for Rudy, especially in these conditions. Buffalo's defense has played really good football down the stretch here. Definitely don't want to go down too much too early, especially in this hostile environment there in Buffalo. Under center is Josh Allen. Takes the snap. Play action. Steelers looking to pressure. Throws. Sideline. Incomplete. Poor throw to Stephon Diggs. If it was Gabe Davis, probably would have been caught. Just a little bit too high for Stephon, and now it's 2nd down and 10.
That's what you got to do to this Bills team. You got to get them behind the chains, behind schedule, make them make plays they don't want to make.
And then the question here in these obvious passing situations is, do they bring in Nick Herbig? And then can they get pressure?
Miles Jack in the game right now at linebacker. Marcus Golden in TJ Watt's spot.
From the shotgun. Allen looking pressure immediately, and he misses. God damn it, Pat. Patrick Peterson misses a wide open sack, and Josh Allen's going to run for 8 yards. And by the way, there's multiple Steelers looking like they're injured on the field.
How does Pete miss him?
Patrick Peterson flies off the edge. Josh Allen had no idea he was coming, and Pat just missed him. I mean, what the actual fuck was that, Pat? I mean, you got to wrap him up by the legs. Why are you trying to tackle him by the shoulders? That's soft shit right there. I get that it's cold. I get it. Season's on the line, though, man. Come on. 3rd down and 2. Need a big stop from the shotgun. Allen throws. Behind him, incomplete. Josh Allen threw it behind Dalton Kincaid. He was open, but he missed him, and that is a big stop for the Pittsburgh Steelers defense. And Patrick Peterson gets away with that missed sack opportunity with a bad throw from Josh Allen. Steelers get a much, much needed stop here to maybe give them some momentum here. By the way, about 90 subscribers away from 44K. I'll take a shot. Coop, will you take a shot when we get to 44?
Oh, yeah.
Let's get it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Punt is away. Calvin Austin III catches it out of bounds at around the 17-yard line.
The Steelers avoided disaster there. Pat Pete almost had a huge play. Josh Allen escapes, gets an 8-yard rush, but then they throw an incomplete pass. Steelers get the ball back. Thank God.
I'm seeing some people kind of, a little bit negative in the chat, and you know what? I understand why. The momentum is certainly on the Bills' sideline, but hey, we just got a big stop.
It's early.
All right. The Steelers have been getting some of these really big plays as of late, man. And I just feel like I have a weird feeling George Pickens is going to have one of those George Pickens long touchdowns today, man. Got to believe, all right? It's still early. First quarter. We're only down 1 score. We have an opportunity to tie this football game right now. But the Steelers got to kick it in gear. You're not going to have I have a feeling you're not going to be able to rely on Josh Allen throwing behind receivers.
Yes, I would agree.
All game long. So not a great drive there from Josh Allen, I will note. 2 off-target throws, and he almost got sacked.
Yep.
So I do think that the Steelers need to get some momentum going on offense. Hasn't done it so far. But you know what, guys? We've been here before in that Baltimore game. We were talking about how sluggish the offense was. And eventually they got it figured out, man. They really did. So let's get it going. And guess what ended up being the difference in that football game against Baltimore? A long touchdown. So I have a weird feeling, man, this Steelers offense with Mason Rudolph, it's been known for those long touchdown passes. I don't know if it's coming now. I don't know if it's coming later, but I have a feeling one of them is coming here soon.
Did they try to take a deep shot right here to Pickens maybe on the outside?
I feel like they're going to try to keep running the football here.
Yeah.
Continuously try to, wear out the Bills' defense. If they get to like 2nd and 1, 2nd and 2, though, and they get a good gain on 1st down, that opens up the playbook. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go play action, deep shot down the boundary to George Pickens. But also, both Deontay and George have done really good with those slant routes over the last several weeks. So I could see something along those lines as well. And by the way, somebody just entered our $20 Raffle. $20 Super Chat, our first-time Super Chatter. It is XXX Giants 2584. Says, would you dump a bottle of water on your head if the Bills win? No.
Probably not, because we don't want to get our computer ruined.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if the Bills win. No. But I appreciate your $20 Super Chat there.
You're entered into the raffle. It seems like you're a Giants fan, so I'm not sure you want this, but
you're entered.
You're in regardless.
You're in. We appreciate you. Thank you for that $20 Super Chat. First-time Super Chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Mason Rudolph takes the field in shotgun here. 1st down and 10. 4 minutes and 21 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Designed rollout to the right. Quick throw. Caught to George Pickens, and he fumbles it.
He was on the ground, I think.
They're going to call it fumble. No, they're going to say incomplete. They're going to say George did not complete the catch, and it's incomplete. Got to take care of the football here, guys. You cannot afford to lose the turnover battle in this football game. Not the best throw from Mason. It's a catchable football. But that ball is coming loose, I think, before he's down. So I think they should call. I don't think he's made a
Incomplete.
I think it's got to be incomplete. Now, he does tuck it. I don't know if he's trying to make a football move.
Are they?
So
They're gonna
Buffalo's going to challenge this because, I mean, why not? If they win this challenge, they have the football already in the game time red zone with a chance to really put it to the Pittsburgh Steelers here. And listen, man, this definitely could be a catch and fumble because he does catch it. He does go to tuck it. I think that has to be considered a football move, and then he fumbles it. So I think this is a fumble. As much as I hate to say that,
it all depends if they think that's a football move or not.
And I think they will.
I think it is as well.
I think they will, and unfortunately, George Pickens is going to put us beyond the 8-ball here early. So $1 super chat here from Macario Chisholm.
Shout out to Macario.
Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much. And you know what? If the Bills have this football here, it's just a dagger because even if you get a stop on defense, they're going to get most likely 3 points, and they're going to be up 2 scores early in this football game, and that's literally the last thing that you want if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers and you want to establish the run and you want to really dominate this football game from from an on-the-ground perspective. Yeah, and Mason definitely hasn't had really much opportunity to showcase himself today. Lots of short passes, lots of design rollouts. And the one time where he's actually been able to progress down the field, he overthrew his guy. Threw a never-in-history ball. So if this ends up being a fumble, this could be the play that is just a complete catalyst and leads to a blowout. Absolutely. Especially if the Bills score a touchdown.
Yeah, no,
and that sucks because you were just about to set yourself up for a potential play action shot down the field if you wanted to take one, because it would have been an 8-9 yard gain if he just hangs on to that football.
Cam Hayward is healthy, by the way.
Cam Hayward is healthy. Okay. So I guess we'll see what the refs call here. I could see it going either way, but I think if I was in New York, I would be saying it's pretty. That looks like a football move to me.
Yeah.
And looks like they're going to call it fumble. And it's overturned. Buffalo Bills will get the football in the game time red zone as their fans continue to throw snow in celebration.
What a disaster. What a disaster.
And I mean, usually the Steelers have been the beneficiary of these kinds of fumbles. But especially early here when you needed some momentum, that's just super unfortunate, man. And that is, I have to agree with it, man. He's trying.
It's the right call.
He's trying to advance with the football, and he does have control, and then he loses it. So I have to agree with the call. And listen, it's cold. It's going to be tough to hang on to that football. I don't necessarily blame George for it. He's got to do a better job, obviously. But man, 1st down and 10, empty formation. Josh Allen throws end zone middle, wide open touchdown. Wow. I mean, all it takes is one play right there, man. And Dalton Kincaid. Josh Allen already has touchdowns to both of his tight ends. More snow being thrown in the stands, and now the Steelers will be down 2 touchdowns to start this football game. So it looks like it's 2-man. And they just leave the middle of the field wide open. They have Miles Jack They have Miles Jack, a really slow linebacker, trailing Dalton Kincaid, a really fast tight end. And Josh Allen's going to take advantage of that gaping hole in the defense every single time. Can't say I agree with that right there, Coop. Trusting Miles Jack one-on-one with Dalton Kincaid.
Not what I want to see.
Miles Jack, man, he is not a fast linebacker at all. He's completely lost any speed that he used to have. And although he's got experience, he's done some good things in this league. Going up one-on-one against one of the more athletic tight ends in this football league right now, it's just not what you want to see. I mean, they just pretty much gave that one to Buffalo. I don't like that at all.
Alex Manifield with the $2 super chat says Kincaid's going to have a career day. Well,
definitely possible, man. I'm not going to lie.
I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Need points here if you're going to do anything in this football game.
Yeah, man, you got to eventually get some momentum on your side. It's still early, obviously, but in this environment, with the conditions, with the fact that the Buffalo defense has played really well down the stretch, Mason Rudolph is going to have to turn it on. And I'll say this right now: if somehow Mason Rudolph leads this team to victory right now, you got to think about making him your starter next year. That's all I'm going to say, man. If you're down 14 in Buffalo and you lead that team back to victory in the playoffs on the road, you got to think about it. But listen, man, if Mason continues on his current path here and he doesn't really have a special kind of day, it's probably going to be Kenny Pickett as the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers next year. If not by the third quarter in this football game.
It could happen.
First down and 10. Under center is Rudolph. He sends Calvin Austin III in motion. Hand off to Jalen Warren, and he's going to pick up maybe a yard. Not much push from the Steelers' offensive line there. Buffalo is playing some really, really good football right now.
They're
folks.
really stout in the run right now.
Troy Morgan says, you giving up on your team already? No, I'm not. Absolutely not. It's looking dim. Looking bleak. I'm not giving up just yet, though. Not throwing in the towel. 2nd and 9 from the shotgun. Rudolph is going to have to make a throw eventually, man. From the shotgun, takes the snap, looking. Quick throw, knocked down again. The Buffalo defense.
Good night.
Absolutely enforcing their will on the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. Ed Oliver that time. Third and 9. Mason Rudolph from the shotgun. Need to make a good throw here, man. Get the chains moving. Rudolph looking, throwing. It's tipped and incomplete. Oh.
What?
Wait, are they saying interception?
No, incomplete. Okay.
Incomplete.
Yeah.
Jordan Poyer runs it to the end zone, but it's going to be incomplete. 4th down and 9. Steelers will have to punt, and this reminds me of the games early in the season, Coop. The 49ers game and the Texans game.
Where they're just getting railed in the first quarter. Pickens actually kind of had a chance to catch that. Would have been a crazy difficult catch, but.
So 3 deflections for the Buffalo Bills defensively on Mason Rudolph.
That almost got blocked.
And Presley
It
Harvin.
might have actually got
And this
blocked.
is not a good punt at all. It goes to just the 44. And Buffalo is going to have, once again, excellent field position to potentially go up 3 scores here. And that really is the marker there that you do not want to pass. You do not want to get to a point where you're down 3 scores in this football game. If you get past 3 scores, it's going to be tough sledding here, man. I'm not going to lie, especially with the way this team has thrown the football to start this game.
Help us get to 44,000 subs. We're 4 subs away. Help us get there right now. Let's go.
Take a shot. I'll take a shot when we get there.
I'll
We're
pour
4
one
away.
up.
So I'm going to take a look at the box score here. See how Mason's doing.
Do the Steelers have a completed pass yet? 2 more.
Yeah, they do. They have a Jalen Warren completed
That's
catch.
right.
Mason is 2 for 7, 24 yards. And technically the George Pickens one is a catch, remember. It's a fumble, but yeah, this passing game has just been absolutely atrocious. We got there. Thank you guys so much for all of your support.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers to 44. Let's get to 45 before this game is over. We're just getting started here. First quarter. We got videos on the channel every day. If this is the last game of the Pittsburgh Steelers 2023-2024 season, we're going to be getting into our off-season coverage starting tomorrow. We're going to be talking about Mike Tomlin rumors. We're going
live.
We're going live tomorrow. We're going to be having a kickoff to our off-season, which is going to be super fun here on the channel. But if we win, tomorrow is going to be preview. We're still going live. We're going to be previewing that divisional matchup against the Baltimore Ravens if Mason Rudolph can pull off a miracle here. Well, I'm not going to call it a miracle at this point, but yeah, this team is going to have to pick it up. They're going to need like a pick six. They're going to need a big fumble recovery. They're going to need something to really jolt this football team to avoid Mike Tomlin losing yet another playoff game here in a row.
It's not looking good so far. It's not to say it's over.
And listen, man, if the Steelers lose in a blowout in this game, there's going to be people calling for Mike Tomlin to step down. There's going to be a lot of players. There's going to be a lot of people. I think the chances that the Steelers fire Tomlin is close to 0. The chances of Mike Tomlin leaving the Steelers, if Steelers fans after this game completely berate him for losing yet another playoff game and tell him good riddance, I think you'd say, fine, I'm leaving. And listen, the Steelers, there's definitely some interesting possibilities at head coach for the Steelers that teams that some of the top names would consider. I think Mike Vrabel would consider coming to Pittsburgh. I think Brian Flores would consider coming to Pittsburgh. Definitely some interesting names. First down and 10. Quick wide receiver screen to Stephon Diggs. He breaks a couple tackles. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. Good stop by the Steelers defensively on first down. They really need a big stop here, Coop.
You need a stop here.
I really don't want them to give up any points here because if you go down 3 scores early on the road in the playoffs against a team like the Buffalo Bills, it's going to be tough to come back, man. That's just the way it is. If you can get a stop here and then score a touchdown before halftime and make this a 1-score game, I mean, it's not impossible to come back. First down and 10. Or second down and 11. Josh Allen throws quickly, incomplete, throw low. And listen, Josh Allen has not thrown the ball particularly accurately in this football game. He's had some nice touchdown passes, but he's also had some passes that have been overthrown, underthrown.
It's
behind him.
Now.
Right now, this is the play of the game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, guys. Get those threes in the chat. Come on, if you still think we can win this football game, get going in the chat. Third down and 11. Need a stop. Shotgun formation. Steelers showing pressure. 2 deep safeties. Allen looking, throwing to James Cook. It's caught, and he's tripped up
Let's
behind.
go.
A loss of 5. Minkah Fitzpatrick, he's back. And the Bills will have to punt. A huge defensive stop for the black and gold. And now, Coop, you need to get the football, and you need to score.
Need to go score.
Go score 6. Let's go score.
Shout out to our guy Mo Love, $10 super chat.
Mo Love, Gold Club member.
Pittsburgh needs to wake up. Let's go, fam.
By the way, Mo Love, if you want a chance to win this Pegasus floating Steelers helmet, really cool item, $20 super chat enters you into that raffle. So the punt is away. It looks like it's curving to the right. Fair catch at the 6-yard line for Calvin Austin III. So this is going to be a long field, but hey, if the Pittsburgh Steelers can put together a long drive here with Mason Rudolph, go, 94 yards for 6?
That would be a hell of a drive if they did that.
I'm just going to say the momentum would certainly shift if they can do it, but they got to get it. They got to get it. Everybody spam those TDs in the chat if you want a touchdown. We got to change something up here, guys. Got to change up. Got to change up the mojo here. Need to score. 3 punts and a fumble to start this football game for the Steelers. Something needs to change. First down and 10, under center, Mason Rudolph. Takes the snap, play action. He's got time to throw, throws downfield. He's open. Pat Frymouth caught at the 30. He's going to get to the 40. And now he bobbles the football, and the Bills have it.
Fucking God.
I think there's a chance. I think there is a chance that he is out of bounds, and there's also a chance that he was down. So if this is yet another catch and fumble for the Steelers, the football gods are just not wanting the Steelers to win this game. So I think they're saying first down Steelers. They're saying the ball went out of bounds, I think. The ball is definitely loose.
Ball's loose. Ball's still loose.
And I think they're saying he touched it out of bounds, so therefore the Steelers will have the football. But I don't know, man.
I think that's a fumble, and I think the Bills recovered it. I think he recovered it, and then he went out of bounds.
So it's definitely a fumble. Like, he's not out of bounds by the time he bobbles it.
Unless they're saying Freiermuth was out of bounds.
But I don't think Freiermuth was out of bounds either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So they're going to challenge this again. And I think there's a chance that they win it again.
I think this is Bills football, if I had to guess.
And I mean, man, just when you thought something was going right for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Fumble.
And it's like, are we going to blame Tomlin for these fumbles?
All right.
Like, I know a lot of people are going to blame Tomlin for this, but.
So he clearly fumbles.
Yeah, he's not out of bounds, clearly fumbles. The question.
Not out of bounds there.
Is he touching it? Oh,
it's close.
He's close to. Does he touch it? Oh, I think they're saying that he touched it, but he didn't. And I think the Bills recover it.
I don't think he touched it.
I think this is going to be Bills football, man.
Oh.
Let's see if he touches it. He's touching it. Touching it. Oh, I don't think
so. I don't think so.
I don't think he was touching it while he was out of bounds, and I think this is going to be Bills football. I pray that I'm wrong here, but oh my goodness. Oh, Muthi. Come on, Muth.
Oh, that's just brutal.
I mean, unless you want to say the Bills' shoulder pad, the guy was out of bounds, which is certainly possible. I'm not sure if there's conclusive evidence that when he gets control of the football that he is in bounds.
It doesn't hit his face mask right there?
I don't think so. It sure looks like Bills football to me, though, man. Because it looks like he gets control, he's not out of bounds, and then he's pushed out of bounds by Calvin Austin when he jumps on him.
I think it's Bills football.
I mean, goodness gracious, like, could it get any closer? And I think it's going to end up being the Bills. Like, if this is a game of inches, if the football is just one more inch, or if Frymouth just touch the football for 1/2 second more, it's Steelers football. But instead, man, the call stands.
Wow.
So they are going to. So Steelers still have the football.
The Steelers catch a massive break.
Steelers catch a huge break that would have given the Bills the football in Steelers territory. And honestly, if I'm being honest here, I think, unless they're saying it hit his face mask, which I don't think they are, I think the argument is there's not conclusive proof, so they're going to keep it with the Steelers. They now have the ball at the 41. Play action. Mason's got time. He dumps it off to Allen Robinson, who's got room to run. Picks up the first down in a gain of about 14 or 15. Steelers get into Bills territory for the first time today.
Sometimes all you need is a break.
Oh, my God, dude.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Football gods might be giving the Steelers a bone here. Let's see if the Steelers can capitalize on their opportunity. Past midfield for the first time today. Can Mason Rudolph cut this lead in half? Under center now. Takes the snap, hand off to Najee Harris. He's got a nice hole to run through. He's going to pick up about 9. This would be a good opportunity right here for a play-action deep shot to George Pickens down the boundary.
I would love that.
If you have confidence in Mason Rudolph throwing in these conditions, this is a good opportunity to capitalize on that momentum that you have on offense right now. Otherwise, you could just hand it off to Najee, and I would assume that he could get 1 yard. From the shotgun here, Rudolph.
This will be the end of the first quarter.
3 tight ends on the field, and it's the end of the first quarter.
Coop has to use the restroom real quick.
So Coop will be back. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're less than 500 subscribers away from breaking our record for subscribers added during a watch party this year. We can get to 44,500 subscribers. We break our record today. So help us get there. Hell, we might even get to 45,000 by the end of the day. I have that much confidence in you guys. We got over 4,200 Yinzers in the chat. This is our biggest stream of the season this year. And by the way, guys, we're going live tomorrow, whether the Steelers win or lose. If they win, we're going to be breaking down the divisional matchup against the Ravens, talking about the latest rumors, all that different stuff. And then also, we're going to be talking, and then also if the Steelers lose this football game, we're going to be kicking off the offseason. Probably do a perfect offseason video. We'll do the latest rumors, Mike Tomlin rumors. Is he going to come back? All these different things. We're going to be discussing it tomorrow on the show. And then also we've got just regular YouTube videos, about 10 to 15-minute videos every single day here on the channel for free, breaking down the latest news and rumors for your Pittsburgh Steelers. And honestly, the offseason is really the key time to be subscribed because we're going to be talking about all the players they're targeting in free agency. We're going to be covering the offensive coordinator search if Mike Tomlin stays. We're going to be talking about the head coaching search if Mike Tomlin leaves. We're going to be breaking down the NFL draft, in-depth draft coverage on the top Steelers draft targets. Going to let you know who the Steelers are meeting with, who they're interviewing, who they're bringing in for visits, and who they're targeting in the early rounds of the draft. So we really have extensive coverage for you guys right here on the channel. Costs you absolutely nothing. It's free $99. So we really do appreciate all of your support and help us get to 44,500 subscribers and hopefully even 45K by the end of today's show. That would be absolutely fantastic. Mo Love says, love this channel. Love you too, Mo Love. Thanks for being a real one, my friend. Oh, okay. $2 super chat from KJ Live Life. He says, Sperry, no more challenges for the Bills, right? I don't think so, right?
They're out now.
They're out because they had their second.
If they had won that, they would have had
And honestly, man, if I'm Sean McDermott, I'm like, why the hell did we not win that challenge? Like it, I didn't see anything. I mean, unless I'm missing something, I didn't see anything that told me that Pat Freiermuth was touching the football when he went out of bounds, or that the Bills player was touching out of bounds. So right now, Mason Rudolph just 4 of 10 for 70 yards, 3 deflections. Second down and 1 under center. Let's see if they take a shot. Don't think so, though. The handoff. Najee Harris breaks through a tackle. He's going to get the first down and more to the 30. He's going to get to about the 26-yard line. Hard run by Najee Harris. God, every time a Steelers player is in open space now, I'm worried they're going to fumble it. Fumbles have been an issue for the Steelers the last 2 games. But Najee Harris has been good on that all season long. Extremely strong individual. And I love the reckless abandon that he's running the football with today.
Shout out to Mary, says new to the channel. Welcome in, Mary. Welcome in all the new Yinzers.
Now, welcome in. I'm guessing there's a lot of new first-time watchers. Welcome into the show. First down and 10. Shotgun. Mason under pressure needs to throw it. He gets thrown to the ground. It's going to be a big-time loss for the Steelers. Greg Rousseau, edge rusher out of the University of Miami, breaks through, and it's going to be second down and very long for the Steelers. You got to get a nice chunk play here. Mason is going to have to dig them out of the hole here. I don't think you can rely on running the football, and James Daniels just let Greg Rousseau find a lane on the interior.
Agreed.
All right, Mason, show us what you got here. It's going to be a loss of 11, second down and 21 coming up. You guys can see that sub counter keeps ticking up. Shotgun, Mason, handoff, draw play. Jalen Warren's got to make a man miss. He does. He finds space, gets to the 30, lowers his head, gets to the 25.
Hell of a run.
Great run by Jalen Warren. It's not a first down, but he's going to put it in third and relatively manageable here.
Is it 4 down here yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think you take the points if this is an incomplete pass.
What if it's like 4th and 3, though?
And by the way, I think the wind, So second quarter, they're on the other side of the
The
field.
wind is at their backs.
So the wind is at their backs. I think they kick the field goal here if they don't get it. For the time being, it's 3rd and 8. If they get it close, so if it's 4th and 2, 4th and 1, I'm going for it. Especially with guys like Najee Harris. 5 seconds left. Mason's making a change at the line. Has to get it off. He does. Looking. He's got time. Now he has to escape. Mason looking. Throwing. Caught. Pat Fryermuth to the 20. Lower to the
Oh, let's go.
Trucks a man. Pat Fryermuth shows whoever number 24 is.
He just got sucked.
Just got destroyed. First down Steelers.
Move.
Muth. Everybody spam Muth in the chat.
That dude just got obliterated.
Hand off to Jalen Warren. He's going to pick up a yard. So right now the Steelers are on the Bills' 12-yard line. They can score a touchdown here, guys. It's not a brand new ball game.
It's a ball game, though.
But it's a ball game.
Steelers have entered the Factor red zone.
Steelers have entered the Factor red zone. Go to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 for 50% off Factor Meals today. Second down and 9. Shotgun now for Mason. Let's see if they try to go to George Pickens here for 6.
I like that. I like that call.
Shotgun. Mason looking. Throwing. And now there's going to be a clear pass interference on the Bills on Deontay Johnson.
They called it.
Number 24 is absolute. Kaiir Elam, one of your guys from the University of Florida, is upset that he just got sunned by Pat Fryermuth on the play before, and he grabs Deontay Johnson.
How could he be upset about this call?
Look at this. That's a horse collar. Can we have 15 yards?
Well, you'd rather have the spot foul.
Yeah, I know. Well, I actually think I don't know. I mean, what is he doing, man? He just got destroyed. Deontay Johnson
called him a bitch too.
Deontay Johnson just destroyed him off the line. He was in press, and Kaiir had to grab him. So now they're within the 3-yard line here. Under center is Mason. Najee is the back. Come on, get in right now. Hand it off to Najee. Good push by the Buffalo Bills, and it's going to be a loss of 1. But now a flag, or is that snow? I think someone threw snow.
No flag. Somebody
threw snow, and I thought it was a flag. Second down and goal. If the Steelers score a touchdown here, we've got ourselves a football game. And at this point, Coop, at the 4-yard line, I think this is 4-down territory.
Gotta be.
Even if you don't get it, you want to force Josh Allen to take the long field.
Got to be.
So right now, they're trusting Mason Rudolph. It is empty.
Dot him up, Mace.
3 receivers on the field. Najee Harris is lined up outright. Mason looking end zone. Caught. No, intercepted? Or is there a flag?
No, it's picked.
So I think Kaiir Elam just intercepted Mason Rudolph. He left it too far inside. Good coverage, and the Buffalo Bills will have the football. Touchback. Wow. So it looks like Mason is trusting Deontay to get open. He left it a little bit too far inside. And now, did he get 2? I'm pretty sure he got 2. Yeah, he got 2. So that's going to be an interception right when the Steelers had they reeled us back in, and now there's an interception. So not good, folks.
That's what you call brutal.
That's bad, man. You can't leave those throws too far inside if you're Mason. Fortunately, he did. So right now, Mason, in this football game, 5 of 11, 82 yards and an interception.
When you catch a break like that that you get from the officials, you have to capitalize.
Yeah, man. And right now, I feel like just for like the sanity and for us to feel like we're still in this football game, you got to get a stop and you got to score before you head into overtime. That's
halftime.
Halftime. That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, while we're at commercial break, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Factor Meals. Get started on your New Year's resolutions with today's sponsor, Factor. Factor's ready-to-eat meal delivery service takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success in the new year. Skip the grocery stores and the prep work and the cooking fatigue and doing the dishes at night. Instead, get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals delivered straight to your door and it only takes 2 minutes to microwave and you're eating. With over 35 meals to choose from per week, including options like keto, calorie smart, vegan and veggie, and more, plus over 55 weekly add-ons, you'll have a ton of nutritious and flavorful options to kickstart your New Year's resolutions. What's even better is that Factor now offers loads of snack options like breakfast, smoothies, juices, snacks, and more. Factor actually sent Coop and I a bunch of their meals, a bunch of their smoothies, snacks, all this different stuff, and it was absolutely delicious, guys. Couldn't recommend Factor more. So you can go over right now and get yours today by heading on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 for 50% off.
Let me ask you this question here, Spare Dog. At what point do you consider going to Kenny Pickett?
If Mason throws another interception.
I think you consider it, right?
If Mason throws another interception and you're down 3 scores,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to hurt to go to Kenny Pickett. I mean, I'm not there yet. I think Mason Rudolph is.
I'm not there either yet.
And honestly, I think if they put Pickett in, it'll get even worse. Because Kenny Pickett has never been good when the defense knows he has to throw the football.
True that.
So, first down and 10, Steelers need to get a big momentum shift heading into the locker room here. It's going to be a handoff to James Cook looking for a lane. He's going to fight forward for about 2 yards. And he's slammed to the ground. Second down and 8 upcoming. And guys, it's not like Josh Allen is absolutely lighting it up either, man. He's had a couple of really bad throws.
Yeah, he hasn't played fantastic.
Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be here all game long. And then we'll have our post-game reaction after the game is over. We'll also stick around here for halftime. So if you're looking for a place to stay entertained during halftime, might have some tortilla slaps. Second down and 8, throws to James Cook. He's going to catch it for about a gain of 3. It'll be third down and relatively manageable. Tim Griffin, with a first-time super chatter with a $10 right here. Let's go. It says, this a place for Steelers fans only. And please stream my music on all platforms, Tim Griffin. So
go check out Tim.
Nice little plug there. Check out Tim on all the music platforms there. Thank you for your $10 super chat there, Tim. Third down and 5.
Need it.
Steelers looking like they are in a quarter shell here. Patrick Peterson trying to send a message. Josh Allen is going to look. Quick throw outside, caught Joey Porter Jr.
Easy.
Joey Porter Jr. in one-on-one coverage, and Stephon Diggs cooked him for a first down.
Too easy.
So Joey Porter Jr. in press, I mean, perfect throw and perfect route. Like, this ball was thrown before Diggs was even open, and it's hard to do anything there if you're Joey Porter Jr., man. Like, that's just an incredible play. Between two guys with obviously great chemistry. First down 10, handoff to James Cook. He's going to break a tackle and get 9 yards.
Shout out to you, Tim.
Yeah, I need to take a shot too. By the way, we're 60 likes away from 1,000 likes in just halftime. Handoff again to James Cook. There's some room to run. He's going to pick up the first down and get about 4 yards on the carry.
Oh, boy.
So,
not great, Bob.
So listen, man, you can't give up points here. You can't. I mean, if you give up a field goal, you need to at least get some sort of points, and you just can't be down 3 scores with the Bills getting the football to start the third quarter. That's the worst case scenario. All right, that's what we're trying to avoid right now. We're trying to stay within kind of striking distance. First down and 10. It's a bad throw by Allen on the screen, and Isabella, slot receiver, would have been wide open with tons of room to run because the Steelers sent the blitz.
Steelers are missing T.J. Watt right now, man.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of pressure other than the times that they – the only time they're getting pressure on them is if they're sending the house, essentially.
No doubt.
We're seeing a lot more Marcus Golden than Nick Herbig, I will say.
I haven't even heard Herbig's name called.
No. First down and 10. Takes the snap. Allen looking. Dumps it off to James Cook. And he's not going to get much. He's only going to get about 3 yards or so, maybe 2 yards. And it'll be third down and long. You got to get a stop right here, folks.
Need a freaking stop.
Need a stop right here. Spam those threes. If you want to stay in this football game right now, get in the chat. Spam those threes. Let's go. Push them out. Roll them out. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. By the way, Stephon Diggs crouching on the sideline.
No, I think that's
that's James Cook. I saw the 4, and I thought it was Diggs. Third down and 8. Ty Johnson is the back for the Buffalo Bills. I don't think this is going to be a run. Steelers showing pressure, and they send pressure. Now Josh is going to try running. They let him leak outside the bucket. It's going to be a first down. He breaks a tackle, and he's going to go 20, 10, touchdown Buffalo Bills as they allow Josh Allen. The biggest play of the game right there. And it's going to be 21-0 Buffalo, 52-yard run. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. You don't want a leaky bucket.
Well, the bucket's not a thing in football.
And there is a gaping hole in the Steelers.
Pause. That is absolutely brutal.
And, I mean, who is this guy that doesn't tackle him? Is this Levi Wallace that goes all the way over there and just doesn't tackle him? I mean, what the actual hell is this? Pick is up. It just barely sneaks in. 21-0, Buffalo. 7 minutes left in the first half. If the Steelers can score a touchdown here and make it 2 scores heading into the locker room, okay, they have a shot.
If not,
but I mean,
say goodnight to it.
I mean, it looks like the Browns and Steelers might be both getting completely shat on this week.
And the Cowboys.
Which, by the way, to all the Browns fans, puts us in the same category as them for this season, right?
Yeah.
Both of us were wild cards. Both of us made the playoffs. And both of us get dominated. So I don't want to hear any Browns fans talking shit because you are in this exact same spot.
Ugh. That is disgusting defense.
I mean, we've seen it multiple times today where guys let up because I feel like part of it, too, is people are afraid to hit Josh Allen because they don't want to get a penalty for hitting the quarterback. But Josh just keeps trucking, right? This is the game. This is the kind of play. Remember last week on Sunday Night Football against the Dolphins, the first down run that sealed it for them?
Yes.
Same thing happened. People go up to this guy thinking that he's going to give himself up, and he doesn't. And because of that, they're not in position to make tackles. And listen, that's not a valid excuse. You have to be ready to hit somebody at all times. And unless he's actually showing that he's going down, you have to be ready to hit a motherfucker. But I'm just saying that this is the type of thing. And by the way, this is why Josh Allen is the most valuable player in the National Football League for this season.
Nothing says you ain't going to convince me this game isn't rigged either. Look, the Steelers caught a huge break in the first quarter, so I don't know if I can say that.
Well, you know what he'd probably say? Oh, they just put that play in there so that people wouldn't think it's rigged.
Thinking like me. Mark says clean up the language. We're pissed.
I mean, all I'm gonna say to that, man, it's my show. You can watch a different show if you want, but I appreciate you.
We are Steelers fans who like to cuss. All right. Oh, look who it is! It's Tim Green. Tim, what happened to your Browns? What happened to the Browns, Tim? You're in here talking shit. What happened to your Browns? Worry about your own team, Tim. That's all I have to say about that.
But you know what, man? If this is the end of the Steelers season, I still feel like this team is I think we all understand that this team is a quarterback and an offensive coordinator away from really being a good team.
A legit contender in the AFC.
I truly believe this team is one good offseason away from being title contenders again.
Chaos and Roses says, cuss all you want. I'm cussing too. Exactly. We all are at this game.
So the kick goes out of the end zone. Steelers have 7 minutes to make this a game. I see 304 Ghost says 100% in need of Kirk Cousins. Here's the thing. Kirk Cousins is going to be way too expensive.
I would love Kirk Cousins on this football team.
Kirk Cousins is going to be worth at least $30 million next year, and the Steelers are negative $6 million in the hole for 2024 in cap space right now. So, I mean, obviously they're going to cut some players. They're going to save some money, but even if you make all the cuts and restructures you want and you pay a quarterback $30 million, there's not going to be much left over to fill out the rest of this roster. So don't think the Steelers are going to splurge on a quarterback. They're either going to keep Kenny Pickett or they're going to trade for somebody on their rookie contract like Justin Fields. Those are kind of your choices. First down and 10, hand off to Najee Harris, and they're going to get 2 yards. Brian Nagato says, Dak, question mark? We'll
be talking about that.
We might be talking Dak tomorrow on Steelers Talk Live. I'm not going to lie, folks. I'm not going to reveal what my opinion on a Dak trade.
Shout out to my guy, Richard Lee, says, Coop, Mavs with big win. Yes, much needed win today against the Pelicans. Richard, real one.
Second down and 8. Steelers offense, man, they've really killed a golden opportunity the last time they had it. Play action. Rudolph fakes, gets the ball, and it's dropped by Darnell Washington. All the people that told me this year, you got to get it to Darnell Washington.
Ocean says I need several drinks. So do we.
He just dropped a flat route. I'm sorry, guys. Darnell Washington is not the receiver some of you think he is.
That's why the Steelers have been using him the way they have been.
Yeah, I'm just going to say there's a reason why he hasn't been used in the receiving game as much as some people are wanting. Third down and 8. This is really a big play for Pittsburgh.
Shout out Alex Manifold, $2 super chat. We'll get to that in just a moment.
Mason from shotgun needs a first down, takes the snap, looking. Gets hit as he throws, and the ball is going to be affected. It's going to be incomplete. And the Bills are picking it up as if it's a fumble, but it's clearly a throw. But Pittsburgh will have to punt with 6 minutes left, and Buffalo's going to have a chance to go up 4 touchdowns before the end of the half.
Alex Manifold says, I think it was KZ that got trucked by Allen.
I mean, it might have been, yeah.
We'll go back.
I'm telling you right now, unless this thing completely turns around, which at this point doesn't look likely, going back and watching this film is going to be pretty painful.
If the Steelers go down 28-0, I'm putting Kenny Pickett in the ballgame.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would want to see Kenny go up against a playoff defense with that team knowing that he has to throw the football. I want to see that.
Good punt from Presley. The wind obviously helped him.
So listen, if this is a 3, if it's 21-0, let's say the score does not change. I'm putting Kenny Pickett in the second half.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
I mean, if at any point you're down by 4 scores, I think Mason Rudolph's the better quarterback, but like Mason, I feel like it's more important if you're down by that much to get the evaluation on Kenny Pickett than it is to play Mason for the rest of the game.
That's more valuable. Yeah, I would agree.
I don't know if Mike Tomlin will do that because I think that he's going to try to win the football game and he's not going to go to a quarterback just to evaluate him.
He's cold off the bench.
If he brings in Pickett, I think he's going to bring him in because he thinks he's the better option.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? You look at the scoreboard. If it's 28-0 in the locker room, I mean,
doesn't matter.
This might be a Kenny Pickett second half, and we might actually get a little bit more film on Kenny. Here to finish out this season.
Caleb says if we would have played yesterday in the snow, it might have been a different ball game.
Yeah, I mean, we can always say that, but
they're just getting their ass.
You just don't know. You don't know that. And also, like, you know, it's still no excuse for getting your ass handed to you the way that you are again today. I mean, listen, Bills in terms of the overall roster on the team, certainly, way better than the Pittsburgh Steelers right now, especially because the Steelers don't have T.J. Watt. So, you know, it's good. If they lose this game, it's going to be an interesting offseason. And by the way, it's going to be interesting to see what Mike Tomlin does. If they get their ass handed to them.
Is Tomlin the head coach next year?
Is Tomlin the head coach next year?
They won't fire him, but I think he might decide to take a year off of coaching.
And if he does that, he's not coming back to the Steelers.
You don't come back when that happens.
If he's doing the Sean Payton thing where he's taking a year off, the Steelers will trade him for a first-round pick the following offseason.
That would be awesome.
Now, if the Steelers lose Mike Tomlin and they do have an opportunity to bring in a head coach, that job immediately becomes one of the more attractive jobs in the league.
Doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even though you don't have the quarterback situation figured out, you have arguably the best defensive player on the planet in TJ Watt. You've got some really good young talent on this roster.
2 words. Mike Vrabel.
And then the Pittsburgh Steelers organization is known for coaching stability. So if you get a job with the Steelers, you're probably going to have a job for a long time. First down and 10. It's going to be a swing pass over to James Cook. He's going to get about 4 yards on the first down. Steelers are in desperate need of either a turnover or 3 and out. My top 2 names that come to mind right now for head coach, it would be Mike Vrabel and Brian Flores. Those would be my top 2. And then maybe a dark horse, Pittsburgh native Mike McCarthy, which I know Steelers fans would fucking hate, but he is a Pittsburgh native. He's had a record of success throughout his career in terms of wins and losses, which is something the Steelers clearly like. 2nd and 6. James Cook runs it again. He's going to get about 4 yards. Makes a man miss with a stiff arm. It's going to be 3rd down and manageable. Guys, they can get a stop here and march it down the field for a touchdown to finish off the half. It's still going to be tough, but man, at least you probably don't put Kenny Pickett in to start the second half.
It's 3rd down.
Come on now.
And remember, the Bills are out of challenges for the game.
The Bills are out of challenges. 3rd down and 2. Takes the snap, hands it off. Ty Johnson's not going to get there until he does. God damn it. Initial push for the Steelers was good, but Ty Johnson has the patience to find a hole and squirts through for a first down. First down and 10. Shotgun Allen. Steelers look like they're bringing pressure. They look like they're bringing a bunch of people here, probably about 6 or 7. They're bringing 7. Allen looking down the field, throws to the sideline, caught wide open. It's Trent Sherfield or Khalil Shakir. He breaks a couple tackles, and he gets to about the 33-yard line of the Steelers. Is that Deontay Hardy? Yeah, it is. Deontay Hardy. I mean, he's dangerous in open space, and he was matched up with Patrick Peterson. And, I think Pat looked old as hell on that, man. Like, he just doesn't have the quickness anymore to keep up with these really shifty guys. And I think that's why Patrick Peterson needs to be a safety next year, Coop. He's just not able to keep up with these guys in terms of quickness anymore.
He's not as athletic as he once was, that's for sure.
I'm not opposed to keeping him, but he needs to be a safety. You got to get a new corner that can keep up with these shifty backs. So, handoff here is to James Cook. He's going to get about 3 yards.
Mo Love coming in with the $5 super chat.
John Hart. Does he mean?
I think he means Jim.
Does he mean Jim?
You mean Jim or John?
Because John's not going to Pittsburgh from Baltimore. Here's the thing with Jim, man. I think that he's going to L.A. or Las
Chargers?
Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like he wants to go to L.A. He wants to match up with Justin Herbert. I don't think the Steelers would be his. Plus, he hates playing against the Ravens. He's said this multiple times.
He doesn't want to coach against his brother.
He hates coaching against his brother. So I don't think he'd want to come to Pittsburgh and coach against him twice in a nasty rivalry. 2nd down and 7. Josh Allen throws, sideline incomplete. Good coverage by, I believe that's Michael Walker. It is.
He gives a little finger wag.
I mean, I don't know if I'd be doing finger wags when your team is down 3 touchdowns there, Mike Cal, but 3rd down and 7. This is a big one right here. Hopefully they can get a stop and Buffalo can miss a field goal. This is definitely tough.
Need a stop.
Because they'd be kicking into the wind here.
That's correct.
So it would be a tough make from this distance, especially if the Steelers can get a sack. Third down and 7 from the shotgun. Takes the snap, pressure for Pittsburgh. Now he throws down the field, and it's tipped by Eric Rowe and almost intercepted. That would have been a huge tip and interception from Eric Rowe, but at least they got the hand on it. Good play by Death Row there.
Good play by Eric. I wish he would have got the pick, but.
So now, miss it. If they miss it, Pittsburgh has the football in position to maybe make a little bit of a drive here. And listen, I'll say this right now. If the Steelers are down 3 scores heading into the halftime, you go with Kenny Pickett in the second half. I think Mason Rudolph is probably the better quarterback, but at this point, man.
49 with the wind against them.
Miss it. Everybody type miss in the chat. It's up, and it's blocked. Yeah. Blocked.
Go get it.
Blocked. Go get it. Go get it. Nick Herbig is going to pick it up.
Let's go.
Football. Huge play for the Pittsburgh Steelers special teams, and that's the type of play that can turn this play around. That's the type of play that can turn this game around. Let's go. Who blocked it? By the way, I think the Buffalo punter.
He got hurt on that.
I think he got hurt. Was this Nick Herbig that blocked it? No. I don't know who blocked it.
Can't tell who it was. Minka was coming around the edge, but it wasn't him.
It was one of the interior linemen that blocked it. I'm pretty sure the kick was going to be low regardless, but Nick Herbig ends up recovering it.
The punter has the T in his. Oh, he pulled a hamstring.
He did.
Their punter pulled a hammy.
By the way, the Steelers are going to have the football at about the Bills' 35-yard line with about 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. No timeouts for Pittsburgh. For some reason, the clock is showing all zeros.
Which is inaccurate. It should be.
Can we get the clock right here?
It's the
Zebras?
clock. My goodness. Thank you. They got it right now.
Listen, man, for me, as long as it's not like 4th and long, this is 4-down territory. I want to go get a touchdown and capitalize right now. Shotgun Mason takes the snap, hands it off, drop play for Jalen Warren. He's going to make an awesome cut, and he's going to pick up 10 yards, first down, Jalen. By the way, they're going to mark us just short, even though I think he got there, and Jalen's holding his chest. I hope he's okay.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning there in Buffalo. I wouldn't be surprised if Tomlin decides to challenge that. Well, now it's
not worth the challenge.
I don't know, man. I thought he got there.
Yeah, but it's not, I don't think it's worth wasting your talent.
Everybody spam TDs.
Come on.
In the chat. If the Steelers can score a touchdown here and get a stop on the other side of halftime, this game ain't over. All right? This game ain't over. By the way, Coop, can you look up the largest playoff comebacks?
I believe it is the Houston Oilers.
I know. This isn't going to be the biggest, but this might be top 10. If they come back from this, 3 touchdowns. Of course, the Bills are known for their...
the Buffalo Bills versus Houston Oilers was 32.
32. Is there a list?
Yes. Indianapolis Colts versus Kansas City Chiefs, 28. I remember that game.
Yep. I remember
Jacksonville
that game.
Jaguars versus Los Angeles Chargers last year when the Jaguars came all the way back.
Yeah.
And that was 27 points. Patriots versus Falcons in the Super Bowl, 28-3.
Yep.
Chiefs versus Texans in the divisional round. Remember when the Texans went up 24-0 in that game?
Yeah.
And then the Chiefs
Yeah, okay. So, right now, the Pittsburgh Steelers, it looked like they were going to go down 24 points, but now they get a block punt. They have the football in Bills territory, and they have a shot to make this a 2-score ball game heading into the locker room with momentum, okay? Josh Allen has been fine today, but I wouldn't say he's exactly lit it up.
Yeah, he's been good. I don't think he's been anything special though.
I mean, the running ability has been special today. That 52-yard touchdown was a dagger, but hey, man, I've seen crazier things in this league, but there's not many things I've seen crazier than Mason Rudolph leading a 21-point comeback for a playoff win. So listen, I'm not saying the Steelers are likely to win this football game right now or anything like that, but they're not dead. All right, they're limping hard. But if you score a touchdown here, you're alive heading into the locker room. And after this terrible first half, that'd be something much welcomed here from the black and gold faithful. First down and 10. $2 super chat from Carter. Mason looking.
Carter.
Throws middle, caught. Thrown to the ground is George Pickens for a gain of 5 as they enter the Factor red zone. Says, we have been imploding. Hope we can wake up. I hope so too, Carter. Timeout Buffalo Bills, by the way. Giving the Steelers a little bit of time here. Gain of 6 is the official designation. By the way, the Steelers have all 3 of the timeouts. I think I said a couple minutes ago that they didn't have any. They do have all 3. So listen, this is 4-down territory for me. Anything that's 4th and 6 or shorter. If it's 4th and 7 or longer, I'll take the points, I guess. But I really don't want to waste this opportunity here. All right, I really don't. The special teams has gifted you an opportunity here. I'm hoping Mason in this offense. And by the way, if this offense can't get it going here, Coop, I do think Kenny Pickett's probably out there.
I think you do.
Second down and 4. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Rudolph makes a switch. 3 receivers on the field. Low snap. Mason looking. Throws outside. Caught George Pickens. First down. Gain of 4. He did get out of bounds. 1:47 left.
First down.
If you're the Steelers, man, you got to get 6 here, I think.
This has to be 7 points.
Barring something that's 4th and, like, genuinely long.
If it's 4th and, like, 15.
No, I'm going for it. No, I mean, I'm kicking the field.
You're kicking.
I said 4th and 6 or shorter, I'm going for it here.
Okay.
4th and 7 or longer, I'm kicking the field goal with the wind at my back.
I'm down for that.
3 receivers on the field. Rudolph from the shotgun, war in the back, hands it off to Jalen. He's going to fight forward to the 10 for a gain of about 3.
And it appears timeout Bills.
Another timeout for the Bills here. It looks like they want the football again.
They want the football back.
Because here's the thing with the Bills. Even if the Steelers score a touchdown here, it looks like there's something wrong with Jalen Warren here, man. It's getting me a little bit worried. Because we need him in the second half. We really do.
And then, am I correct? The Bills get the ball to start the second half as well.
What's that?
The Bills get the ball to start the
Bills
second half.
get the ball in the second half. So even if you score a touchdown here, the Bills are trying to get the football back, maybe score a field goal before the end of the half to still be up 3 scores.
Yes.
And then they get the football back to try and really put a dagger in the Pittsburgh Steelers' back. But for the time being, the priority for Pittsburgh is to get in the end zone by any means necessary. 2nd down and 7. If Mason throws a pick here, for the love of Christ, he's got to go. Mason takes the snap, looking, throwing, caught. Deontay Johnson, touchdown Steelers!
Come on!
This thing ain't over yet, baby! Let's go! Let's go!
Come on!
Deontay Johnson gets into the end zone. Yes!
Here we go,
Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go!
That's a big one.
Let's
go.
That is massive right there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, please, Boz, please make this point after. Boz puts it up, and it is right down the middle. But Buffalo has plenty of time. 1:39 with Josh Allen, arguably the most dynamic quarterback talent in this league, other than Patrick Mahomes.
But you got on the board, man.
You got on the board. This game ain't over. But if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers defense, you cannot give up points here. I don't want them to score a single point. I want to get a stop here. I want to get a stop at the start of the third quarter, and I want to get a touchdown to put it within 1 score to start the half. Come on now.
$2 from Hot Rod. Take this momentum into the second half. First half ain't over, Hot Rod. We got to get a stop right here.
By the way, that touchdown, I think pretty much gives Kenny Pickett starting the second half. It's done.
Mason will start second half.
By the way, it is fucking It's a sauna in here right now.
The heat is blasting.
The heat is blasting in the studio. We didn't get the nice studio today because Eagles is in there.
Yeah, we got F.
We got kind of F today, and oh my goodness, I'm wearing a sweatshirt.
You know how we get the
I'm wearing a jersey over my sweatshirt, and I am sweating bullets under
You know how we get the nice studio? If you guys super chat and subscribe.
Got
and
to super
donate.
chat, got to subscribe for us to get the better studios, guys.
Yeah, it got freaking scorching in here.
Boswell puts it in the back of the end zone, minute 39 left, and now Josh Allen. You know what, Coop? You know what I kind of feel like? Minka Fitzpatrick interception here.
I said a JPJ pick six was happening today. Oh, would I love that.
The only thing with pick sixes is that usually they only happen with people that are in zone coverage.
Well, what if it's a slant and JPJ just jumps it?
I don't know, man. Anthony Jensen with a $5 super chat.
What up, Anthony?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. First down and 10. Allen takes the snap, looking, throws, caught Diggs, gets blasted after a 5-yard gain by Minka Fitzpatrick. He is back, baby. And by the way, Diggs is hurt.
Oh, boy.
Minka Fitzpatrick laid the wood on Diggs. Pause. And he is down for the count. By the way, legal.
Ooh.
By the way, this is a legal hit. This one's coming in from Mr. Outworking Bang! Yes, sir!
Let's go!
By the way, Stephon Diggs pops up. It looks like he just got the wind knocked out of him. Looks like he'll be okay.
Let's go.
Good news there for everybody involved there. Don't want to see any of these, especially really good players, get hurt. Second down and 5. Mr. Alwoka, you're $300 away from Black Diamond membership. Second down and 5, shotgun Allen. Steelers are playing deep, and they're just going to take the yards here. I mean, they're playing soft.
Yeah, what are they doing?
They literally just gave up a 13-yard gain over the middle because they have like 6-7 defenders deep. First down and 10. Looking. Allen. Now there's pressure. Golden has him wrapped up.
Yes, sir!
He's sacked. Marcus Golden with a big sack after the pressure from Alex Highsmith. And that's exactly what you needed right there if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. Only 30 seconds left. Tick, 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 tick. It looks like the Steelers are content with not taking timeouts
As
here.
they should be.
They want to take the momentum. Looks like right now.
Both teams, I believe, are just going to let this baby go to half.
Yeah, I think they're going to let it go to half. Maybe one more chuck to the end zone here. Looks like Allen is going to try to throw it deep.
Their punter is effed. All the way back.
Takes the snap. Are they going to say delay a game? No, timeout, Steelers.
Full timeout.
That's funny, man. So they're going to have one more play. I don't know if Allen is going to throw it deep or if they're going to do like a hook and ladder type thing.
Steelers just wanted to make sure they're in the right defensive alignment, right? Totally.
Yeah, they just want to make sure that they have everybody ready and everyone is ready to go. They score a touchdown on this Hail Mary from the fucking throw from the 20-yard line.
I will be pissed.
I don't know what I will do. By the way, Mr. Outworkham, you've already put in 2 $100 super chats today. So that means you're just $300 away on today's stream from joining Steelers Talk Black Diamond Club. We've already added Marilyn to the club today.
Sir.
She's our 8th Black Diamond. You could be our 9th today with $300 more. You get a jersey like this, retired number with your name on the back. I wear them here on the live shows, and the Bills are just going to knee it, by the way.
And it will be halftime.
All right, so the Steelers get a little bit of momentum heading into halftime. Get a touchdown, blocked field goal, a nice little 10-point swing there to finish the half. Defense gets a stop. And listen, man, if you're the Steelers, at least you have a little bit of hope heading into that locker room, Coop.
Yeah, you swung the momentum a little bit in your favor. Now the Bills still do get the ball out of halftime, so we'll see what happens with that. But you got on the board. You got to stop. It's not over. It's not over.
It is not over.
Franco, $2 super chat. He says, "Go Buffalo Bills." Thank you for the super chat, but F that.
Yeah, we appreciate you, my friend, but here we go, Steelers. All right, so we're trying to get the most subscribers added for a live stream that we have ever had here on Steelers Talk. We got to get to 44,500 subscribers in order to make that happen. We're about 200 subscribers away from getting to our goal. Help us get there today. If you haven't already, click that subscribe button for every single day. Pittsburgh Steelers news and rumors content. This offseason, will Mike Tomlin return? Will they have to hire a new head coach? If he stays, who are they going to hire as their next offensive coordinator? All these different things that are going to be happening this offseason. NFL draft, NFL free agency. If they trade for a quarterback like Justin Fields, we're going to have you covered with live breaking news coverage right here on the channel. Coop and I like to have fun on our live shows every single week. We have these watch parties for every single Steelers game. Oh, the newest Black Diamond with a $10 super chat. Maryland, we will have your sticker ready for NFL for Steelers Live tomorrow. Yeah, I need a refill, thanks. No, oh yeah. Here you go. So Maryland, thank you so much. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. So listen, man, you're down 14 to a good football squad on the road in tough throwing conditions. It's not going to be easy for the black and gold to pull this off, okay? It's not. They shot themselves in the foot too many times in that first half, all right? If I can count the ways right now. Leaving Dalton Kincaid on Miles Jack wide open over the middle of the field. Easy touchdown for Buffalo. Terrible. Josh Allen on a third down, and I believe third down long, ran for a 52-yard touchdown, for Christ's sakes. Couldn't tackle him. Just absolute soft as shit, right? Then I throw an interception in the red zone. And despite all that, the Steelers are just 2 scores down. All right? You know, there's definitely some wasted opportunities. George Pickens had the fumble. The interception inside the 5-yard line really does sting. But you look at the fact that the Steelers have driven down the field. They have moved the football decently, at least in the second quarter there. After a really slow start, I think it was 3 out of 4 punts, and the one time they didn't have to punt, they turned it over with a fumble. So the fact that all that shit went wrong for the Steelers in the first half and they're still sitting with a shot to win this football game and come back, I mean, it's a blessing, all right? It's a blessing. Now, it's not a blessing that you've had so much go against you this game. And a lot of it is self-inflicted. Fumbles, interception, right? The turnover ratio right now, yeah, dude, it is a sauna in here. Like, holy schnitzel, dude. All right. By the way, we got to 1,000 likes on today's show, so I'm going to take a shot here. And man, that interception in the red zone, that really bites, man, because if you get a touchdown or if you at least get a field goal there, this game looks like a completely different football game. But you know what? The fact that this game could very easily be 24-0 at the half, I'm grateful for the 14-point deficit at this point, all right? So it's not over. It's still unlikely. We're going to be here for the rest of the game no matter what. We got over 3,000 people watching live right now on YouTube. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon to get me and Coop drinking here. The boy Midas with a $1 super chat. Thank you, the boy. Shout out to you, my friend. Very, very good stuff.
My father's calling me right now. Should I answer it?
No. Oh, my goodness. All right. Did they order any food for dinner?
I believe they did.
Did they get us anything?
I don't believe so.
Well, fuck them.
I think it's only for the late night crew.
Well, I'm hungry.
We'll get something after.
All right, man. So
What do you want to get? What do you want to get food after? Feeling Popeyes?
Popeyes is a good game day spot for me. I like McDonald's. Once I figured out you could put mac sauce on a quarter pounder.
That was game changer.
Game changer. All right. I love like the Big Mac sauce, but I hate how messy it gets. They almost never make it well. Like the bun is always off center, all this different stuff. The patty is off center. They just never make it right. But with a quarter pounder, everything is right smack dab in the middle. Just one big patty. There's more meat involved, less bun.
Cassie says, ew, Popeyes.
Yeah, she doesn't like Popeyes. I can't believe it. Popeyes, in my opinion, have the best chicken strips on the market.
I think I know what's coming here, Spare Dog.
Kurgan Cold with a $6 super chat.
I think I know what's coming next.
I think I know what's coming next, too. Kurgan Cold, one of our Black Diamonds here with a $6 super chat. Brad Stevens comes in with a $2 super chat.
Brett Stevens, not Brad.
Did I say Brad?
You did.
Dude, F me.
What is wrong with this man today?
I think part of it is that I only have a chance to glance down and the lettering is smaller on my computer.
You got to keep it on viewer activity, brother.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so Brett Stevens, thank you so much, my friend. Sorry for getting your name wrong. $2 super chat. By the way, I said for every $100 super chat that we get, I'll take a shot of this tequila alternative that Cassie got me, which is fucking disgusting. But I will drink. And because our friend...
And there it is.
And there's the 9.
And there it is.
Everybody spam 69 or nice in the chat for our friend Kurgan Cold.
Nice. Oh, Kurgan.
All right. Shout out. Dude, I don't want to drink this. Dude, I have to literally mentally prepare myself for how terrible this fucking tastes.
There he goes. You're not a tequila fan.
Dude, that tastes like fucking... it's like if you drank coffee but took away the coffee flavor and you just leave the shit that's bitter in there. So bad.
It's like if you take tequila and take away the alcohol. That's what it tastes like.
God, that fucking sucks, man. I hate that. All right, so appreciate you, Kurgan Cold. $9 super chat. By the way, we got this Pegasus floating helmet. It's really cool. If you want to show the photo of it, Coop, every $20 super chat or more that we get enters you into a raffle to win this floating helmet. It uses infrared lights and magnets, I believe, to hold that thing in place. So there's no strings, no nothing. It just floats there. And then also there's a setting to make it spin. So it'd be perfect for your desk at work. I think I'm getting one personally for my desk at work.
That is pretty dope.
It's pretty awesome. You could put it in your living room. People will be asking, that's sick. What is that? $20. We'll get you done. Let's go.
Shout out to Jacob Young from Czech. This equates to about $2 in American money, so we appreciate you.
$50 in Czech money is...
That's what it equates to.
No way.
He says, I'm the most diehard Steelers fan in Prague, Czech Republic, so giving you guys 100 Czech crowns, that's $1 million. Not quite, Jacob, but we appreciate you nonetheless.
We appreciate you, Jacob. Thank you so much for your support from Prague. Steelers Nation is truly, truly international. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Also a $2 super chat here from Edward.
100 Czech is 4.43 United States dollars, so 50 is 2.22.
Okay. So we got one from Edward.
Ed!
Thank you so much, Ed, for that $2 super chat. Appreciate your support. Absolutely awesome.
And that was the first time as well.
Oh, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Welcome to the channel, Edward. Appreciate you. Love that you're here. By the way, guys, this game has not gone off to the best start for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That goes without saying. The fucking fumble, the touchdown right after the fumble, the 52-yard touchdown where our guys wouldn't tackle, all this different stuff, that the interception in the red zone, stuff that just can't happen. Despite all of that, the Steelers did have a positive ending to their second half.
Yes, they did.
They had the block punt. They turned it into a touchdown, and they stopped the Bills by getting a sack on Josh Allen. I mean, this very well could end up being a 4 or 5 touchdown deficit for the Steelers. I could see that happening. I could also see Mason Rudolph pulling off a miracle here. So stay tuned. We're going to have you covered. Dante Woodbeck with a $2 super chat says, we suck. I mean, I wouldn't speak too soon here, man. I think there's definitely some things that we did not do well in that first half. Obviously, we caught some bad breaks, but we also caught some breaks and we made some good plays. So right now, I think if you can get a stop against the Bills, especially if James Cook, do you have any update on James Cook? He left the game.
Yes, let me see if there's an update on James Cook and their punter as well.
So, like, the season comes down to this, obviously. You're down 14. You're going to have to score touchdowns, and you're going to have to get stops on defense. This defense needs to really step up here. And, you know, if Josh Allen wants to stay upright and run the football, you need to make him pay, all right? Unless you see him go down for a slide, let him know.
No update on James Cook. I think he's good to go.
Okay, so it looks like they will have James Cook, their number one running back that's had a really good final stretch of the season. $5 super chat here from Omar's Burner. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. So Omar's Burner says, we just got to ignore Hayward not being played 80% of the first drive.
It's weird.
And playing cornerbacks on tight ends and poor tackling. Who is to blame for that? So obviously, man, so cornerbacks on tight ends. Who is? So what could be happening there is that they're in a man-match coverage, and based on where tight ends and wide receivers are aligned, a cornerback has to go cover a tight end. So obviously, I need to watch the film to really comment on any of this, but obviously, you know, Cam Hayward, it looks like they're rotating guys today on the interior. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. But yeah, man, this game is still not over in my opinion. $2 super chat from a first-time super chatter here. We just made it up. Thank you so much, my friend Coop. Let's send it. And here is his Ric Flair drip. Woo! So we're about to kick things off in the second half.
Surprise onside kick here from the Steelers?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think you trust your defense to get a stop here. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. If you guys took a break for halftime, welcome back. We're about to start our second half coverage of this NFC wildcard matchup. Steelers, not the best first half, obviously. Turning the ball over and really, the areas of the field you really don't want to be turning it over. On your side, deep in your own territory and then deep in your opponent's territory are the two places you do not want to be turning the football over. And the Steelers have done that twice in this football game. They've had tackling issues. They've had coverage issues. But despite that, they have scored a touchdown. They got a big stop at the end of the half. And now with Buffalo set to get the football back here, up 2 scores, Steelers defense has an opportunity to maintain this momentum. But if the Bills score a touchdown here, that's not going to be a good feeling for the Pittsburgh Steelers and their fans.
Longest rush in Buffalo playoff history.
And it's a quarterback. That's why he's the MVP of the league, in my opinion, guys. Talking about Josh Allen, by the way. Kick goes in the back of the end zone. As the Bills will take over here at the 25-yard line.
Defense.
Defense. Defense. Defense. Come on
And
now.
yes, their punter is hurt. The Bills' punter pulled a hamstring on the blocked field goal. So that could be big.
So what are they planning?
Would Tyler Bass be the punter?
I think I disconnected my computer.
Did you unplug it?
I think I unplugged it. I don't know how to replug it.
We'll figure that out in a moment.
Shotgun formation. Josh Allen looks middle, caught. Drop. Fumble. Pick it up. Yes, go.
They're saying incomplete, but
So they're saying incomplete, but I don't know, folks.
If the one in the first half was a fumble, that one is too.
I don't know, folks. It looks like he turns upfield. No, he never has it.
Never has it.
He never has it. That's clearly incomplete. But, I mean, if he has control at any point, he's turning upfield. God damn it. All right, 2nd down and 10. I don't know where this disconnected, but
We'll fix that in a moment.
2nd down and 10. Shotgun Allen. Starting behind the 8 ball here are the Bills after that incompletion. Now he's looking. Pressure. Alex Highsmith has him wrapped up.
Yes,
Sack!
sir!
Yes! Yes!
Uh-oh!
Alex Highsmith with a huge sack. It'll be 3rd down and long. Get in the chat with those threes.
It's 3rd down.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Mo Love, we'll get to your super chat
Empty
in a moment.
formation. Allen's got plenty of time to throw. He dumps it off. And he's going to his running back. He falls short of the sticks. Latavius Murray is short. Bills will have to punt. Steelers getting the football back.
Let's go. DeMar
Bill-
Hamlin on the field. Their punter, who has a pulled hamstring, is going to try to punt this football.
I don't know how this is going to go, man.
Oh, my goodness.
A pulled hamstring for the Bills punter. Number 8, Martin, is out there to punt. This could go bad. This could go bad for Buffalo right here. So let's see what happens. Snap is away. It's low. He gets it, punts it away.
It did not look good.
And it's up. Calvin Austin will take it at the 28. Makes one man miss. Makes another man miss. Gets to the 40.
Out of kid, Calvin.
Gets to the 40. And the Steelers have great field position as the Bills punter limps off the field. Unbelievable. All right, Coop, do you want to come over here and
Yeah,
and
I don't know what you did.
I have-
Give Mo Love some love there.
Give Mo Love some love. $10 super chat. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, I got it. It's turning back on. It says, I still feel we can win. If that sounds crazy, let's go Steelers. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I'll tell you what, Coop, if you score a touchdown right here,
Game's on.
game on, baby. Let's ride.
Oh, look who we got. Look who's back for more.
Oh, yeah.
Look who's back. You guys suck. I'm happy you fixed your unibrow. You're not Anthony Davis. Go Browns. Go Dog Pound. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
You know, I saw your host on Saturday go, here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
You guys lost 45-14.
Get out of here, man.
Get out of here, Brad.
Get out of here.
We'll see ya.
Get those Cleveland Steamer fans out of here. And by the way, if you don't know what a Cleveland Steamer is,
Google it.
Google it. I promise you it's worth the Google. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for the rest of today's game. If they win, we'll be here for our watch party next weekend. We have a live show tomorrow, no matter what. If they lose, we're going to be getting into our off-season coverage. If they win, we'll preview Sunday's matchup against the Baltimore Ravens. Brandon Nicholson with a $10 super chat here.
We'll get to that one first. Alex Manifield with the 2.
Alex.
You should make a song about the refs. That could be something in the works.
Oh, I think we we actually had an idea.
Might workshop that one.
We had an idea to do one like with the Bad Boys from Cops song. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like the
Yes, I remember that.
bad calls. You know, I think we could come up with something from the rest of that.
Shout out Brandon Nicholson with the 10. Got COVID, but I still hope we can win this game.
Brandon,
that
hope you
sucks,
get better
man.
soon, man. I hope it's not too bad. Hope you're not miserable. But hey, man, if the Steelers win, I think that'll make you feel at least a little bit better. Here we go. Starting from the 40-yard line, great field positioning. Got to take advantage here of the momentum if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. Under center, one wide receiver. Najee Harris is the back. I would expect this to be a power run. No! Pat Freiermuth didn't know what to do.
Oh.
And he goes early. False start Steelers. They're calling it on Darnell Washington, even though I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it was Pat Freiermuth. who moved early. Pat looked pretty upset with Mason Rudolph. I guess he didn't get an answer from Rudy on what he wanted to know. So it's going to be first down and 15, a little bit behind the 8 ball here are the Steelers. Steelers currently have the momentum. If they can get a first down here after starting first and 15, that'd be a great start. Steelers or Bills sending pressure, not there. Caught. Deontay Johnson in the middle of the field. He's going to pick up a first down and get to the Bills. 45-yard line, a gain of 20. First down, Steelers.
And he hung on to the football.
And Bills linebacker Bernard, number 43, is on the ground injured right now. Hope he's okay. Mason Rudolph ripping a dart in the middle of the field. By the way, great job by the offensive line to give Mason just enough time despite the pressure. And right now, the Steelers, the momentum is clearly on Pittsburgh's sideline right now.
The momentum is on the side of the Steelers, baby.
$10 super chat from Mo Love. Let's go, baby. We'll put it up here in just a second here, Mo.
What you got, Mo?
He says, super chat like Mo. Get on the show. Super chat like Mo. Get on the show. You gotta love it. $10 super chat says, miracle is in the works. Mason, a.k.a. Smallville, will prevail. Let's go, baby. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Kuba, I think we're gonna be coming back here. Let's do it next commercial break.
Okay.
Hopefully the quarter doesn't end. All right, man. So obviously, Steelers still got a long way to go, but you like the steps that Mike Tomlin's squad is taking right now. You get the block punt. You turn that into a touchdown. Then you get a stop on Josh Allen and the Bills 2 straight times. All right, you get a couple of sacks. You get the pass rush going a little bit. Now you have the football in good field position. Mason Rudolph just hits Deontay Johnson for a 20-yard strike to get them into Bills territory here, driving towards potentially a drive that could put them back within 1 score. All right, and after everything that has gone wrong for the Pittsburgh Steelers to this point in this football game, to get within 1 score heading into the 4th quarter in this game, I'm taking that every single time, man. Let's go. This is a football team here in the Pittsburgh Steelers that has been resilient all season long. All right, people counted us out in this game. Even we were starting to doubt, just like how we started to doubt their playoff chances when they lost 3 straight to the Cardinals, Patriots, and Colts. All right, with Mitchell Trubisky playing most of the football in those games. All right, but we're still in it, aren't we? We're still in it. And right now, the Steelers are starting a comeback. They are still alive in this football game. $5 super chat here. By the way, we're about 120 subscribers away from breaking our record. Let's go.
Shout out to Brandon for a 5.
Brandon with a 5. I like the momentum. By the way, Bernard, it looks like this is really bad. They have the cart out there. Everybody on the Bills team. Oh, God, it looks like maybe like a fibula thing or
That's
something.
awful.
They got the air cast on them. It doesn't look good for Bernard.
Oh!
Oh, dude, I don't want to see this. They're showing it on TV. Why? I'm not watching this, dude. I'm not watching. I'm just looking at the screen below.
It's over.
By the way, $20 super chat from Tyler Johnson. Guess what, Tyler? You just entered to win this hover helmet from Pegasus.
In Mason, we trust.
Absolutely awesome. Awesome stuff. So make sure you stick around to the end of today's show for your chance to win this thing. Let's go.
God, that looked ugly.
By the way, after this drive, if they score on this drive, we're singing a Mason the third string QB
Well, we
song.
owe it anyways.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I think Tyler will understand, though, if like he throws an interception, we're not going to sing it.
Oh, we're singing it.
We're not singing it if they throw an
We're
interception.
singing it.
Limesy, find a charger, bro. Says my battery is at 18%.
That's rich coming from you.
I'm just saying.
Sperry forgets his charger every day.
First down and 10 at the 46 of the Bills. Steelers driving. Najee Harris is the back. 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. This looks like a run package for the Steelers, but it's going to be a quick drop from Rudolph. He throws sideline. Intercepted. No, he dropped it.
Dropped. Elam just flat out dropped it.
George Pickens lost his footing. Elam had a shot to make an incredible interception, but he dropped it. 2nd down and 10 upcoming.
Yeah.
So he had an opportunity, and he just dropped it. Like, Pickens just trips.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and Kyer Elam actually steps on George Pickens, which is probably why he kind of lost his body positioning. 2nd down and 10 here. Now Mason is in the shotgun. You need another 1st down to get yourself into Chris Boswell field goal range. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking to throw quickly. Throws. Middle. Caught. He got blasted as George Pickens picks up 13 yards and the Steelers. 1st down. Let's go.
GP's getting hot, baby.
Tyler Johnson says, please skip the song. All right, we're skipping. If he wants us to skip it, we'll skip it. All right. We appreciate your 20.
If Rudy throws a dot for a touchdown,
if he scores a touchdown,
no
we have no choice but to sing it. I'm sorry, Tyler. If he throws a touchdown here to get us within 1 score, we gotta sing that song. Come on, everybody, spam those TDs. Now at the Bills 38 under center. It's going to be false start on the Steelers. God damn it. I don't know who it's on, but they're going to call it on Darnell Washington. That is the
Figure it out, Darnell.
I mean,
get your ass off the field.
I mean, Darnell has dropped a pass today. He's had 2 false starts. I mean,
get off the field, Darnell.
Come on now, man.
Can't be having that crap.
I mean, you got to be able to trust your players on the field, man. I don't know if I trust Darnell at all. Is that 5 yards probably takes him out of field goal range or any shot at a field goal.
Ass.
Shotgun Mason takes the snap. Looking, throws quick, caught by Pat Freiermuth. He's going to power his way to the 30-yard line.
Atta kid Muth.
Not bad at all. It's going to be 2nd down and manageable here. Good gain, probably about a gain of 8 or 9. Come on, we're 100 subscribers away from breaking our record for most subs gained on a single stream. We got 3,700 people in the chat watching live right now across the world. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get that positive momentum going. 2nd down and 5. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Rudolph is in shotgun. 2 receivers set. They change to the pistol. Got to get it off, Mason. He does. Hands it off to Jalen Warren. He's going to fight his way forward. 1st down, Steelers. What a run by Jalen Warren. He was backpedaling. He was falling down as he was pretty much running backwards. Extends the football. 1st down, Jalen Warren on somebody that has absolutely been a godsend for the Pittsburgh Steelers offense this year as a number 2 running back. 1st down and 10.
Mike, is that Micah Hyde?
That's Jordan Poyer.
No, Poyer's 21.
Poyer's 23.
Nope.
Sure?
Yep.
So here we go. From shotgun, handoff to Najee Harris. He's only going to get maybe a yard as they approach the game time red zone here. Right now, currently at the 23-yard line.
It was Micah Hyde. He was a little gimpy.
It is Micah Hyde. My mistake.
One day, Spare Dog will trust Coop. Today is not that day.
Come on now.
Let's get 7.
Need 7 here. Come on. 2nd down and 9. He's going to hand it off to Najee. He's going to try to fight forward. He's not going to get anything.
I don't love that play call.
No push from the Pittsburgh Steelers offensive line there. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Mason Rudolph is going to have to deliver here on 3rd and long against a good defense.
I don't like that play call.
Yeah, man. I mean, in hindsight, if he gets a 10-yard gain there, you're saying what a great play call. So,
sure.
It's I think that's a hindsight thing, but these defenses know we're running the football on 2nd and long. It's just what the Steelers do. 3rd down and 9. Can Mason Rudolph deliver here? He's got one-on-one coverage with George Pickens on the outside, single high safety. Rudolph looking, throws, incomplete. He went to George Pickens, tried to put it up for him. It was good coverage, and it falls to the turf. 4th and 9. They got to kick the field goal here. So the Steelers' momentum is blunted a bit here. I mean, I don't know why. Well, never mind. I mean, he's essentially throwing that into double coverage, trying to get it to George Pickens. Fourth down and 9. Hopefully Boswell puts it in. He puts it in there. It is 21-10. Steelers still have the momentum, but they're still down 2 scores. And if Buffalo scores a touchdown on this drive, they go up by 3 scores, which is something the Steelers cannot afford at this point in the football game. So right now, the Steelers defense, you got to call upon them again. They got 2 straight stops. They need a third one here. No points allowed. No points allowed. All right, so let's talk about one of our sponsors today at Game Time. And Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. With the Steelers season wrapping up here, of course, you can't go to any more games at Acrisure Stadium, but the Pittsburgh Penguins is going on great right now. Of course, you got NBA basketball games. If you're traveling out of the city of Pittsburgh or you're watching from across the country, you can go to MLB baseball games like the Pirates games when those games get going. And also on Game Time, they got tickets for any event. You want tickets to concerts, music festivals, whatever. Game Time has those tickets available on their app. And guess what? It's the lowest price guarantee, so you don't need to have other ticketing apps on your phone to compare prices. With Game Time, you can rest assured it's the lowest price, no doubt about it. And also, they got flash deals right before game time. So if you're someone like me, likes to get tickets last minute, those flash deals drive the prices down even lower, which is absolutely fantastic. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are also sent directly to your phone, another great feature, so you never have to dig through that email to get your tickets. Snag those tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat. One word, all caps. It's right down there in the bottom right of your screen for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, one word, all caps, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. $2 super chat here from Hot Rod 24.
Force Allen to make a mistake. We are in this.
I mean, I could totally see Josh Allen throwing it. He hasn't thrown an interception yet.
No.
We know Minkah Fitzpatrick can wreck a football game. Joey Porter Jr., could he do something?
Alex Highsmith, could he get in the backfield?
Strip sack. Get Nick Herbig in there.
I haven't seen a lot of Nick Herbig.
It's been mostly Marcus Golden because he's the better run defender overall. So that's kind of the guy that they've trusted. And he's got a sack. All right, he's got a sack today, but I'd love to see Nick Herbig get some more snaps here. Would really like a turnover here, but I'll settle for a stop with no points.
A turnover would be awesome.
Or you know what? I'd settle for even a field goal. The only thing that I'm not allowing right now is a touchdown.
No doubt about it.
That puts you down 3 scores in the second half. That's going to be a tough one to come back from. So Steelers defense needs to keep this team out of the end zone this drive. That is the goal. So now the kick goes into the back of the end zone, touchback. Now the season comes down to this, guys. Pittsburgh Steelers need to play a really, really good football game against a really, really good opponent on the road in tough conditions in order to keep their season alive. But you know what? If you would have told me a month ago that the Steelers would be right here battling for a playoff victory, I would take it, man. Here we go. It's going to be a handoff to James Cook. He finds an opening inside the defensive line. He's going to pick up a first down and a gain of 11. Nick Herbig was in on that play. By the way, we are just about 60 subscribers away from getting to 44,500 for the day. That would break our record for the most subscribers gained on a single live stream this year. And by the way, at this point, we're still in the third quarter. My goal is to get to 45K by the end of the stream.
Let's do it.
I think we can get there. If this is the end of the season, I'd love to end the season on a nice, round 45K number. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. First down and 10, another run to James Cook. There's a hole up the middle. He gets about 6 yards. Good run on first down for Buffalo. I will say that I think the Buffalo Bills have definitely won the line of scrimmage today. It seems like their offensive line has done a good job getting push. And then I would say that they have won the defensive line battle in the against the Steelers' run game as well. A couple nice runs for the Steelers today, but no explosive runs. Under center. Hands off to James Cook. He gets blasted before the line of scrimmage by Mark Robinson. And it's going to be 3rd down and 1. Get those towels rolling.
A big one.
Come on, Steelers Nation. Click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon. Here we go. Looks like they're going to maybe tush push this. They are. I don't think he's short. He's short. Josh Allen is short. It's going to be 4th down in inches. It was kind of a delay between them snapping the ball and Josh Allen fighting forward, and it's going to be 4th down in inches. Muslim Jedi with a $5 super chat.
We'll get to that in just a moment.
So here we go. I would expect another tush push here.
I would agree.
From Buffalo. Do not be surprised by a fake, though, and they might try to put this game away right here. They don't have any speed players out here, though. Looks like tush push. Can they stop him? He's going. Did he get anything again? He got the final push.
Oh.
The Steelers won the initial push, but they eventually got him over the line. 1st down, Bills. Oh, man, that would have been such a momentum shift. Putting the Steelers in Buffalo territory on a turnover, a field goal puts them within 1 score.
Shout out Muslim Jedi. Much respect, gents. Very entertaining show. Been driving since kickoff, but I've arrived. Going to turn up with the Mafia. Thanks for holding it down. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Muslim Jedi. Thank you for your $5 super chat. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh.
1st down and 10, under center. Josh Allen hands it off, and it's a great. Oh, he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Good job by the Steelers front 7 to get a nice push.
They got the initial push on that 4th and 1.
They did. They got the final push. God, when you have a quarterback as big and as strong as Josh Allen, it's just got to be so hard to stop that. All right, here we go, man. I'll give up anything but a touchdown here. I would allow a field goal, but obviously you don't want to. You want to get a stop here. Still on their own side of the field. Shotgun Allen, looking, throws middle, caught, and he's going to pick up about 10 yards. 1st down, Buffalo, as they enter Pittsburgh territory. I don't know which side of the field they're on, whether they have the wind with them or against them right now.
The wind is at their backs.
So the wind is at their backs, which means the Pittsburgh Steelers will have the wind at their backs in the 4th quarter. That's something you like to see. But that also means Buffalo has a greater chance of making the field goal in this drive. 1st down and 10. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Single high safety for the Pittsburgh Steelers. From the shotgun, handoff to James Cook. Is there going to be a holding call on Alex Highsmith? He is asking for it. He's not going to get it, but he's only going to get about a 1 or 2 yard gain on the 1st down carry. And now there's an injured Buffalo Bill, looks like an offensive lineman, and they'll take a break. So Bill's starting to get some injuries here, starting linebacker, and if this offensive lineman has to come out now, another starting offensive lineman as well.
4:10 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Limesy, if you're running low and you haven't gotten to a Charger, get your ass to a Charger, man.
Get to a Charger, man. Chargers are everywhere nowadays.
Put us on your phone, drive to the nearest gas station and buy one. Because listen, man, if this game gets close in the 4th quarter, you're going to regret having a dead phone. Telling you that right now. All right, man.
Getting nervy. Getting nervy.
Not gonna lie, man.
Nothing. That is so damn true. That is so damn true. He said Chargers are everywhere, but with Jack.
They're with me right now.
That is so true.
They're with me right now. By the
Only
way,
because I had to tell him.
15 subscribers away from breaking our record for the most subscribers gained on any watch party this season. 12 away. By the way, we've had some great watch parties, man.
Oh, we got some great ones. Hopefully this isn't the last.
By the way, I think we broke the record. The record that we're breaking today in just a couple of seconds here is the one that we broke just 2 weeks ago against the Seattle Seahawks.
That's correct.
So
and Tyler Jones, Tyler Jones.
Tyler Jones, we beat his teams twice in a row. And I know he doesn't want to see us next week.
Oh, he is shaking in his boots right now.
So
the Ravens, he's live right now on the Ravens, rooting against the Steelers.
So listen, man. Okay, we've covered games this year, Coop, where the Steelers have been out of it by the end of the third quarter.
Oh yeah.
I'm grateful that we're in this position right here.
No doubt.
Even though the Bills most likely will win this football game unless the Steelers really get their act together here, and it's still possible that they could.
Shout out Albert Ross with the 2. Defense wake the F up would mean the world to me.
Yeah,
me too.
Man. Me too, man. They won this game with Mason Rudolph. I'm telling you right now, they're beating the Ravens next week.
Uh-oh.
We're getting another 69 from Corrigan Cole. There's the 6. You know the 9 is coming.
Everyone spam nice.
Everybody get those Everyone get those 69s and nices going. 2nd down and 9 for the Bills as we get back to Highmark Stadium in Buffalo. Which Bills offensive lineman got injured? I think it was 61, if I'm not mistaken.
2nd and 9 from the 41.5.
Might have, I don't know. 2nd down and 9. Josh Allen takes the snap. Looking, he's got time. He throws middle. Tipped! Oh! Falls incomplete. Allen had to rush the throw. It was tipped by his receiver, the running back, Ty Johnson, and it tipped up in the air. It would have been so easy to intercept it, but there's no Steeler in the area. Oh, 3rd down and 9. Need a stop right here. Everybody spam those 3s. Come on, baby.
It's 3rd down.
Need a stop here if you are the Pittsburgh Steelers. Buffalo's 4 of 9 on 3rd down today. Takes the snap. Allen looking. Nothing there. Pressure starting to get to him. Allen going outside the pocket. Throws. On the run. Caught by Stephon Diggs. What a play. And Joey Porter Jr. is holding his head. I don't know if that's just like, I can't believe I gave that up, or if his head is injured. Joey Porter Jr. is on the ground holding his head, and you got to hope he's okay. Josh Allen with an incredible play, getting outside the pocket just before he goes out of bounds, throwing on the run across his body to Stephon Diggs. Joey Porter Jr. in coverage.
Oh, yeah. He got nailed by the O-lineman.
The O-lineman goes up behind Joey Porter Jr. and hits him.
Is that not a flag?
I don't know, man. Certainly doesn't look good for Joey Porter Jr. right now, who just won this team's Defensive Rookie of the Year award. You can make an argument that he should be the Defensive Player of the Year in the league.
What's up, brother?
Steelers go wrong.
Let's ride. Big one. You guys going live soon?
Right now.
Nice.
So we'll figure this out here. Bills are in field goal range now because of that conversion.
By the way, Sperry, we have broken our record for most subs ever on a watch party on Steelers Talk. Shout out to the Yinzers. You guys are awesome. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Our goal is 45,000 by the end of the day. That clock keeps ticking. Let's keep it rolling, baby. Let's go.
It is freaking scorching in this freaking room.
This room, it's a
sauna.
It's either really hot or really cold in this studio every time that we're
Never
in here.
between.
Never in between. It's never just right.
Because it's 20 degrees outside, they have the heat on freaking blast, and it is like 80 degrees in here right now.
I'm sweating a lot. So Joey Porter Jr. with his helmet off, walking off the field, is the lowest allowed completion percentage in football this season.
So do you go with Levi now in his spot?
Yeah, Levi's in.
Ugh.
So Levi Wallace, who got absolutely toasted by this Bills secondary, is in. Now Josh Allen has plenty of time to throw. He launches down the field, open, dropped.
Great play.
Great coverage. He threw it to Dalton Kincaid. He was one-on-one with Landon Roberts, and the great athlete Roberts with a game-saving play there to knock it away.
Fantastic play by Landon.
That guy, if anyone deserves to be a fucking Pro Bowler this year, it's that man right there, number 50. He has had such a great season. Pretty sure he got snubbed, unfortunately. So he's going to be a great player for this defense for a long time. Great coverage by Landon Roberts. Second down and 10 now. Bills on the 29-yard line of the Steelers, definitely in field goal range. Can't allow a touchdown here. Hand off to James Cook, and he's swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. Let's go!
It's third down.
Got to make a stop here. A sack would be huge, but an incompletion would be fine. Come on now. Make it a difficult kick for him. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mood. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mood. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Allen from the shotgun takes the snap, looking. Now he throws to his check down. Minka's there. He makes the tackle.
Hell of a tackle by Minka in the open field.
Great job by Minka to make the tackle on Latavius Murray. And they will have to kick the field goal to try to make it a 2-touchdown lead.
Go block it again, fellas.
Go block it again or miss. Everybody spam miss in the chat right now. I can see it breaking wide right. Wide right. Come on.
F you, Tyler Bass. The punter with the bad hamstrings.
Everybody spam miss. Tyler Bass. Come on. It's down. It's up. And it looks like it's right down the middle. It is. Buffalo will go up by 2 scores. Or up by 2 touchdowns, I should say.
Respect.
And listen, Pittsburgh is still in this football game because of that. If the Steelers go down and score a touchdown,
some points here.
You probably have maybe 3 offensive drives. If you're lucky, 4 offensive drives left in this game. You got to score touchdowns on at least 2 of them now.
And it looks like Joey is going back to the locker room.
By the way, that's huge, guys. That is absolutely huge for the Pittsburgh Steelers, losing Joey Porter Jr., a legit number 1 shutdown corner. Got to hope he's okay. We'll have an injury update on him in today's post-game show, so make sure you stick around for that.
It absolutely was a cheap shot, too, by the way. The offensive lineman just comes in and nails him.
So that's another killer defensive injury for the Pittsburgh Steelers. You lose your Defensive Player of the Year candidate and TJ Watt. Now you're losing Joey Porter Jr., Defensive Rookie of the Year candidate. They find a way to win this football game, man. Mike Tomlin might be the best head coach in the National Football League. So Jalen Warren catches the kickoff. Bear catches it, so they'll be at the 25. So down 2 touchdowns. If the Steelers score a touchdown here, that's going to put the pressure on Buffalo heading into the 4th quarter for sure. That is going to put the pressure on Buffalo. And listen, man, if you can score a touchdown here, I think you got a decent shot. This defense has held that Buffalo offense. Now, you're going to have to do it without Joey Porter Jr. That's tough, but first down 10, low snap, play action. Rudolph's got time to throw. He's going to dump it off to Allen Robinson. His check down, he's going to lose 2 yards. At that point, man, I think you have to identify man coverage, and you just got to dirt it. Stop the clock and don't take the loss of yardage. I mean, I know he's just going to his check down. He's not really making sure, but if he identified man coverage, there's no reason to go to Allen Robinson there. Second down and 11 coming up. Mason Rudolph has had some very nice strikes. Has thrown some darts. Had a touchdown throw to Deontay Johnson. Deontay also had another 20-yard gain earlier this half, back in the early part of the third quarter. Down 2 touchdowns here. Steelers will get 3, maybe 4 offensive drives to finish out this game. And you have to score touchdowns on both of those without giving up any points defensively. So definitely up against a wall right now. But we've been here before, Steelers Nation. 3% chance of making the playoffs. By the way, Allen Robinson now injured on the play. So Calvin Austin III will most likely take his spot. Expect to see some Miles Boykin potentially as well.
Steelers are dropping like flies, man.
So are the Bills. In this type of weather, man, people get hurt way more easily. Second down and 11.
Minute remaining in the third.
Mason Rudolph takes the snap, looks. Not there, his first read. Now he throws over the middle. Oh, man, he threw it to pretty much nowhere, incomplete.
He got hit, I think.
Got hit as he threw. And third down and 11. This offensive line, man, I know they're holding up the best they can, but his arm got hit as he threw. By the way, they threw Mason to the ground. It was kind of a slight shove, so I don't think they're going to call that. Third down and 11 here. And
are we getting F'd by the refs?
If you go 3 and out here, you got to get a stop, you got to score a touchdown, you got to get a stop, and you need a touchdown. So your odds of winning this football game go down pretty dramatically if you can't score a touchdown on this drive. From the shotgun, Mason looking. He's got time to throw. Nothing there. He steps up, still looking, throws. Caught!
Oh.
What a play by the Steelers offense. George Pickens.
GP.
Number 14 with an incredible catch, and what a gutsy throw from Mason Rudolph. Pressure all around him. Gets blasted as he threw it. What a catch by George Pickens. Going back like this in midair while he's getting hit.
Catch.
George Pickens, you are an animal. First down and 10 for the Steelers. That's why you throw it to 14.
What a freaking catch.
So they give it to George Pickens on the reverse. Stiff arms him in.
There he
He's got
goes.
space. Picks up a first down and gets out of bounds, a gain of 15. George Pickens with another big play. And the Steelers get past midfield as that will end the third quarter. This ain't over yet, Steelers Nation.
Spam those 4s, baby. Spam those 4s in the chat. Let's go.
You know, Coop, even if the Steelers lose this football game, this has been a fun ride watching this
Hell
team.
of a ride, man.
This has been a hell of a ride watching this team fight back in this football game after going down 21-0 to now driving with the football to get this to a one-score game. I mean, it's been
this game ain't over, man.
It's not over. It's been a fun ride here. Still going to be an uphill battle. Don't get me wrong. But you got to believe, folks, Steelers had a 3% chance of making the playoffs after losing to the Indianapolis Colts. They decided to bring in their third-string quarterback. Nobody, including many Steelers fans, thought the Steelers had no shot of making the NFL playoffs, even going into the final week. Guess what? Mason Rudolph led them to 3 straight victories.
Let's go.
This team does not quit. They are resilient. And they're showing off that resilience today. Now listen, man. If you lose this game, but you fought like this with a third-string quarterback.
A-Rob, questionable to return while being evaluated for a concussion. Same with JPJ.
Okay. Well, as I was saying, I mean, if you lose this game, but you fought like you're fighting right now, with your third-string quarterback, with your defensive player of the year candidate out, with your defensive rookie of the year leaving the game, with 2 starting linebackers out for season, another one of your safeties in Trenton Thompson out for this football game. I mean, it's a hell of a run, man. That's all I'm going to say. If this is the end of the road, I'm glad that this team is fighting the way that they're fighting to finish this football game. Let's go down and get a score. Keep us in this football game. Don't give up hope, people. We are still in this. Let's keep it going. Come on. Click that thumbs up icon.
Like the video right now.
Like the video. Click that subscribe button if you want to show this sub count here, Coop. I don't know how close we are to 45K.
What's your guess?
I would say we're probably about 200 away.
A little more.
A little bit more.
That's okay.
Come on now. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got 4,200 people watching live right now on Steelers Talk. This is by far our biggest stream of the season. We're going live tomorrow, no matter what the result is. If they lose, we'll break down the offseason. I'll preview that for you guys. Also, if they win, we'll preview the divisional round against the Ravens. First down and 10. Rudolph from the shotgun, now from the Bills' 42-yard line. They hand it off to Jalen Warren, who's met at the line of scrimmage, runs over a man, and gets about 5-6 yards on the tough carry from number 30. And you got to love the toughness, man. You got to love the fight from this football team. You can make an argument that they shouldn't even be here right now. And, I mean, this team, if there's anything that you can't say about this team is that they don't fight. Because they do. They play their ass off for each other and for their coach and for their quarterback, and you got to love it. Second down and 5, Mason from the shotgun now. Play action. Looking to throw. Steps up. He's going to try to run with it.
Slide.
He slides, he does, and he picked up the first down. Gain of 5. First down, Steelers. Let's go. Good job by Mason to recognize nothing open downfield. Finding an open lane and picking up the first down yardage. First down and 10. Steelers outgaining the Bills by 42 yards this half. And now they'll go into an empty formation with Mason. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Rudolph takes the snap, looking. Steps up, throws, caught. Deontay Johnson is going to make a man miss. Gets the first down, and he's going to get a gain of 12 on the first down carry, or first down catch. And he enters the Factor red zone. Let's go.
It's getting interesting.
Go to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 for 50% off Factor Meals today, as now the Steelers enter the red zone for the third time today. First time, interception inside the 5-yard line. Second time, touchdown to Deontay Johnson. Let's see what they do with their third trip here at the 19.5-yard line. They hand it off to Najee. He's going to fight forward for about 2.5-yard gain. Now Najee's shoe comes off. Get off the field, Naj. A couple of those hand warmers fell out of his pocket, too. Those are on the field. So now they sub in Jalen Warren. It looks like they're trying to get his shoe situation fixed. But for the time being, it's going to be Jalen Warren. Make sure you click that subscribe button for wall-to-wall Steelers coverage all year long. Mason takes the snap, fakes it. He's looking end zone. He goes deep to the end zone. He's open. Oh, and he wasn't open, and it goes incomplete.
They're throwing snowballs at him while they're in the end zone. How is that permissible?
Bills fans are throwing snowballs at George Pickens as he's attempting to make the catch.
I mean, what the fuck is that?
And I appreciate Mason for throwing this up. 50-50 ball, and honestly, he had an opportunity.
Look at this.
But, I mean, there's...
You disgusting scumbags.
By the way, George Pickens almost brought that in. Good throw by Mason, too. He gave his guy a shot. That's all you can ask for.
Is it 4 downs here? I think so. I think it is.
Yeah, I think you got to go 4 down here. Third down and 7. Takes the snap. Mason looking. Throws quickly. Caught Deontay Johnson. Get to the first. He got there. First down, Deontay Johnson. A huge play for 18. Now they're inside the 10. Clock ticking. About 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Steelers are driving on the Bills' defense.
And now you are 100% in 4 down.
Yeah.
Unless you get sacked.
Inside the 10, unless you're sacked and it's like fourth and like a million. And even then.
Yeah, I mean.
If it's fourth in the galaxy, it's like a field goal doesn't do much for you here, man.
Field goal doesn't do you much. Come on, Mace.
Come on, Mason. Under center. At the 9-yard line of the Bills. Najee back in the game. Hands it off to Double Deuce. Looking for a lane. He's going to pick up about 3 yards.
Take care of the football.
Take care of the football here. Steelers have pounded the football into the end zone this year. That's been the primary way they score touchdowns this year is through the ground game. And when you got a guy like Najee Harris, it's hard to disagree with that. Second down and goal upcoming for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Back up against the wall here.
You're going for 2 here if you score the touchdown.
Absolutely. Going for 2 if you score the touchdown here. Mason from the shotgun takes the snap. He's looking, throws quickly. Caught! Touchdown! Steelers! Calvin Austin III with a touchdown as the Bills fans try to throw snowballs at the Steelers as they're still in this fucking football game. I love it. Yes. Yes.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Let's go!
Steelers not going for 2.
So Mike Tomlin kicking the PAT, takes the points here. Flag on the play.
If this is on the defense, you do go for 2 from the 1.
Calvin Austin III, has he even had a touchdown this year?
I think that might be his first touchdown catch.
Maybe one this year, maybe? But I think it might be his first one. They couldn't have come in a better moment. Mason delivered a dart in tight coverage, and the tiny Calvin Austin III fit through the cracks. Let's see what this call is.
Personal foul.
Personal foul on the kicking team.
No freaking way.
Which is going to make this a tougher. No.
Oh, they're going to.
So they're going to take it on the penalty.
If I'm them, I'm taking it on the field goal.
Yeah, man.
I mean, you make it a 47-yard extra point.
So it's going to be a 15-yard penalty. So essentially, if they just.
Oh, yeah.
So Dan Moore Jr.
You dumbass.
What the fuck are you doing, Dan?
It's unacceptable, man.
Dude, you can't be pushing people. What are we doing? So Unknown says Moore was defending Kuntz. You still can't go up to somebody and push him. You just can't.
You can defend him, but you can't put your hands on his
you
face.
You can't shove somebody, all right? Like, I understand that he's trying to defend his teammate, but you have to do it in a way that doesn't draw a 15-yard penalty. So now if the Bills just simply fair catch it, they're going to have the ball at the 40-yard line, and a field goal makes it a 2-score game again. So the Steelers defense is going to have to get a stop, and relatively quickly. The Bills get a first down or 2. They're going to be in position to win this football game. But I do believe the wind is in a tough spot for them. $20 super chat from Alex Mannerful. One of the real ones here at Steelers Talk. Followed us all season. Says, let's fucking go. Now we need a Minka pick 6.
Or a Herbig
strip sack.
Come on.
Love you, Jack and Coop.
We love you.
We love you too,
Let's
Alex.
go.
Appreciate your support, my friend.
This game ain't over.
This game ain't over. I mean, goodness gracious, man. With the way this game started, 21-0.
Limesy got a charger.
Good, Limesy. There we go.
Come on. Steelers have outscored the Bills 17-3 since they went down 21-0.
By the way, we do need to get to a factor read at some point. We already did?
Yeah.
This quarter?
No, we didn't.
I don't think we did.
We'll get it at
Next
some point.
commercial break. By the way, just got a touchdown, so let's sing a Mason Rudolph song to pass the time here, Coop. The third string QB finally got a chance to play. And if the Buffalo tests him, they are gonna have to pay all of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Come on, people! Highway 12 shirt sends in a $5 super chat, says, Go Steelers.
Come on, baby. This football game is up for grabs.
Some ass cheeks are getting tight up there in Buffalo, and not because, they're taking this out. They're seeing what they can get, and he's going to be stopped at the 30, so 15 yards enforced. They're going to have the ball at the 45-yard line to start this drive.
No, that was on the kickoff. They kicked off from the 15. So the ball's at the 30.
Oh. I thought, never mind, I'm stupid, folks.
That was very good coverage by the Steelers.
Good coverage by the Steelers. They'll only get 5 yards as opposed to the regular touchback. So here we go, baby. Need a big stop from the Steelers defense. Everybody spam stop in the chat. Spam it for me. Come on. We need a stop. We need a collective effort right here. First down and 10. Under center is Josh Allen. Play action. He's going to try to go deep. He's looking. He goes down the sideline. Guy falls down. There's going to be a
Miles Jack fully on tackle.
Miles Jack, man. I mean, I appreciate what Miles Jack has done for this team since coming in with all the injuries, but he just can't keep up with these fucking tight ends.
He fully tackles Kincaid here.
Straight up tackles Dalton Kincaid.
I
mean, what are we doing, 16?
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
The officials are conferring here. I don't know what they could be conferring about.
So there might be saying something. So the Steelers defense is trying to tell the refs something. But I think it's going to be defensive pass interference and a spot foul. We're just watching the game without Gene Steratore saying something here. I don't know what he's saying. So let's see what they say here. Because this would be a huge play. I mean, there's no way this is a catchable football.
Oh, maybe that's what they're saying?
There's no way that ball is catchable. So it's like, why would we do a spot foul?
Are they going to call grounding?
It looks like the Steelers are trying to get a foul called on Buffalo.
Shout out Pig for the first time super chat.
So they're going to call it on the Steelers. The Steelers are livid.
They call it holding, though, not PI.
So it's called holding because it's not a catchable football. So it's only a 5-yard penalty instead of the spot foul.
Shout out Pig, first time super chat.
Pig, what's up, my friend?
The Bills are probably better, but I think we got this.
Let's see, man.
We'll see.
First time super chatter, some Ric Flair drip. Woo! First down and 10 now from the Bills 35. Takes the snap, hands off to James Cook. He finds a lane. He stays on his feet, and he's going to pick up 8 or 9. So this is the point in time in the football game where the Pittsburgh Steelers usually make a big defensive play.
It is right around this juncture.
In the Ravens game, it was Eric Rowe punching the football out, giving them the football back and giving them an opportunity to ice the football game against Baltimore. And then against Seattle, it was Nick Herbig's strip sack. So over the last 2 weeks, Pittsburgh's defense has been able to find a way. Let's see if they can stop them here. A field goal puts it within, makes it a 2-score game. Handoff again to James Cook. He's going to get it. And a gain of about 3. First down, Bills. Still haven't reached midfield, though. Not in field goal range. I believe the wind is to their face, not on their back. So it would be a tough field goal for Tyler Bass kicking into the wind, I believe, Coop. Is that correct?
Yes, they will be kicking into the wind.
First down and 10. So proud of the way this team is fighting tonight. I'm so proud of it.
They're fighting their ass off,
man.
The
Bills are a damn good football team, man. They might end up going to the Super Bowl if they win this game. From the shotgun, No, it's going to be a read option. Josh Allen running with the football. Somebody better tackle him.
Fucking smack him.
Gets about 13, 14 yards and a big first down on the read option play from Josh Allen. And that is exactly the reason why I have him as my MVP of the league this season, is because that rushing element that he brings to the table, I think it makes up for the interceptions and then some in terms of a sabermetric value standpoint.
Big hit there. Is that?
Michael Walker.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was thinking that was Killebrew for a second. I was like, no way.
First down and 10. Now the Bills are at the Steelers' 40-yard line. Another first down would definitely put them in field goal range. They're going to do a quick wide receiver screen to Stephon Diggs, and he's got to slide down inbounds after a gain of about 6, maybe 5. Clock keeps ticking, and honestly, man, they're trying to kill as much clock as possible, kick a field goal, and make it a 2-score game with as little time as possible. Pittsburgh can't waste any of their timeouts. They're going to need those timeouts. And Mason Rudolph better be ready to throw up some bombs to George Pickens here if they score a field goal, because they're going to have to score twice and in a hurry. Second down and 5. This would be a perfect time for a pick 6. Would it not? They get the snap off. Now they're going to run it with Allen. He gives himself up. Oh, no,
God,
Miles
15.
Jack. No flag. I think they're going to give it to him. Miles Jack.
What are you doing, Miles?
And Miles Jack just straight up destroys Josh Allen after he gives himself up.
God.
It's going to be 15 yards.
Miles Jack has played pretty well for this team this season, but he is having a bad game today.
Miles Jack is not having a good game at all. I mean, he's clearly on the ground.
What is he doing?
I mean, I think he's just trying to tackle him, and by the time he's on the ground, like, he's already leaning. He's already leaning by the time he's going down. This shouldn't be a penalty.
Yes, it should. He's done with this slide. You can't hit him there.
Yeah, but if he's already going into the tackle, he can't stop himself.
Naughty.
It's a flag. I mean,
It's like, that's such a bang-bang play. And listen, I get that it's a bad look hitting the quarterback when he's sliding, but like, if he's already going into his tackle,
If that was Mason Rudolph, what would you say?
I would say he's going into his tackle. And I'd be happy about the call, but
no way.
now Buffalo is in field goal range. And I'm guessing they're going to run the football here and try to kill as much clock as possible. That's a huge play in this football game, man. James Cook is going to take it for a yard on first down.
This is a hell of a super chat. $2 from your mom, 989, to my fatty baby mama. Let's go Steelers.
Well, that's one of the all-time greats here at Steelers Talk. $2.
That's interesting.
That's an unbelievable super chat, by the way.
I don't even know what to
Guys,
say.
I am trying to get to 45,000 subscribers here on the channel before the end of the game. If you want the Steelers to win, sub for Steelers Dubs. Let's go. Second down and 9. Under 7 minutes to go. At this point, you're kind of hoping for a missed field goal.
Yeah.
Takes the snap. Allen looking. Throws middle. Open. Caught. Now, oh my goodness. Khalil Shakir stays on his feet and he gets in for a touchdown. Or is this Shakir? I think it is, but what a play.
How did that happen?
Khalil Shakir got wrapped up, somehow stayed on his feet, and found a lane for a touchdown.
How did that happen?
So listen, if anything, I mean, so here's why that's not the end of the world for the Steelers. Obviously, you need to score 2 touchdowns, and you need to get a stop defensively, but you still have all 3 of your timeouts. You still have the 2-minute warning. You have to go down and score 2 touchdowns in a row and get a stop. You can't allow a first down when the Bills get the football back too, by the way. So it's looking bleak after that touchdown for sure, but this game technically is not over. I still say 99.5% chance Bills are going to walk out of this, but now Bass, oh, he almost missed it. Barely made it there. As now the Bills are up 31-17. Khalil Shakir with an incredible play. Got to finish the tackle, I'd say. And this game is getting close to over. But you know what, man? You got George Pickens on your team. Deontay Johnson's had a long touchdown in recent weeks. The Steelers, it's not impossible for them to score 2 touchdowns. And because they have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, it's not impossible for them to get the ball back and score another touchdown. But you're going to have literally everything go your way these final 7 minutes of the football game, 6.5 minutes.
You need a quick score. I think you consider the onside kick depending on the time.
Yeah, and you know what, man? The fact that you got this close with 2 of your starting linebackers out, and you had Miles Jack, who barely runs faster than me, by the way, out there on your starting defense. I mean, this has been, win or lose today, guys, this has been one hell of a job by Mike Tomlin to get this team in the position that they have been in over the last 4 weeks.
5,100 people watching. Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already.
We're trying to get to 45,000 subscribers. We're going to be right back here live, win or lose here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. If they lose, we're going to start previewing the offseason. We'll get into our offseason
Plan?
Our offseason plan, our offseason coverage. We're going to be talking about potentially a perfect offseason for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll be talking about news and rumors. Could they go out and trade for Dak Prescott? I guess we'll discuss that.
Shout out to Rusty Shackelford.
Rusty Shackelford with a 2.
Well, thank you for the 2, but not for your comment.
Appreciate you, my friend.
Super chat to say, let's go Bills. No.
Unbelievable,
But
Rusty.
thank you, Rusty.
But we appreciate you, my friend. First time super chatter.
He
Ric
doesn't
Flair.
deserve it.
Yeah, you don't get Ric Flair.
No,
treatment.
F that. F the Bills.
But you know what, man? If the Bills walk away victors in this one, so that would mean what? They play the Chiefs next week. I think they actually beat the Chiefs at home next week. I think it's finally Josh Allen's time to take on Patrick Mahomes and beat him. And then Houston versus Baltimore. I think Baltimore absolutely destroys Houston. But who knows? Playoff Lamar has been a thing so far in his career. He has not been good in the playoffs. So, and C.J. Stroud just obliterated the Browns defense. So I've been
Where
wrong.
you at, Brad?
I've been wrong before. Did someone hire a head coach?
No, the Raiders are on the verge of
But
they can't hire a head coach yet. Only a general manager.
They're on the verge of hiring who?
A general manager.
Oh, not a head coach.
Not a head coach. They haven't completed the rule yet.
So listen, man, we got coverage on the Steelers every single day during the offseason. And you know what? The offseason is really the time to make sure you're subscribed to this channel because the NFL draft is coming up. NFL free agency is coming up. We are going to get you guys ready with all the top guys you should have your eye on as a Steelers fan, the guys they might sign, the guys they may draft. We're going to have in-depth coverage all throughout this offseason. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button. Steelers have the football here, 6 minutes, 30 seconds left, and they run the football to Jaylen Warren for no gain on first down.
You got to get down the field, partner.
I mean, it's time to giddy up. Why are we running the football?
Yeah, we can't be running the football in this situation.
Teresa Tao says, I'd put Kenny in now. No way.
No way.
Mason Rudolph has been fine in the second half. Second down and 10. Mason, you got to throw it here, guys. He does. He's got to throw it quickly to Muth. He's going to get about 7.
Gotta go.
Got to go, folks. Third down and 3.
I need more urgency.
Muth is limping. I feel like we're going to have an injury timeout here.
Who is?
No, he's coming off. Clock's ticking, boys. Let's go.
It's not going to be Darnell Washington, is it?
Connor Hayward, I
yeah.
would assume. Third down and 3. Pat Freiermuth is hurting right now. Another Steelers injury.
What are we doing?
Are the Steelers have to take a timeout?
Jesus.
And that is a huge timeout for the Steelers. So now you really want to score this touchdown before the 2-minute warning because other than that, I mean, your chances are going to dip big time if you don't get the ball with under 2 minutes left. For the record, Brian S., he says, what do you mean we can't be running the football? How dare you question the great Mike Tomlin? Mike Sullivan's calling the plays, bud. And this isn't the type of situation where Tomlin's saying, let's run it, let's pass it. He's letting Mike do his thing. So if you're blaming Tomlin for that, I mean, goodness gracious. 3rd down and 3. Shotgun Mason.
Oh, brother.
And he gets it off just in time. It's caught by Jalen Warren. He's trying to stay on his feet. He can't, and he is inbounds. It'll be 4th down and 3.
Have to go for it. Have to.
Clock is ticking. Jalen's still on the ground. Is he injured too? So he's coming off. And, I mean, Steelers are dropping like flies, and this is the season here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Fourth down and 3 upcoming. And this is the season here with Mason Rudolph.
Timeout.
Timeout Bills. Steelers used another fucking timeout. I would have.
Shout out to Chi-Town in Can.
Chi-Town Incan.
Amused at how you guys defend mediocrity. It's been over a decade since we've had success in playoffs. Tomlin has to go.
Well,
he ain't going. Unless he decides.
I'm just going to say the last time the Steelers have had a legitimate top 15 quarterback in the National Football League in the playoffs.
They won the Super Bowl.
No, it was when they played Jacksonville,
Yes, when they played Jacksonville
in 2017, 2018, and they lost that game, granted, but the Jacksonville Jaguars almost beat Tom Brady in his prime on the road.
They almost did to go to the Super Bowl.
To go to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, it's hard to win in the playoffs if you don't have high-quality quarterback play. Steelers are dealing with a ton of injuries. I'm just saying, man, there's explanations other than Tomlin sucks. 4th down and 3. Rudolph looking, throws, incomplete, no flag. There was contact on George Pickens. He's looking for the flag. He's not going to get it. And that's going to be it for this football game. The Buffalo Bills will win. Still 4 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Oh.
Rudolph, George Pickens, and the rest of the Steelers are livid that there is no call here. And it looks like there's a tug. Am I wrong on this? So I thought there was a tug before the initial contact. And listen, it's a bang-bang play at the point of attack. I think it's actually pretty good coverage. But was there an initial grab on George Pickens? And right now, Pickens slams his helmet as he is pissed. So that'll be it for the 2023-2024 season for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Unless there's a miracle that happens here. Unless there's some fumble or something along the line, they're going to hand it off. I'm going to hand it off to Coop here. I'm going to start getting our post-game show ready for you guys. If you entered the raffle for the hover helmet, make sure you stick around for the raffle right after the game is over. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And, of course, we got post-game coverage coming right after this game, so don't go anywhere.
I mean, it's a fucking hold.
It looks like a hold before.
Steelers got screwed.
It feels like the Steelers got a little bit screwed there, but at the end of the day, man, your chances of winning were still very low. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You're a quarterback and an offensive coordinator away. I would say it's highly unlikely Mason Rudolph is back as the Steelers starter next season. By the way, Bills just ran for a 1st down. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Help us get to 45K to round out this season, man. And that the big question going into the offseason is going to be, does Mike Tomlin come back?
That'll be the question that needs an answer, certainly.
There has been whispers around league circles that Mike Tomlin is considering leaving the Steelers after 17 non-losing seasons, 10 double-digit win seasons, a Super Bowl championship, 2 Super Bowl appearances. And, you know, if I was Mike Tomlin, as long as I had the energy to do it, I would come back. In my opinion, this team, with the roster that's currently constructed, a couple pieces away, along with a quarterback and an offensive coordinator, away from competing for titles just next season. I mean, just look what they did this year. They competed their ass off on the road in Buffalo against a legitimate Super Bowl contender. Competed their ass off today, man, with a 3rd-string quarterback, with 2 of their starting linebackers out for the season. One of their safeties hurt. Joey Porter Jr. out. Their Defensive Player of the Year candidate out. I'm damn proud of this team, man. They fought like hell today, and there were some unfortunate circumstances in this game that didn't allow the Steelers to get the W. But now the big question is going to be, does Mike Tomlin decide to come back for an 18th season with the Pittsburgh Steelers? All right, Coop, take over from here. I'm gonna get some takeaways and stuff in the script.
Okay. Sounds good.
Make sure you don't go anywhere because we got post-game coverage coming up.
First and goal for the Buffalo Bills after a Dawson Knox first down. And they are just going to milk this clock here as fast as they can. 3.5 minutes remaining. Steelers played a hell of a game, man. Just came up short today. Just came up a tad bit short as the play clock is down to 10. Single back formation here. Looks like 3 tight ends, 1 wide receiver. Johnson going to get the handoff, and he stopped behind the line. I believe that's Cam Hayward who gets him in the backfield, loss of 2. Steelers have 1 timeout remaining. They will elect to save it here. 3 minutes on the clock and counting. McDermott will let this run all the way down before either calling a play or a timeout. And it looks like they're going to run a play here. It might be the last before the 2-minute warning unless the Steelers use their timeout. Again, 1 wide receiver, single back. Allen changes the play at the line. The snap, the handoff to Johnson. Johnson gains about 3 on the play. And the Steelers do take their last timeout, so they will run a play here before the 2-minute warning. 2:24 remaining in this ball game. I think even if it comes to a 4th down, Buffalo will kick field goal, game will be over. Sam Brown, executive producer. We'll see you later. Steelers were just a couple of big plays away from really making this a game. Got it down to 24-17. Just couldn't get a stop. Buffalo will host the Kansas City Chiefs next weekend if they go on to win, which in all likelihood they will. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all off-season long, giving you the latest Steelers news, rumors, updates, anything that happens. Allen with the handoff to Johnson, kicks it out to the right, and he'll be tackled at the line of scrimmage by, I don't even know who that is. But it'll be 4th down at the 2-minute warning. And I think Buffalo will elect to kick the field goal here. But we'll see on the other end of the 2-minute warning. Spare dog, we need to do a factor read.
Okay. Well, let me get up here. All right, folks. Let's have a word from our sponsor here at Factor Meals. Get started on your New Year's resolutions with today's sponsor, Factor. Factor's ready-to-eat meal delivery service takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success in the new year. Skip the grocery stores, prep work, and cooking fatigue. Instead, get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals delivered straight to your door. With over 35 meals to choose from per week, including options like keto, calorie smart, vegan and veggie, and more, plus over 55 weekly add-ons, you'll have a ton of nutritious and flavorful options to kickstart your New Year's resolutions. Stress less over meal times with Factor's no prep, no mess meals to free up time otherwise spent shopping, cooking, and cleaning up those dishes. Factor meals just take 2 minutes in the microwave and they're done. So if you want to have adult meals and feel like an adult when you're eating at night, but you don't want to go through all the time of cooking, Factor's going to be perfect for you. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 for 50% off Factor Meals today. Just Webb's World comes in with a $2 super chat here. Says we should have drafted Branch over Joey Porter Jr. or Broderick. Because honestly, I think both I think both Broderick and Joey Porter Jr. are damn good players. I think Broderick's got a bright future. I think we knew coming into this year he'd be a bit raw as a pass protector, but I think give him another offseason and maybe a different offensive line coach. I think he's going to be fine. He's got all the physical tools you look for. And then Joey Porter Jr. is a lockdown number 1 corner. So, listen, I love Brian Branch, but you have a chance to get a guy like Brian Branch and Cooper DeJean out of Iowa this year, man. That'd be awesome if the Steelers got that guy. Just Websworld says we needed Branch more than them. I mean, if we didn't get Broderick or Joey Porter Jr., we would still have Chukwuma Okorafor as one of our starting tackles. I mean, when they put Broderick Jones at right tackle in that Tennessee game this year for the first time, that changed this season. That changed the run game for the Steelers. First half of the season, people forget this run game sucked. Right when you put Broderick Jones in to replace Okorafor, this offense and this run game really took off. So you want to draft Brian Branch over that guy? The guy that changed the dynamic in the run game this year? I don't think so. And then Joey Porter Jr., I mean, which one are you taking? Are you taking a really, really good nickelback? Or are you taking a lockdown number 1 press man corner? I'm taking the press man corner every time. Every time. There's a reason why nickelbacks make like $20 million less per season than lockdown number 1 corners, all right? They're just more valuable. So I like the picks that they made this year. I hope Broderick develops in the years to come. But obviously, Brian Branch is a great player. And by the way, Just Webb's World, there's plenty of versatile defensive backs coming into this year's draft class. And we're going to be covering them right here on Steelers Talk with our extensive draft coverage throughout the 2024 offseason. We're going to get it started tomorrow with our offseason coverage. It's going to be a lot of fun starting on Steelers Talk Live. Make sure you join us 5 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow to come kick it with us, get this offseason started on the right foot. Because honestly, man, I think this is going to be a big offseason for the Steelers. Will Mike Tomlin return? If he does, who does he hire as the offensive coordinator? What do they do at the quarterback position? It seems like Kenny Pickett is the most likely option. After today's loss, I would highly doubt Mason Rudolph is going to be the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers. By the way, the Steelers got the football back less than 2 minutes, and the Bills missed the field goal. So they're down 14. They can score a touchdown, onside kick, get it back, and somehow score another touchdown. They could potentially tie or win, but no, they kicked the field goal, short field goal, and missed. So clock's ticking, no timeouts for the Steelers. This game is over. But, yeah, man, I'm very excited about the future of this football team. To get as far as they did this year with all the injuries and the poor quarterback play for a lot of the season, finally getting it right, and competing in this playoff game, I'm excited for the future, all right? I'm disappointed by the loss, don't get me wrong. The standard here in Pittsburgh is competing for Super Bowls. The Steelers didn't do that this year. But the fact that despite their issues, this team continues to fight and continues to play competitive football when most teams would crumble under these types of circumstances. The Steelers just don't under Mike Tomlin. So I feel like once they're able to put it together this offseason with Omar Khan leading the way, we know how much trust we have in him, that the Steelers are going to be right back in 2024. And I think there's a decent chance, especially if Pickett develops or they get somebody else, whether they draft somebody, whether they trade for somebody. It's definitely going to be interesting. All right, Coop, you want to take over? Well, actually, never mind. I think we got what we need. So we're going to be getting into our post-game coverage here, our last post-game show of the season. Sadly, last watch party of the season until the NFL draft, unfortunately. Unless we have studio space to go live for the Ravens game next week. That might be a little fun. Let us know if you guys want us to go live for... Oh, Coop won't be here. He's got to move. So Mason's still dealing. I mean, Mason's going to be a damn good backup quarterback for somebody next year, man. I just don't think they bring him back as a starter. I think they're going to give Pickett one more shot or try to make a trade for Justin Fields, and that's kind of the two options I see them going down this offseason. Proud as hell of Mason Rudolph, though, man. The kid played his heart out. He finally got a chance to prove himself, and to his credit, He did, and he's going to be a well-paid backup quarterback for a good football team next season. I don't think it'll be the Steelers. I don't think he'll return to be Kenny Pickett's backup again, but I salute Mason Rudolph for what he did this season. Mason's still fighting out there, man. I love it. You got to love the fight that Mason and this team have. By the way, a couple $20, actually I think just one $20 super chat here, Coop, from KJ Live Life. He says, right now I'm at Dave and... two of them. Excellent. KJ Live Life with 2 20s. Right now I am at Dave and Buster's. Appreciate you, man. You've been such a real one. KJ, you've been awesome. Thank you so much. All right, so we're about to get into this post-game coverage. We're going to do our Pegasus floating helmet raffle here in just a second. Last chance here, $20 super chats or Venmos get you in to win the raffle today. Well, man, this is going to be a big offseason, a very exciting offseason for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I hope that this organization can fix the little things that they need to fix here. Quarterback, offensive play calling, potentially head coach. They fix those little things and they fill out the rest of the gaps on this roster. They're going to need another outside corner. Game time. So obviously scoreboard at the beginning. Go over the stats. We'll go into the pinned comment. Go over the first takeaway or two, and then go into the read. Do the Tomlin weigh-in after the Tomlin takeaway. And then that'll be it. Subscriber at the end. All right, man. Disappointing end to the season, but you know what, man? Coming into this game, 10-point underdogs. It was always against the Steelers in this one. It really was. And the fact that this team fought, I'm damn proud of this football team, dude. I really am. Mason throws the end zone. I mean, this team is just fighting. They really are. Obviously, it's not going to happen for them. Not this season. But you can feel this team is knocking on the door. You really can. You got TJ Watt still at the top of his game, coming back next year. I hope Cam will come back next year. We've talked about him potentially retiring next season. Could this be the last time we see Cam Hayward in a Steelers uniform or in the NFL, period? Patrick Peterson, I would assume, is going to move to safety full-time next year. That puts DeMonte KZ's status with the team in question. I don't expect to see Miles Jack back next year. I think this might be his last game as an NFL starter for sure. Yeah, that's going to end the game. So the game just officially ended. 31-17 is the score. Those fans throwing snow everywhere. And they will play the Kansas City Chiefs next week to go to the AFC Championship, and that's going to be a fun one to watch, man. And, I do think, just plain and simply, if we're being honest with ourselves here, the Bills are the better football team right now. They got clearly the better quarterback. They've got a good defense, man. They're well coached. So I feel like this Steelers team, if you can get the right quarterback, if Kenny develops next year, or you get the right quarterback either in the draft or via trade, free agency, whatever the case may be, you could be playing this team next year on the road and legitimately, have a real damn good shot of winning next season. So I guess my overall takeaway, after everything that's happened today and in the season, is that obviously you go into the season with high expectations with Kenny Pickett. coming into the year. And unfortunately, with Matt Canada still at the helm, the big question that I had going into the year is, and the big X factor was going to be offensive play calling, quarterback. Those two things hit, this team's going to be a title contender. Simple fact of the matter is those things didn't hit. Because of that, the Steelers were playoff contenders instead of title contenders. But I'm still kind of in the same spot that I was back in August. This team gets a quarterback that can be a top 15 quarterback in this league by the time that they make the playoffs, which this team has not had since Big Ben Roethlisberger in his prime with the Killer Bees. All right? And until they get an offensive coordinator that actually knows what he's doing. I mean, as much as I appreciate what Mike Sullivan and Eddie Faulkner did after Matt Canada left, they're not legitimate offensive coordinators in this league. I think we know that, and I hope Mike Tomlin knows that. Because if they hire Mike Sullivan, if they hire from within house again for like the millionth time in a row, I don't even know what I'll do, man. We will absolutely riot here on the show if Mike Sullivan is retained as the offensive coordinator of this team. I think you got to go out and get somebody in the Shanahan-McVay tree, someone with this new West Coast offense system. Bring in somebody along those lines. And listen, it could be Mike Vrabel next year if Mike Tomlin leaves. It could be Brian Flores coming back if Mike Tomlin decides to leave. It's going to be very interesting to see what Tomlin decides to do here over the next 7 days or so. But given all the whispers and all the smoke around the league, it's very possible that we're here by next week talking about the Steelers looking for a new head coach. Post game before raffle? Okay. Sounds good. If you entered the raffle today, make sure you stick around. Meantime here, we still got 2,400 people here. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. We just passed 1,500 likes. Make sure you click that subscribe button to join us for all of our off-season live shows throughout the off-season. Make sure you click that subscribe button for off-season coverage all throughout the next couple of months as we look to rebuild this team from a playoff contender, build them up into a title contender for the 2024 season. It's going to be an awesome journey. Let's start it right now with the post-game coverage here in Wild Card Weekend. The Steelers' 2023-2024 season comes to a close with a 31-17 loss to the Buffalo Bills at Highmark Stadium in Buffalo, New York during Super Wild Card Weekend. And listen, the final score looks like the Bills, they won by multiple touchdowns, blah, 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 blah. But I really, really appreciate the way that this Steelers football team not only fought in this football game to make it a good game well into the fourth quarter where they still had a shot, but also this season where they had so much adversity, had to go to their third-string quarterback, all the injuries on defense, including T.J. Watt and Joey Porter Jr., who got injured in this football game, and to still fight like they did for each other and for their head coach and for this organization and the fans. It's very admirable, and I think the Steelers can head into the offseason with their heads held high. Now, of course, here in Pittsburgh, the standard for the fans, the standard for everybody is that this team is competing for titles, all right? And I understand that. But at the same time, man, there's so much that went wrong this season. Obviously, it was a mistake to bring back Matt Canada. Obviously, the quarterback situation with Kenny Pickett and Mitch Trubisky was very flat for most of this season until you went to Mason Rudolph. And then the defense was dealing with injury after injury after injury, and they had to continuously overcome those obstacles. And this one, Mason Rudolph most likely finishes his Steelers career 23 of 39 for 229 yards, 2 tuds, and a crucial red zone interception. If you throw a touchdown there instead of a pick, this game might have ended differently. Josh Allen was the MVP of the game for the Bills, 21 of 30 for 203, 3 touchdowns, and a multiple big-time runs. So the Bills end up winning this one by 2 scores. Steelers head into the offseason, and there's a couple of pretty big injuries in this one. Joey Porter Jr. and Allen Robinson both left with concussion-like symptoms. But listen, man, I think that Allen Robinson is probably gone. He can cut his contract. I think he's probably a prime cut candidate. I think he's played his last game in black and gold. But Joey Porter Jr., man, I think this kid has got an extremely bright future in this league. I hope that his head's going to be okay. And I can't wait to see him play for this football team in the years to come. All right, so now take this whole season in perspective. Keep in mind your expectations for the season, right? Were the Steelers really expected to win the Super Bowl this year? And given those expectations, what would you grade the Steelers' performance this season? A, B, C, D, or F for today's pinned comment. At some point, YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here. When that happens, take advantage of that time by answering today's pinned question with a grade. For me personally, I'm going to go with a B. All right, so now my takeaways here after this loss. First one is say goodbye to Mason Rudolph. It's been a fun ride. I appreciate and I salute Mason Rudolph for coming in. And he was the best quarterback, bar none, on the Pittsburgh Steelers roster this year. I think the way this organization has kind of handled his situation over the last 2 years hasn't been great. But I was so happy he got his opportunity to shine, and I'm so happy that he made the most of it because although I don't think it makes sense for the Steelers to bring him back, especially if they plan on making Kenny Pickett their starter next year. I know some are going to say just bench Rudolph behind him, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's good for Kenny Pickett because you're going to have Rudolph behind him, and every time he makes a bad decision or a bad throw, Steelers fans are just going to be calling Rudy's name. So I think you got to let him go. If he would have won this game, maybe we have a different discussion. But it looks like he's going to be playing for another team, most likely as a high-end backup for a title contender. So good for Mason staying in this league. Number 2 takeaway on my list is that this was a tough game for Myles Jack. And listen, Mike Tomlin has talked for weeks about how much he appreciates Myles Jack and Eric Rowe essentially coming off the couch to fill in for some of these injuries that the Steelers have had to deal with over the last several weeks. And I commend Myles Jack for being the hardy veteran that he has been over these last few weeks. But he was out of his element today. He is not a player that should be starting for a playoff football team. He's slow. He can't keep up in man coverage, which is what the Steelers ended up doing a lot today against tight ends. Couldn't keep up with Kincaid, couldn't keep up with Knox, and he just got schooled all day long. Of course, he had that really big 15-yard personal foul hitting Josh Allen late as well. I would say Myles Jack might have just started his last game in the National Football League. Now, coming up here, I've got more takeaways here from this loss against the Buffalo Bills. But first, I want to tell you about our sponsor today at Game Time. And Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. The Steelers season may be over. Can't go to any more Steelers games until the preseason starts up again next fall. But you can go to Penguins games. You can go to Pirates games when they get going again. If you're somebody that doesn't live in Pittsburgh and you watch this show, you can get tickets for the sporting events in your area, concerts, music festivals. Download Game Time for a bunch of different stuff that you can get tickets for. Anything you get tickets for, Game Time probably has it on their app. They also have a super easy-to-use interface, so you can get your tickets super fast, just 2 taps and you're set. And then the tickets are also sent directly to your phone. You don't have to dig through that email. They got flash deals right before game time. It's really the only ticketing app that you need on your phone because they have the lowest price guarantee. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, one word, all caps. You can find it at the bottom right of your screen for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Third takeaway here is that I'm very proud of this football team. You know, from a pure roster talent standpoint, especially without TJ Watt coming into this football game, this just wasn't a playoff roster, man. You had a backup quarterback in Mason Rudolph in there. You had a bunch of veterans, like I said, like Myles Jack and Eric Rowe that were on the couch. Now, Eric Rowe has played very well. And, this team has played very well over the last 3 weeks. But to go up against a legitimate Super Bowl contender and one of the most talented teams in this league, the Buffalo Bills, who have now won 6 straight, to go up and have the start that they had, going down by 3 touchdowns and whittling it down to just 7 points into the fourth quarter with a chance to win it. I'm very proud of the way this team fought today, and I'm very proud of the way they fought this season. 3 weeks left to go in the year. They had a 3% chance of making the playoffs. Mason Rudolph comes in. This team works their ass off. They win 3 straight. They get into the playoffs, and they gave Buffalo one hell of a fight today. So I'm damn proud of this team. And a big reason why this team fought so hard, in my opinion, was head coach Mike Tomlin. And the big question with Mike Tomlin is going to be, will he return? And the answer to that question is, I don't know. All right? I don't know if Mike Tomlin's coming back. If you would have asked me a week ago, I would have said 99.9% chance he comes back. But now there's multiple reports coming out that Tomlin is at least going to think about leaving the Steelers after 17 non-losing seasons, 10 double-digit win seasons. Just an incredible run here in Pittsburgh. And honestly, if I were him and if I wasn't just completely exhausted, I would look at this roster that he's built with T.J. Watt still here, Minkah Fitzpatrick still here, Alex Highsmith still here, young talents like George Pickens, Joey Porter Jr., Keanu Benton, Nick Herbig next on deck here, Jalen Warren, Najee Harris playing very well down the stretch, Muth. There's so much talent on this roster still. And if Tomlin, if I'm him, man, I'm looking at this situation. I'm saying, if I get the right OC and my friend and Eric Bieniemy, wink, wink, and I get the right quarterback and I get the quarterback situation figured out, I mean, we might be talking about multiple playoff victories for the black and gold next year. And I don't know if that's an opportunity he's going to be willing to walk away from. But let me know down there in the comment section, how do you feel about Mike Tomlin? Do you want him back as the head coach of this football team next season? Simply put a yes or no for me down there in the comment section. For me, it is a bona fide yes. I think that he gets the most out of these teams every single season. These guys will absolutely fight tooth and nail for this guy. And I think if you just figure out the right stuff, get the right offensive scheme in here, get the right OC, get the right quarterback, this team is going to be firing on all cylinders in 2024. And then the final one here, I think the future is incredibly bright. I've already alluded to this, guys, but this roster is loaded with not only with only veteran talent that's ready to be dominant now, but you've got great young talent that is still that played so well down the stretch for this football team, man. And you give Omar Khan another draft. We know how good he has been in the draft. Just last year, I think he had the best draft class out of anybody, arguably. And then you give him another draft here, replenished with even more young players. Free agency here, get a couple more players. Get the right quarterback, get the right coordinator. I think that this team, with all the talent that they currently have, with the head coach that they have that gets the most out of these teams, you can get a quarterback that can be playing top 15 level football by the end of the season. I feel like this team is going to be capable to go into Buffalo and beat them next time when we come back next season, later in the playoffs. So that'll be it for today's show, guys. Some final thoughts here. It was definitely fun while it lasted, man. And I thought that the Steelers, with everything that got on this season, the fact that you were not able to hit with the quarterback and the offensive coordinator this year, they definitely got the most out of this season, in my opinion. There's not many teams in this league that can have that level of quarterback play for most of the year and that inept of offensive play calling pretty much throughout the entire season and get not only to 10 wins but to the playoffs, and not only that, but take on a legitimate Super Bowl contender and be within one score in the fourth quarter. So, I mean, at the end of the day, there's still stuff to fix. We're going to be covering it right here on Steelers Talk here. Our offseason coverage starts tomorrow. Going to be getting a perfect offseason plan out. We're going to be starting with free agency targets, OC candidates. If Mike Tomlin decides to leave, we're going to be covering the head coaching search. It's going to be a very busy and very eventful offseason for the Pittsburgh Steelers. There's never been a better time to click that subscribe button right now and join the over 45,000 Yinzers currently subscribed to Steelers Talk. All right, so we got some Super Chats. We'll roll through them here.
Yes, sir.
Alex Manorful says, love all the Steelers Nation. Be back next year. Yeah, so we'll be here every single week on Wednesdays, 5 p.m. Eastern time, to discuss what the latest news and rumors are around the Steelers, who they're targeting in free agency, who they're targeting in the draft. We'll still be having some real fun on these live shows, but
It'll be a blast.
I'm going to miss these watch parties, man. I really am. This is my first year doing watch parties, and we have grown this channel so exponentially.
We've had an awesome time, man.
We have
21 watch parties?
We've had some crazy moments this season. 8 black diamonds, multiple great, like $100 super chats going crazy.
My favorite highlight of the season was when after the game we were giving away, I forget what item it was, but it was F1, and I want to say it was...
I think it was a fan cave sign.
Yes, it was fan cave.
It was F1 and I think Elliptic 6
yes,
were going
they were just going back and forth.
Going back and forth with 100.
That's my favorite part of the season.
And it was just unbelievable.
We appreciate you, Alex. We'll be back next year. I won't be here next week because I'm moving, but maybe Spare Dog will be here for the Ravens game. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
we'll see.
We'll see what we can figure out in terms of a watch party if we can get something going, because obviously these watch parties are doing well for the company, so
For sure.
it makes sense to maybe try to get something going for us here.
NLD, great season, boys. Thank you, NLD. We appreciate you.
NLD, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for that $2 super chat. $5 super chat here from Gamer X Slayer. Says, would love to just keep Mason in. What we need is a few good players to protect him. The defensive line has just been running all over us this season. Yeah, I think you like James Daniels. I think you like Isaac Seumalo, and I think you definitely start Broderick Jones next year, either on the right or left side. You got to get another tackle to go alongside Broderick, whether it's on the left or right side, and you need a center. Mason Cole stinks. All right, so
He does stink.
I mean, it seems like Mason had to pick up the fucking football off the ground every single play. So, Mason, I think that he played well. I think this team is going to look at what he did and say, hey, man, you got us to 3 straight victories. But he never beat a team with a legitimate playoff defense.
Yeah,
and that includes Baltimore because they rested many of their starters in that game. So I thought that he played the best out of any quarterback on this team this year. But I do think he's a backup. I do. I think he's a good backup, but I just don't know if he's the type of guy where if you bring him back, he's going to be the type of guy that brings a team to a Super Bowl or wins it. All right, and I haven't seen enough evidence to this point. I just haven't seen enough evidence to say that he is that guy. And as much as I'd love to bring him back as a backup, he's going to be an expensive backup for one. I don't know if the Steelers want to spend all that money on a backup. And then two, if he's behind Kenny and Kenny's the starter, I mean, there's going to be a we want Rudy.
Rudolph.
Yeah, there's going to be a we want Rudy chant every time he makes an incomplete pass. So I appreciate everything that Mason's done. It was a hell of a story, man. We love singing the Mason Rudolph song this year, but
It's time for him to go, brother.
Fortunately, man, I think it's time for him to go. Then we got $10 super chat here.
King Yinzer.
King Yinzer says, future is looking great. Off season will be great. And I love the positive attitude here. King Yinzer, we're not worthy. We are not worthy. Really do appreciate all of your support, my friend. Oh, my goodness. It's just been a great season, and I'm looking forward to this offseason because the Steelers legitimately have a chance to go from playoff contender to title contender.
They can put themselves in a position to win the AFC next season.
In one season, absolutely. Hot Rod 24 with a $5 super chat. Black and Gold forever. Been a hell of a season for us. I've loved being a part of this channel for every bit of it. Next year is going to be big. And by the way, this offseason is going to be big.
Be huge. Thank you, Hot Rod. We appreciate you as well.
Thank you for all of your support during our watch parties this year, Hot Rod. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
All right.
All right.
You ready to duck race this piece?
So Jesus Lives says Mason is better than Pickett. What the F? And I agree with you. But the question is, what do the Steelers decide to do? All right. It's not about who's better. It's about who's better right now. It's going to be who they think is going to be better next year. And if they don't think Pickett's the guy, they're going to go and trade for another quarterback. But I don't see them bringing back Mason, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. All right.
If he would have won this game, we would have had a different conversation. But we actually got a ski
race today.
We've got a ski race for the Pegasus. A floating helmet here, our last watch party item of the season. This thing is damn cool, man. So let's see who's gonna get it going. Everybody that put in a $20 super chat or more is in the race today.
All right. You ready?
Did you put Alex in there?
Alex is in.
Oh, I see him. Okay, cool. All right, let's get this going right now. 30 seconds to win.
I want to say I hope the Giants fan doesn't win.
Take him out. He's
Should
not.
we F him?
F him. He's not here. There's no way that Giants fan is here.
Yeah, F him. He's out.
We got some legitimate Steelers
We'll see
fans
a
in there.
Giants fan.
30 seconds.
All right. Ready to go?
Pittsburgh Steelers fan says Rudolph looked bad. Just admit it. He made some nice throws today, man.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. This is so funny.
This is literally like dead heat.
Yeah,
Nobody is really establishing themselves right now. It looks like David and his 2 entries on Venmo are leading,
like
but now
Kurgan has a slight lead halfway through.
Kurgan Cold. By the way, this helmet is going to be on his way to Kurgan Cold here after
There's
this.
KJ coming in hot.
KJ live like, oh, there's Kurgan.
There's Kurgan. Who's that? It's Alex.
Alex Manderfall.
He wins.
Does he win it? I think he did. Who won it?
Alex wins.
Alex Mannerful wins the Pegasus helmet.
Let's go.
Alex has only put in one $20 super chat all season, and he wins the trophy.
He's been a real one all season, though. He's always liking, always commenting. We appreciate you, Alex. Let's ride. Alex, be sure to DM Mr. Sperry. One moment. DM him on Twitter.
I'm pretty sure he has my information.
He has your info. Just make sure, Alex, DM Jack on Twitter
Let's make sure he's here.
so we can get this to you. I think he's here.
Alex, let me know in the chat. Alex, say something in the chat if you're still here.
He's here.
So Alex,
Perfect.
contact me on my Twitter, and we'll get your address and we'll get that out to you as soon as possible. Thank you for all of your support this year. Couldn't have thought of a better person for it to go to, man.
Let's
That's
see
awesome.
where we ended up on subscribers. We'll X out of this. We'll go to this.
So
Let's go.
So somebody just said Mike Tomlin just walked out of his press conference.
Really?
And somebody's saying after that press conference, I don't think he's coming back.
He walked out of it.
So I'll have to see the clip here. I'll gather my thoughts on that, and then we'll probably talk about it tomorrow on News and Rumors on the live show. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Join us 5 p.m. Eastern
Dude,
time.
well over 1,000 subs today.
Well over 1,000 subs. Awesome, man. So we got close to 45K. Not going to quite get there unless all of you guys click that subscribe button right now, all the real ones that are still here.
Okay, so this is really quickly. A reporter asked Tomlin about his contract situation, and he just walked off. Oh boy, the rumors are hot.
I just think that, part of me thinks that he just doesn't want to talk about that right now.
I would agree. I think that's certainly
part of it. I think is just that, he just lost a fucking playoff game. He hasn't thought about that for weeks, trying to get this football team to the playoffs and then to win this game.
Somebody asked him about that.
And somebody asked that like he's thought about it.
He was probably pissed.
He was probably pissed that anyone even asked that question. Dude, Major says, I think Tomlin's a good coach, but he's not doing good right now. This team had 1 million injuries this year. They had a third-string quarterback playing.
Who won the last 3 games to get him to the postseason.
They won the last 3 games to get into the postseason. I mean, what did people expect for this football team to win the damn Super Bowl this year?
If I had to guess right now, Spare Dog, I think Tomlin, he's gone.
If you would have asked me last week, I would have said close as you said on the live show this week.
Before
0% chance. You said this week on Wednesday, 0% chance he's gone.
I think it's 51%.
I would put it close to 60-40, man.
Dude, it like after that, I'm like, oh.
But hey, man, here's the thing, though. Okay, if the Steelers move on from Mike Tomlin, despite the people, even though I disagree with the people that would celebrate that, I still think the Steelers are going to be able to land a great head coaching candidate.
100%.
Mike Vrabel, Brian Flores. I bet that one of those 2 guys will be the next head coach of this football team if Mike Tomlin leaves. 2 great defensive minds, 2 great team leaders, 2 guys that can elevate a roster. And listen, man, I think that if that happens, actually, if Tomlin leaves and they hire either Mike Vrabel or Brian Flores, that might be the best thing for everybody. That might unite Steelers Nation.
Brian Flores gives me pause.
Why?
It ended really weird in Miami.
Because the owner was a whack job.
I know, but...
Dude, his first year in Miami, first year as a head coach, he had a practice squad defense that the owner admitted. He went to him before the season, I want you to tank. He said no. He said, fine, I'm going to give you a roster you can't win with. Not only did they win 7 games, but they had a top 15 defense with practice squad players.
Give me Mike Vrabel on this football team as the next head coach.
I would love Vrabel, don't get me wrong. I would also love Flores. And by the way, Flores is connected to the Sean McVay tree right now because he's working for Kevin O'Connell. Bring in like the quarterback's coach for Minnesota. Something like that. Bring in a hot shot offensive mind from that offensive staff in Minnesota. I would be down for that. I would.
That'd be cool.
Or Clint Kubiak. Or Brian Greasy.
Bobby Slowick?
Or not as offensive coordinator.
Oh, I thought you were saying his head coach. My bad.
I don't want Bobby Slowick because, listen, Bobby is a great offensive mind. But if you're going to walk into the shoes of Mike Tomlin as a head coach.
You better be ready.
Well, not only do you better be ready, you better be able to fill those shoes with the same charisma, with the same toughness.
No doubt.
With everything. And I think Vrabel and Flores, without a doubt, fit that
Could
bill.
do that.
But Slowick is so young. It would be his first time as a head coach. You think he's going into Mike Tomlin's shoes and these players are going to look up to him and respect the hell out of him like they respect Tomlin? No way.
Are we going to talk about Bill Belichick to the Steelers?
No. I would be shocked if Bill Belichick went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's a fucking Dallas Cowboy, and we all know it.
I don't even know if Jerry's going to fire McCarthy.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's definitely going to be an interesting couple of days here, and I tell you what, if Mike Tomlin decides to leave, we are going live on the spot. And we're going to be talking about head coaching candidates, the whole 9 yards. But it's definitely going to be an eventful offseason. And listen, even if Tomlin stays, we still have a coaching search because we have to get a new offensive coordinator regardless. So it'll definitely be interesting. And by the way, I do think that if Mike Tomlin leaves, it will unite most of Steelers Nation. Because I do think that the people that are still supportive of Tomlin would accept a Mike Vrabel, or they would accept a Brian Flores. Now, if they fire Tom, or if Tomlin leaves and they hire, like, I don't know, Cliff Kingsbury or something, like, that would be a terrible decision.
Yeah, that would be a disaster.
But I feel like the Steelers, with how good they are at vetting these leaders of their locker room, they've done it. They're 3 for 3 in the Super Bowl era.
They've only had 3 head coaches, basically.
Well, they've technically have had 4.
4, yeah. 4.
But the first one, it's like
Chuck Noll.
No. It's like Archie Bunkers. I can't even remember the guy's name, but he was the head coach for like the first 2 or 3 years of the Super Bowl era. But, obviously Tomlin is going to have his people. But, if he decides to leave, that's not on the Steelers, right? That's his decision to leave.
Bill Austin. He was the first.
Yeah, that's who it was. Bill Austin.
It was Bill Austin, then Chuck Noll,
then
Bill
Cowher, then Mike Tomlin. And by the way, Mike Tomlin still has the best winning percentage of any head coach in Steelers history.
Yes, he does.
You can make an argument. Well, no,
you can't.
I'm not going to go that far. Chuck Noll is the greatest head coach in this team's history. No doubt about it. But Mike Tomlin, you can make an argument that he's better than Bill Cowher. You can make an argument for that.
Yes,
you
can.
They have the same amount of Super Bowls. All right? Same amount of Super Bowl appearances, I believe. Tomlin has the better win percentage by just barely. Okay? They're very close. Now, the one thing on Cowher is that he went to more AFC championship games, but the reason why people wanted Cowher fired when he was here is because he couldn't win the big game in the AFC championship. He couldn't get to the big game. All right? And, of course, that proved to be wrong when the Steelers won the Super Bowl against the Seahawks eventually. So, listen, if Tomlin decides to leave, I would be fine with it if the Steelers found the right person to replace him. Cough, cough, Vrabel or Flores. But if he stays, I still think that's a good thing for the Steelers. I still think that he's a great head coach. I still think that this team is a quarterback and an offensive coordinator away with Tomlin as the head coach to get back to winning Super Bowls again, or at least competing for them again. And I'm excited. I'm excited for the future of this team. It's going to be a wild week here as Tomlin decides his future with this football team. And by the way, we just got to 44,800. We've added over 1,000 subs, way over 1,000 subs today, guys.
What did we start at today?
Like 43, like 600 something.
Yeah,
so
that's what I think it was.
We've added like 1,200 subs today, so that's absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for all of your support. Thank you to about 1,000 real ones that are still in the chat.
Y'all are insane.
You guys are the real ones. You guys are the absolute best.
Tomorrow, we will be live, probably around 5 Eastern. We'll see what happens with Mike Tomlin. It might be earlier, so who knows?
If Mike Tomlin says, I'm not coming back.
We're going live in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're going live as soon as possible. So make sure you guys keep your alerts on. Make sure you click that subscribe button so you always know when we put up new content on Steelers Talk. Thank you guys so much
Thank you, Yinzer Nation.
Thank you for a great year of watch parties here on Steelers Talk. We'll see you tomorrow for Steelers Talk Live. Until next time.